Morty's Diner. Hot coffee without the toxic sludge.
Base, this is Squadron Leader. I have an unidentified flying object inside over Morty's diner.
Take me to your diner, Earthling.
All right. Hello, everyone. It's 7 o'clock. And let's get something on the screen there. There we go. That looks pretty good. All right. How's everyone doing? Something missing. Oh, you're damn right something's missing. Squirrel music. We got the whale music and we got squirrel music. There we go. All right, Morty's Diner. What night is this? I don't even know. I think it's Wednesday. No, it's Thursday, the 21st. All right, let's get it going. And good evening. Tonight's show is entitled "Morty Needs $100 Tonight." Send money now. Ease the poor. Yep. Okay, so we'll see how it goes. The reason I put in Cash App, Ko-Fi, or PayPal is because that's instantaneous transfer, and the money can be used immediately. Super chats, of course, are very, very nice to receive, but that money's not received by the channel host until the 21st of the following month. So, all right. Anyway, let's say hello to the viewers. Good evening, GD. 100 Argentinian pesos. Thank you very much. Can help you with $100 cause I'm also the poor. How about 100 pesos? You got it. Thank you so much, GD. Thank you. Hurricane, my multimillionaire Canadian friend. How are you tonight? Good evening, Morty. I see that you remain besmirched by those people. Oh, is there some new besmirching going on that I haven't heard of today? Right, okay. Oh, you mean the, yeah, I know what you mean. I don't know. Okay. Hurricane, new member. Wow, thank you so much, Hurricane. Thank you very much. I thought you were a member. Well, thank you very much. Okay, thank you for that. I'm speechless. Okay. Mech Lobster, hey man, bought my cheesy puffs. What are cheesy puffs? Campers, hey, my New York City multimillionaire friend, how are you tonight? Okay. Now, this is a great time for a show. No. Now, this is a great time for a show. Good evening from breezy New York City. Yeah, what are you thinking of Mayor Mamdani? Are you enjoying how he's destroying the city one day at a time? Have you been following the new New York City owned supermarket story? The prices will be reduced for people, but everyone's taxes will be increased to support this idiotic idea. Communism at its best. Production values soaring here. Was that AI Wilford Brimley? Yeah, he was a fine actor. He was good in a few movies I saw him in. No, that's just some guy. Yeah. GD, 100 pesos again. Wow. Thank you very much. Oh, you want the whale music? You don't like the squirrel music? Okay, we can do that. I don't know why people call it the whale music, because I don't hear any whales, but I don't know. Okay. McLobster, I thought the official cheese show was tonight. No. Last night was the preview, or the 2 nights ago, but that's in production right now. It's a lot of cheese content to put together. Is this a third one? It is a third super chat from GD. Our cash apps from Hey Yuzi, welcome. Oh yeah, sure. Yeah, that's fine. As long as it doesn't include, racist remarks, which he usually does. He can send $1. He can send 2,000. 100. You can send 100. But it requires 2,000 is required for there to be the opening of a window of any kind of rapprochement or détente between him and Morty. But if he wants to send 100, yeah, I'll take it. But it won't mend any issues that he's any of the vile activities he's assaulted me with. That's not the right that he's committed against me. Right. McLobster, I thought the official cheese. No. It's coming up. Blaine Cole, good evening. Morty, you could take a painting, as did the Hunter Biden. Yeah, he was selling paintings. It doesn't even seem possible that I can remember this, that it was possible. But was he selling original artworks at $500,000 per painting? Was that what it was? Or $50,000 per painting? An original Hunter Biden. $50,000 a painting, or it was $500,000. I don't know. What a scheme. What do you expect from a Biden? Yeah. There we go. We got the music. Okay. Campers. I am acutely aware of everything Mom Donnie does as part of my livelihood. You're in the supermarket business. There you go. You work at Bohack's? What was that other supermarket from way back? It was in that movie, The Odd Couple. Jack Lemmon went shopping there. It was a Gristedes. You're a Gristedes shopper, right? Hey, Thomas from England. How are you? I couldn't afford much, Crapmeister, but a small PayPal sent, buddy. Oh, man. Thank you very much. Anything will help. Anything and everything. Thank you very much, Thomas. Greatly appreciated. What a guy. Hurritan, channel member from Canada. Morty, will there ever be a world where you will buy Patrick a root beer float? Why? He's a decamillionaire. And even if he is a decamillionaire, why would I buy him a root beer float? Yeah. I mean, the guy's been vicious towards me. Vicious. He's a backstabber. He admitted it. He's a backstabber. You can't get any. What else do I need to say? McLobster, $4.99. The Gruyere Fund. Oh man, I don't even remember the last time I ever had any Gruyere. Wow. Thank you very much, McLobster. I won't be able to apply that to buying any Gruyere cheese till next month, the 21st of next month. But thank you so much. Bagel shop. Hey, I was looking at Gold Bellies. I never placed an order because I don't have any money, but there's one of the bagel places that is in there is called Best Bagel. You ever hear of a place called Best Bagel in Manhattan and Brooklyn? Is that a decent bagel place or just a cheap bagel place? Actually, really, when you get down to it, almost any decent bagel place anywhere in the New York area is going to be a good bagel because they all know how to make them. Though there may be some places that just are, bagel imposters. But, yeah, anyway, okay. You work at H&H Bagels, but you've been on strike for 17 years. I get it. Blaine, Hunter inspired me to create an original painting titled Inside Looking Out of a Crack Pipe. Yeah, why doesn't he needs to be prosecuted? All those parts were signed with the auto pen by Obama and Senator Warren. I mean, he's vulnerable and wide open for charges. I mean, system. Morty sounds profoundly better today after yesterday's benzo apocalypse. You think so? You should see it from this. You should see me from this side. Right. Okay. Thomas, that sounds like a trippy painting, Blaine. Right. Inside looking out of a crack pipe. I never saw any pictures of that Hunter Biden ever painted, though he was selling them for, I think it was $500,000 a piece or $50,000 a piece. I have seen websites and videos about artworks that still exist that were painted by Adolf Hitler. He was a painter, as we all know. Did not get accepted to the Vienna Academy of Art, even though he applied twice. But his paintings are available, to be seen on different websites and YouTube videos. And yeah. Let's continue. Mac Lobster. What happened to the deep dish money? Deep dish money? What do you mean? Mamdani. I always get. Is it Mondami or Mom? I guess it's Mamdani. What happened to the deep dish money? Mamdani strikes again. I know. It's just incredible that the guy's just not tarred and feathered by outraged New Yorkers. Tarred and feathered. I mean, that's what would have happened a couple hundred years ago. But New Yorkers have gone nuts. Gamper's many lousy bagel places. Well, yeah, I mean, yeah. I had bagels all over Long Island and New York, and some were better than others, but I never had a bad bagel. But a good one it really stands out. Yeah. I've been to bagel places in Manhattan, Great Neck, Merrick, Garden City, along Queens Boulevard, Coney Island, Yaphank? No, I don't think so. No. Southampton, Yonkers, Nyack, Tarrytown. Yeah, all over the place. Roosevelt Field, Huntington, definitely Huntington, Walt Whitman Shopping Center. I mean, all over the place. Yeah. As do all New Yorkers, GD, you're very, very generous tonight. Thank you so much, GD, channel member. 500 pesos from GD. Thank you, man. Thank you. Please, Morty, don't drop the link tonight. Oh, please, Morty, don't drop the link tonight. Are you afraid Puck might come on or somebody else? Okay, well, we'll keep it going without the link because the goal is to raise $100 PayPal, Ko-Fi, Cash App tonight. But Campers, Morty, what do you care about tonight besides Ko-Fi, Cash App, etc.? What do I care about? That's a really good question. That's a hella question. Wow. Let me think on that. Thomas Burnett, I just looked. Thank you very much. Really appreciate that so much. What do I care about tonight? Campers, you got me. Okay, let's continue. Gilden, Morty needs $138,974 and $197.40 Argentinian pesos. Okay. Thomas Burnett, cinnamon and raisin bagels toasted are my favorite. Well, they would be one of my 5 go-tos. Cinnamon and raisin with cream cheese. Fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. Yeah. Boy, I've been watching news almost every day coming out of England, and the crime, the racism, the anti-Semitism that's on display there. The Prime Minister, this guy Starmer, is an absolute wimp, pussy. I mean, what an absolute disaster of that great country. I mean, it's just, well, same here, you know. It all stems from Obama, believe it or not, all of this. Anyway, okay, we'll move on from that. Where are we? McLobster, Morty once sent Watch Nicholas to Schenectady for bagels via Providence. Can you believe that drug-addled, beer-drinking goofball? He thought Montauk Point was in upstate New York. You know, I've never been to Montana, but I know where Bozeman and Helena are. You know, I've never been to Cedar Rapids, but I know where the hell it is. You know, I know where Mount Rushmore is. You know, I know it's not in upstate New York. I mean, unbelievable. I did a funny video. I thought it was funny, you know, where I helped Nick, you know, showed him the best route from how to get to Providence, Rhode Island to Montauk in upstate New York. And I don't think anyone knew what I was talking about, but I thought it was pretty funny. All right. Yeah, incredible. Schenectady. I don't recall that I've driven through Schenectady. I've never stopped there. Okay. Easy Company, who I haven't seen in a long time. He loves that line that Gene Hackman says in The French Connection. In the beginning, when he's wearing the Santa Claus costume and he arrests this junkie, and he goes, and him and his partner got him, you know, thrown up against the wall, and he goes, "You still picking your feet in Poughkeepsie?" And Easy Company loves saying that. Let's continue. GD, 500 pesos. Oh, so generous. Thank you so much, man. If the docs report happened to Cash App you $100, would there be peace between the elders? Well, that's a very interesting question. Doc's report is not someone who's prone to, you know, he's a budget shopper, and I don't think he would do it. But if he did, would there be peace? It would help things. But that's up to him, you know. But, yeah, no, he just doesn't do those kind of things. Right. Okay, very nice. Well, we're all caught up. We got 10 viewers, and, yeah, tonight's show is on the screen, so, don't have much to talk about. I didn't get outside today. And, Pavel, channel member. Docs lavishes money on Jax like he's a trophy wife, though. Isn't that interesting? Well, from what I heard from other people, Jax, this is what other people have said, Jax acknowledged that Docs paid for his StreamYard to run the Holiday Man channel, which is very nice. And I don't know if he paid for the month or he bought him the 1-year plan. The 1-year plan is like $450 or more, something like that. If he bought him the 1-year plan, that's an extraordinary stroke of generosity from the Docs report. But no, he doesn't. He's into the Holiday Man channel, bigly. Isn't that amazing? Yeah. Everything has a price in Thailand, right? Speaking of Docs and Jack, do I have that thing from yesterday? Where is it? I don't know if I have it on the computer. No, I don't. Maybe I clicked it off. I don't remember. No, don't have it. It was a meme that what was OC's wall washer, Crybaby Saggy Skin made about Docs, Dr. Bob and Jackson. Why did I remove that? It was yeah, well, who knows. He bought him the full year. The full year is over $400. Is that what you're saying, Pavel? He bought him the full year? He gifted him a full year of StreamYard? Well, let's see what that costs. What's the 1-year package? StreamYard plans. Look that up. StreamYard plan prices. Here it is. No, that's not it. StreamYard, is this it? Let's take a look. The advanced, the basic plan, well, I can't calculate it. It's too complicated. Let me just, $45 a month times 12, $540. They'll give some kind of discount. So it's probably $495 or something like that. Unbelievable. That's amazing. Yeah, that's amazing. That's like someone sending Marcelo money to fly to Thailand. Wasn't that correct? And someone, or England, one or the other. Someone sending Lux money, a plane ticket to fly to England for that bro meetup, which you never went to. And, yeah, it's amazing, yeah. Morty, please check your Proton account. All right, I got an email. Let's take a look. Probably some naked Japanese women pictures, which are always welcomed. Yeah. Let's take a look. Okay, let's see what that is. Holy shit. What the fuck is that? What in the fucking fuck is that? Holy fuck. Jesus. Blaine, can I show that on the, can I post that on the screen? Unbelievable. Let's catch up here. Gamper's alternative title is I Still Care About, well, I care about getting $100 tonight to keep my head above water. Outside of that, I mean, it's a tough topic. Wow, is that right? Yeah, $495, give or take. 1 year StreamYard. GD, channel member, $100 is actually a bargain. Bob held the last spot on the infamous penance list and had to pay $600 for redemption. I think Bob was $450. Maybe there was a discount and I lowered it. I don't remember, but yeah. Blaine, I will give this image to you to auction. Starting bid is 50,000. Is that dong? You can keep all the proceeds. Let me see if that's dong. Vietnamese dong. I don't know that symbol. Dong symbol. Yeah, it's Vietnamese, 50,000 dong. Okay, let's take a look at that. 50,000 dong to, I don't want to say the word dong again, fuck. That's $1.90 US. Wow, okay. We can, so I'll go ahead and post Blaine's piece of art. How do I do this? This is going to be tough. It's going to be hard. How do I do this? I know for all the other people it's easy, but let's see. The name of the piece is Crack Pipe. And where is it? I can't find it. Well, I'll try and do it. It's complicated. Too complicated. I'll try again. Blaine. No, Morty, it's Dogecoin. Oh, really? Let me look up the symbol for Dogecoin. Yeah, Dogecoin. Okay, very good. I don't know why, but that website I looked at, it showed that for dong as well. So what is 50,000 Dogecoin worth? I have no idea. 50,000. Okay. Here it is. 50,000 Dogecoin equals $5,294. Wow, that would be, that's pretty great. And it's worth every penny. Let me try and bring it up again, because I don't know why it didn't, why I didn't get it. It's an amazing picture. Let's try this one more time. And hang on, I'm working on it. Okay, let's see if that worked. 50,000 dongs is a lot of dongs. I could do 20,000 dong. Okay. Right, okay. Thomas, Morty, how would you feel about doing a collaboration stream? How would you feel about doing a collaboration stream with Marcelo on the topic of Japan? I know all he knows about is Rolex and tennis, but it would be a laugh to watch don't you think? Well, I heard him a couple days ago, and he was talking about me in his usual insulting manner. And he said, I lived there 50 years ago, and, I don't know anything about Japan today. My knowledge of Japan is 1940s, 1920s. He's kind of like talking about. But I would put up my knowledge of Japan to his any day of the week. But doing a collab with Marcello, the viewers might like it, but I don't think I could handle that because unless someone paid me mega money, otherwise it's just too difficult, Thomas. I just can't deal with the giggling and the high-pitched squealing, and I just can't deal with it. Yeah. Gampers, Morty must have missed it. So, Morty, for what do you need $100 tonight? Paying bills. Due date is up. I mean, last night it was $400. Tonight I need $100. It's not for bagels, Gampers. I'm not going to use it on Goldbelly and buy a dozen bagels. Let's see if I can get that picture up here again. Gotta pay the piper. Right. Okay, how do I do this? Let's try this again. Got it. Okay, let's bring this up. This is an original art piece from Blaine Cole in Japan, and it's for sale for 50,000 Dogecoins, which is $5,200. And why isn't it coming up? It's such a mysterious piece, the computer won't accept it. Oh, I see. Okay. Hang on. Let me... There's no space. I got to delete some stuff. Try it again. Got it. Okay, here it is. Wow. Talk about disturbing. Whew. This is called... what did he call this? What did you call this piece? Here it is. Where the hell is the title? This is called Looking from the Inside Out of a Crack Pipe or something like that. Here it is. So here's an original art piece from Blaine Cole, inspired by Hunter Biden. It's called Inside Looking Out of a Crack Pipe. Exclusive ownership, exclusive rights, available from Blaine Cole. $5,200, which is 50,000 Dogecoin. Cash App, PayPal, Ko-Fi. There you go. It's unbelievable, whatever that is. Jesus. Right, let's catch up on the comments. There it is. Yeah, amazing. Gampers, I've noticed Morty sure does nearly as much sniffing as Jax. Morty, are you too a ghost drinker? No, I've never consumed any of those energy drinks, not one of them. I'm not a no sniffer. How dare you? The crack piper. You know what that looks like? It looks like pork skin. Pork rinds overbaked, overbroiled pork skin. Jesus. Pavel, channel member, nobody comes close to sniffing and groaning as much as Jax. I never noticed the groaning and sniffing until people started mentioning it. And then it was, yeah, they're right. That is there. He does do that on the show. Inside looking out of a crack pipe. Jesus. Unbelievable. Hello, Herman. Talk about Rolex. Money will flow. Amazing. Thank you for the suggestion. GD, channel member, 99-cent super sticker. Thank you very much, GD. What a great guy. Thank you. Hello, Puck. Good evening. Good luck on that 100. Well, nothing ventured, nothing gained. If that prison schmuck ever lived up to his word and sent me that $1,000 that he owes me, that he owes me, I wouldn't have to do this show tonight. But no, that's who he is. Make a bet, make a deal, lose the deal, and then stiff the other guy. Break, well, that's the Chicago way, Right. Thomas, I feel like I'm looking into a petri dish. Yeah, this is a really gross photo. Unbelievable. Lobster, Mac Lobster, a bit morose with the whale music tonight. Maybe some jazz would lift your spirits and revenue. All right, let's put on some jazz. I think I've deleted all the good music. Well, this isn't jazz, but it is a bit more uplifting. Okay. Hurritan, Puck Elf, the Ewoks will rule all. Wow. It's an acrylic painting. Is this actually a painting that you made yourself? An acrylic painting? I find this unbelievable. Let's catch up with the comments here. It's the worktop of a former restaurant table in Tokyo. Holy shit. You might be onto something, Lucas. Yeah, definitely. Right. Hurricane. Morty, were you more of a wear a glove on one hand like Michael Jackson, or I wear my sunglasses at night, Corey Hart type in the 80s? Well, I only wear winter gloves when it's freezing and snowing. I don't wear gloves like Michael Jackson. And I never wear sunglasses at night, so neither of those, really. I think I was more, in the 80s, I was more like Donna Summer, Hot Stuff. Yeah, Hot Stuff, right. Puck Elf, what's you tight on Dosh for? What's pending in RL? That must be some kind of special code. I don't know what that means. An acrylic painting, unbelievable. Hurricane, have you painted your Hero Quest figures yet? That's a good question. No rush to get paints yet. spend enough, kids can get them over time for birthdays and Christmas and crap. Right. Is that burnt toast? Is that what that is? Campers? I think it looks like over-broiled, over-roasted pigskin. Wow. It's like that the Kramer painting in Seinfeld, where those two rich people were looking at the painting, and the guy says, "It's repulsive and vile, but I can't stop looking at it." Something like that. Yeah, right. The owner of the No Hand Wash Cafe. Right, exactly. Yeah, it's my own creation or abomination, depending on your taste. Wow, it's amazing. Puck, is deaf a one glove, but one like Master Shredder? McLobster. There's a cheese called Mimolette that is the color of this painting. Delicious. Mimolette. Let's look that up. Yeah, Mimolette cheese. Unbelievable. From Holland. Oh, France. From France. Produced in Lille, France. It's not a good picture. Let's take a look. There it is. Yeah, it is that kind of color. It's a Halloween orange kind of color. Wow. I've never seen that cheese before. Yeah, he said it's an acrylic painting. Mr. Puck, would you say Andor is the greatest of the spin-offs? I have no idea what that question refers to, but okay. Hurricane. Morty, I am slightly surprised you haven't done a show on ketchup. Yeah, Cucasello keeps saying that I've done shows about ketchup, and I've never done a ketchup show. But he also said I do shows about water balloons. I heard him say that a day or two ago. Water balloons. Jesus. Campers. Knicks 109 to 93 to take a 2-0 lead over the hapless Cavs. I don't see what the big deal is about basketball. Every score result is always the same. 101 to 94, 110 to 108, to 107 to 102. I mean, it's always the same, you know. Puck, I was a 1980s Foot Clan ninja. Okay. Washed under. Right, okay. New Darth Maul Clone Wars is out at the moment. Hurricane. Puck, I'm more a bebop or rocksteady 80s. Wow. What's Andor like? My brother worked on it doing the animatronics. What is Andor? Let me look up Andor. Here it is. It's actually on Wikipedia. Star Wars Andor. An American TV series. Is that what you're referring to? Represents a detailed view on how the Galactic Empire's government operates and the everyday consequences of its actions upon its citizens, etc., etc. I think I can skip that. Wow. Was it based in Poughkeepsie? Right. Camp, hey, cool, Blaine. Looks like an aerial shot of whichever planet Puck is from. Let's look at that. Yeah, it could look like a satellite photo, whatever kind of photo of a planet. definitely. I also see the Shroud of Turin in this picture. If you look at it long enough. Wow. Hurritan. Morty's on the side of the guild that doesn't appreciate the genius of Harrison Ford as Han Solo. Yeah, I'm not into this. I saw the first Star Wars, and I think I saw another one, but I don't remember anything about Star Wars. It just didn't do it for me. Put the Club Morty on, please. What's the club? Put the Club Morty on. What club? And we're caught up. Clubbed the guy who split my lip open. Right. Could be the peel of an orange after Puck smoked a bowl through it. Let's look at that. Punched me through the door of my van. Right. Well, you had the magic stick, so you gave him a good clunk on the head. Blaine, Morty, I know you can't afford HBO, but I recommend Dune Prophecy. Those people only wish they could rise to that level of backstabbing. Dune Prophecy. Let's look that up. TV series 2024. Oh, from Dune, the book, right. Set 10,000 years before the events of Dune. Stars Emily Watson. Yeah. You know, I've been watching a series on Amazon, an Amazon production called Man in the High Castle. And it's really it's just not a well-done show at all. I think it was on for 4 seasons on the Amazon page. It's free if you have Amazon Prime, I think. And I have a lot to criticize about that show. I mean, if anyone's seen that, the Man in the High Castle, I have a lot I can criticize about that, or critique. If anyone's interested, I can do a segment on that. Because I'm still watching it. I'm on like season 2, 3rd episode or something, but it's just not good. It's the flesh of a baboon's asshole. Wow. Or Derek, hey Dirk Diggler. Morty, I like this music. It's relaxing. Oh, that's good to hear. Very nice. That movie Dune came out in the like around 1981 or 80, And I think it was a bomb at the box office. I never saw it, but... Dirk, if you like sci-fi, watch Foundation and For All Mankind. Yeah, most sci-fi can be really great, but a lot of it is just not good. All right, let's look at Foundation. Sci-fi show for Apple TV. In the far future, most of the known galaxy is despotically ruled by a triumvirate of leaders collectively known as Empire, the genetic dynasty of clones of the long-deceased Emperor Cleon. Blah, 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 blah. Really? Really? Wow. For All Mankind. Let's look that up. American sci-fi drama for Apple TV. An alternate history of what would have happened if the global space race had never ended after the Soviet Union succeeds in the first crewed moon landing ahead of the United States. Really? Okay. Dirk, for a guy who spends all day working in the drywall business, you seem to have a lot of time for watching sci-fi stuff on TV. The Expanse. What are all these shows? Oh. The original Dune is worth it for Francesca Annis as Lady Jessica. Francesca Annis, who's that? Francesca Annis as Lady Jessica. Ah, I see. Okay. Yeah, she looks okay. But, yeah, okay. I thought you were going to say it's especially good. It's especially worth it for Michelle Obama as the Salt Monster, as in Star Trek. Right. Now, here's a question I don't think anyone's ever asked. Puck, are you into Harry Potter? I don't know if he's into Harry Potter. That's a good question. Club Morty music. Well, this is Midnight Special. The Lead Belly song. Now, I saw the first two Potters, and that's it. I saw Harry Potter in Japan. A bunch of Japanese friends. They really wanted to see this stupid fucking movie. They go, "Oh, come on, come on!" I said, "Oh shit." So I went along, and it's like, oh, I guess it was okay if you're a 5-year-old. I guess it was a fun movie, but why would adults want to see that? It's for little tiny kids. Then another time, there was a movie called Evil Dead. This is like 20 years ago or something. And they all, 25 years ago, I don't know. And they all wanted to see Evil Dead. And I said, oh, no, not that movie, Evil Dead. And they go, oh, we gotta go. Please come. You know. Oh, Jesus. I do make light up wands from spare switches and LEDs and batteries with modeling clay and paint them for fun. Fake, right. Okay. Morty, what sports do you like? Well, nowadays I have zero interest in sports. When I was a kid, I was really a good ping pong player. I mean, like for reals. And when I was in like junior high, high school, as a kid, I always liked playing baseball, swimming, ice skating, swimming, ice skating, baseball. And then ping pong's a game or a sport? I don't know, but yeah, offhand, nothing else comes to mind. My last one was based on dark crystal and had brass spikes as thorns and twisty with a purple gem and some Jesus. Sniff meter. Sniff meter. What about wet mouth? You know the guy who owes me $1,000, wet mouth? Army of Darkness was a favorite in my... I never saw... Oh, I saw that! That was like 1986 or 87. That was with a guy named Bruce Campbell, who I actually met. I didn't know who he... Did I know? Yeah, I met him. Army of Dark... Yeah, let me look that up. 86 or 87, like for reals. Army of... Maybe a guy named Sam Raimi, is that right? Sam Raimi, right. Who was in it? Let's take a look here. 1992, is that possible? I guess so. I think I saw it, but Bruce Campbell's that guy. Yeah, I might have seen that. Unbelievable, 1992. Wow, okay. I give my wands away free to other camper people who are hippie and stuff. People want to buy them, but it's just recycling. Right. Another vote for Foundation. Wow. Dark Man. Let me look up Dark Man, see what that movie was. 1990. I never heard of this movie. A brilliant scientist left for dead returns to exact revenge on the people who burned him alive. Oh, that's a storyline that goes back in movies 100 years, that kind of story. Starring Liam Neeson, Frances McDormand. Really? An odd yet fun superhero flick. It's crazy that it's been Darkman. I remember the poster now that I see it, but I don't know anything about the movie. Mild-mannered scientist works out of a lab set up in his loft apartment, is beaten within an inch of his life, but is soon dead. I don't know if I would watch that. I mean, it's just more the same. It's the same thing over and over again. I won't read that, McLobster. Right. Did you know Earthworm Jim's quote of groovy is based... Who's Earthworm Jim? Jesus. Darkman with Liam Neeson. Wow. Unbelievable. All right, tonight's show is entitled Morty Needs $100 Tonight. Send money now. He's the poor. Please only use Cash App, Ko-Fi, or PayPal because it transfers instantly so I can use it immediately. Super chats are always welcomed, and gratefully so, but those aren't received until the 21st of the following month, and I need that $100 as fast as possible. Thank you all very much for watching. Have you seen the movie The Hollow? Let's look that up. Hollow. Oh, by the way, I mentioned there was a movie with John Goodman where he played some really scummy, scuzzy, sleazy gun dealer. And I thought it was Drive Angry, but it wasn't. It wasn't. It was a movie with Kevin Bacon. Kevin Bacon's family is all killed. So he decides to go after all the gang guys who killed his family, and somehow he met this guy John Goodman, who's a real scumbag, lowlife gun dealer, and he gives him $3,000, and he goes, "Oh, you're now a preferred customer," and he sells him some guns and stuff. That was a really same kind of stupid movie. The wife gets killed, the family gets killed, and the guy goes to kill everybody. The Hollow. But Kevin Bacon is fine. I don't have any issues with Kevin Bacon like I do with those other Hollywood assholes. When a U.S. congressman's daughter passing through a small town in Mississippi dies in a mysterious triple homicide, a team of FBI agents descends to investigate. The team's brilliant but jaded lead agent battling demons both past and present as his beautiful, tough-as-nails partner tries to hold him and the case together. They find a struggling and corrupt sheriff department, shadowy and much fear. Okay, and who's in this? How come the FBI agents they've always got some mental issues? What do they say about this guy? He's struggling with issues present and past, and why can't the cop just be a cop? Like Sergeant Friday or McGarrett, doesn't have all kinds of fucked up psychological issues, you know what I mean? Yeah, well, whatever. Who's in this movie? Jeffrey Williamson, William Forsythe. I don't know. Whilst in Afghanistan, I purchased a burqa for my wife. But she only wears it on special occasions, such as when she leaves the house. Very funny, yes. Unbelievable. Barbarella? Is that what you mean with Jane Fonda? No, I'm not going to watch Jane Fonda in anything. The woman is absolutely repulsive. Regardless of any acting talent, she's absolutely repulsive. What's her name? Shields one. I don't know. Barbarella was like in the 60s, right? Mid 60s? Or earlier. 1968. Yeah, Jane Fonda. Now, I never saw that, and I certainly would not want to watch it now. Yeah, okay, I'm just, there's so many other things to watch. I'm not going to watch an old Jane Fonda movie. Especially from 1968. Thomas, Morty, did you have a favorite Charlie's Angel? Well, that's a fair question. I never watched that show, maybe one episode, maybe 2 episodes ever. Zero interest in Kate Jackson, just unsexy, totally unsexy. Jacqueline Smith would be the best looking out of the 3. I did like Tanya Roberts. She appeared later in the series. So I like Tanya Roberts. I never met her, but I think she was probably a really nice lady and looked really great. And so I would say Jacqueline Smith, was clearly the best looking. Cheryl Teague, yeah, whatever. Yeah. But Cheryl Teague, yeah, fine, no problem. Jacqueline Smith, no problem. I mean, but Kate Jackson, in fact, I saw, funny you mentioned that, Thomas, because I just saw a story about her a couple days ago when I was just looking around the computer on YouTube or whatever. And wow, she does not look that good. Kate Jackson, I mean, I guess she looks okay, but yeah, she's old. Where's a recent photo? Wow, no recent photos. Yeah, she didn't. I never found her attractive. You know, the lady who played Wonder Woman back in the 70s, whatever, Linda, whatever her name was, I don't remember. I never thought she was that sexy or good looking. But, oh, here's a picture of her. Yeah. Oh, yeah, she just came out a couple days ago. She's very angry that the three Angel actresses never saw a dime from the tens or hundreds of millions of dollars of show merchandise that was sold with their images all over it, like lunch pails, thermos bottles, t-shirts, all that stuff. And she never got a penny, she said. Yep, the three girls never got a penny. But whose fault is that, Katie? She's now 80 years old. You know? You didn't hire me. I would have got that deal for you. What can I tell you? You screwed up. I tell you, you know, it's her fault. From not knowing. Don't trust anybody when you sign those contracts. All right. I mean, a sci-fi picture I really liked as a kid starred Leslie Nielsen, of all people, and it was, I think, 1959. It was on TV in New York all the time, and it was called Forbidden Planet. Let me look that up. I mean, I don't know if anybody would like that movie now, but as a little kid, it was terrific. 1956. If you've never seen that movie, check it out. All you Canadian Leslie Nielsen fans. Forbidden Planet, 1956. It was terrific. It was an MGM prestige picture at the time. Yeah. Check out Possession, 1981, quality horror thriller. Let's look it up. I don't know if I want to watch movies that are too fucking scary. They fuck me up. Okay, let's see what this says. A woman starts exhibiting increasingly disturbing behavior after asking her husband for a divorce. Suspicions of infidelity soon give way to something much more sinister. Starring Sam Neill. Isabel Adjani. Huh. Compelling and complex. Wow. I don't know if I can get into that movie. It might freak me out. Where is it? AMC channel and Amazon. Blaine, if you had to, Morty, Barbarella with Jane Fonda or Tarzan the Ape Man with Bo Derek? Oh, no. Well, let me think this one over. If I had to. Let me lower that music. It might be a little too loud. Well, this is a tough one, because I did see that movie, Tarzan the Ape Man. I have a photo I could show from that time, but I would have to be paid thousands of dollars to show that kind of photo from that movie. Bo Derek, or I would have to say Bo Derek. And this is, you know, if someone's got a gun to my head saying, okay, you got to pick one, I would say Bo Derek. But I have no interest in Bo Derek. Even then, you know, Jane Fonda, there's just no way. Why couldn't you have put Stacey Dash into that choice? Or someone I really like, you know? I heard Buffy is coming back and Sarah Michelle Gellar is down. Really? Okay. She was, I never watched that show ever once, but she was kind of cute, right? Let's take a look. Look up. Yeah, she was kind of cute. Now she's old and wrinkly, with the black and dark teeth, dark cigar-stained teeth, and she doesn't look the same now that she's older. Yeah, but Stacey Dash, she still looks great. Pavel, I have Forbidden Plant. Well, that could be a movie too. Thomas, I still have the Corgi Charlie's Angels van. Holy cow! You know the guy actor in that who was in every episode. I don't know the guy's name. David Doyle. He gave the assignment to the three girls in every episode. This guy was absolutely, in my mind, interchangeable in any part with Tom Bosley. I thought those two guys. For a long time, I couldn't remember who was who. David Doyle and Tom Bosley. I mean, you could have put them in the same parts, and they would have done the same good work, you know. But yeah, amazing. Blaine, Forbidden Planet has withstood. Oh, you know the movie. Fantastic. Yeah, I mean, literally, that was on one of those movies on TV in New York just almost all the time, like on Channel 9 or Channel 11. Unbelievable. You're all wrong. Jennifer Connelly is Elf's future wife. Yeah, I looked at I mean, that's fine. I looked at photos of her. I just didn't see anything, you know, but, you know, okay. Yeah, exactly, right. Gampers. Morty, now that you've slept on it, do you think your beef with Jax has been squashed after that tense chat? I have no beef with Jax. Zero. I just pointed out, you know, what he had said, that I was intruding on his on his broadcast, on his, you know, on his time, his show time, which I wasn't at all. Maybe I went over 1 or 2 minutes, but I announced on my show, you know, it's a short show, maybe a half hour, 40 minutes, and I'm going to wrap it up, so, you know, because I'm going to watch the Jax show. So there's no beef at all. But I did see for a couple of minutes, Mental Jock talked about that on his show earlier today, like 12 o'clock my time in the afternoon or somewhere. He was talking about that with JB was on the panel with him talking about that for a little bit. So it provided content. That's the thing. Crybaby Saggy Skin. Hey, man. Army of Shadows, 1969 is a pretty damn great about the French resistance. Now, okay, that sounds interesting. Army of Shadows, 1969. Let's look that up. I don't think I've ever heard of that. Okay, here it is. Original title, L'Armée des Ombres. Okay. It's a French movie. Starring Lino Ventura. I recognize him. Simone Signoret. Wow, okay. I do not know this movie. What's the story here? An account of underground resistance fighters in Nazi-occupied France. Okay, well, that kind of story is always good. It's on. I'll have to search for that, see if it's anywhere for free. So thank you for that suggestion. I will see if that's around anywhere. Besides Amazon Prime. It's on Amazon, but blocked in the U.S., so maybe in another country it's available. Or that Russian website, OK.ru. They show everything. They don't give a fuck about copyright laws. It is. It's on OK.ru. Unbelievable. Sometimes, though, they show it dubbed in Russian, which is of no good. But yeah, I'll check that out. Blaine, okay, Morty, something more contemporary. Missy Elliott or Lil Kim is just revolting. I mean, just a freak. Okay, just revolting. Looks like somebody in a carnival, museum of oddities, like the horror museum in House of Wax. Something like that. Missy Elliott, I'll have to look up the picture. I don't know. See, again, why don't you put Donna Summer in the choices? She was beautiful and really talented. Missy Elliott. She has no. Some of those photos you can see are really well produced, but the other photos, no. The answer is neither. I couldn't do it. Yeah. Mega Value, hey man, thank you very much for the 99-cent super sticker and for supporting the channel. Link to the Jax show. Well, Jax does. I don't know if he has a show tonight, but if he does, it comes on in 4 hours. So. The Expanse. All right. Morty, are you aware of the battle over soundtrack credits for Forbidden Planet? The Musicians Union took an exception. Really, I don't know anything about that. That sounds pretty interesting. Walter Pidgeon was in that. He played the scientist, and Leslie Nielsen was like an astronaut who landed on the planet. In fact, Anne Francis was in it. I always liked Anne Francis. I always preferred Anne Francis over Angie Dickinson. Not that Angie Dickinson was not a real catch, okay? And pretty good, but I always preferred Anne Francis over Angie Dickinson back then. Or even given a choice now, yeah. Morty, ever have a white claw? I don't know what is a white claw? I don't know what that is. Oh, it's a seltzer, a hard seltzer. I've seen those in the supermarket. No, I never bought those things. What's in it? Introduced in 2016 in 12 different flavors. It's a blend of seltzer, water, a gluten-free malted alcohol base, and fruit flavor. The alcohol base is composed of 51% sugar, yeast, nutrients. It doesn't sound... An alcoholic seltzer water. I've never had it. Look, campers, if other people are having it, okay, I'll try one. But get a cheap used laptop and download torrents. Yeah, I talked about that with Puck a few days ago. Is that the same as the dark web? Oh, that was Tor. That was something different. I don't know what torrent. Isn't torrents just full of viruses and they hack your computer and everything? So that's why I'm saying get a cheap one. I see. Puck Elf. Today's job, I got 2 PCs to install, so I'm going to update some more hardware and ghosting software. Right, okay. Have you seen Snowpiercer, Mr. Puck? Heavy-duty sci-fi dystopian South Korean Snowpiercer. I've seen some South Korean movies. Let me look up Snowpiercer. TV series 2020-2024. Follows the passengers of a perpetually moving train in a frozen post-apocalyptic world facing class warfare and social injustice. Another totally original story idea. And let's see who's in that. Oh, it's not a Korean. It's an American series. I was thinking it's going to have all kinds of sexy South Korean actresses in it, but it doesn't. Fuck that. All right, let's go back. Oh my God, Freaky Winders. Oh man, thank you very much. Dubai AEDs, $17.99. Thank you very much. Morty, you stream and should stream. Morty, you stream and should stream whenever you want. No one should cry or decide when others do just because they decide to do a show. I agree completely. Anyone can do a show anytime they want. I mean, absolutely. Thank you very much, Freaky Winders. Very nice of you. Thank you. See, that's the kind of support we got here. We need on this channel to keep it alive. But tonight, we need to raise $100, Ko-Fi, Cash App, or PayPal, so I get it instantly to pay my bills so I don't get in bigly trouble. Thank you very much, Freaky Winders. White Claw is a target shooting beer, right? Right, well, okay, good morning. Right, it's 8:30 or so here on the West Coast at night. Right. Was Snowpiercer with the pizza delivery guy? Huh? No. Torrents is ISO file. I don't even know what that means. But I see on many websites, you can, internet pages, you can download movies using torrent. But I've never done that because I don't know what it is. Okay. Aussie Expat watches. Hey, should we meet up when I'm near Portland around July 19? Wow, oh my God. Now you're really putting me into a panic attack. July 19 is like 2 months? What is this? Yeah, it's 2 months. Well, how do I say no? I mean, well, yeah. Let's work on that. And, yeah. Wow. Ozzy's coming to... Hey, Ozzy, I saw a video today about what's going on in Seattle. How LGBTQ++ has totally been taken up. Now they're given special apartments if you're LGBTQ with benefits and reduced rates, and all the streets are now painted with rainbow crosswalks, and major protests and parades all over the city for LGBTQ, etc. Because they're under what was the word? They're not discriminated against. They're full of fear. They're being persecuted all over. So people are going from all over the world, all over the country, to relocate to Seattle because the commie mayor there is giving them all these benefit programs and special protections. And holy shit, what a disaster! July 19th. All right, I'll put it on my calendar for around July 19th. Sounds pretty damned okay. Wow. All right. Should I bring my XD or my equalizer? All right. Okay. Puck. 5 Korean series is in Brain Princess. Campers, what sort of trouble would someone... What sort of trouble... Right, okay, Ozzy, sounds good. What sort of trouble would someone who is meticulous about being in time... I need another benzo, I can't handle this. What sort of trouble would someone who is meticulous about being on time get into? A reminder email. Huh? What sort of trouble would someone who is meticulous about being on time, get into? A reminder email? I don't get it, Gampers. I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, great. Ozzy, Seattle. We'll be avoiding Seattle, but enjoying all the surrounding beautiful parts of Washington State. Yeah, stay the fuck out of Seattle. That goes to anybody, unless you're going there for special city government benefits because you're in the LGBT, TGTS, plus, he, she, they, them, nose ring, shaved head, pink scalp. I mean, the city is just incredible. It's destroyed beyond belief. And it's just beyond unbelievable. Okay. I might not have the equalizer. I haven't sold it yet, but I have to sell it because I have no money. So maybe I'll have the XD. Okay. Crybaby sounds like Narc should move to... Oh, he'd be right at home with his handkerchief knowledge and his purple painted sneakers and plum jeans. He'd fit right in. Think of all the locker rooms he could visit at the health clubs, at the fitness centers, lecturing all the LGBTQs about handkerchief etiquette and how to properly shower one's own body. McLobster. Mort, you seem like you'd be a fan of Wong Kar-wai's... Is this a joke? Films. Expat probably has them on Blu-ray. All right, let me look it up. Wong Kar-wai. I think this is setting me up for something. Wong Kar-wai. A Hong Kong filmmaker. Okay. Seems to be very successful in the movie business. Maybe would he send me a super chat? Or a PayPal? Cash App? I don't know any of his movies, any of his work. Yeah, don't know anything about the guy. Wow. Is there a particular film of his you would recommend, McLobster? Oi, Morty. You said you'd get in trouble if you didn't pay your bill. Yet you have been meticulous about paying on time. That is correct. So what's the worst thing that can happen? You get a reminder? No, it can damage your credit score. They can add on penalty fees. Reduce your credit limit, and I think that when you miss a payment on time, they just add on a late payment fee. So it's just bad all around. Campers, you're loaded. Just instead of 2 bagels every day, knock it down to 1 bagel. Get a plain bagel, not the everything bagel, and send over 10 or 20 bucks on the Cash App. All right, I made my pitch. Blaine, Ozzy, it's a bit of a drive, but I would recommend visiting Forks, Washington. I never heard of Forks. Where the hell is that? And why would you recommend? Here it is, Forks, Washington. In southwest Clallam County. Never even heard of that. Population 3,000. It's for visitors to Olympic National Park. Well, that sounds good. Okay. And, I can see the area where it is. It's in the northwest part of Washington State by Olympic National Park. All right. Well, I've never been there. That in the wintertime or autumn, that would be really nice. Tourism. Forks Timber Museum. It's undergoing a community change from a logging community to a tourist community. Okay. They got the Ho Rainforest, H-O-H. Yeah, they have, that's real rainforest area. I mean, really, like for real. Steelhead fishing. Stephanie Meyer's Twilight series was filmed there. Never heard of that. And Tillicum Park, old railroad trains. Okay. All right. Well, never heard of it. There you go. I never got, when I lived in Washington, I never got to the Navy base city. What the hell's that called? Begins with a B. What's it called? It's like a 2-hour drive from Seattle. Maybe a little longer. They even have submarines, that park. over there. What the hell is that called? Not Bethlehem. It's it's actually on an island in the Puget Sound. What the hell is that? Navy bases, Washington State. Bremerton, that's what it's called. I never got up there. Yeah. I'm trying to organize a few folk locally to come to a big toy fair with me. Ask T-Dubs. He'll go with you. Recommend 2046 or In the Mood for Love. All his early films are Hong Kong golden era noir. Unbelievable. Really? Okay, I'll look for those. All right. Sadly, can't reduce my long-standing support to $1 amount. Yeah, Bellingham. What did I say? No, it's not Bellingham. It was what I just said, and I forgot. I've been to Bellingham. That's not the city. It's Bremerton. That's what it was, yeah. Sadly, I can't reduce my long-standing support to $1 amount. I can! $100! Yeah, that was it. By Whidbey Island. Exactly. That's it. All right, we got 10 viewers. This is fantastic. Nowhere near that $100 I need tonight. I bet you all those other channels taking $100 in 10 minutes just for grunting and screaming and, This guy takes him $100 every half hour. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Well, I'm going to stay here all night. See if I can raise $100 Cash App, Ko-Fi, or PayPal. Yep. That's the plan. Gampers. Morty, Ross Rachel Brady posted a heartfelt video asking a simple question. Why are people so nosy? What would you tell him? Well, I haven't seen the video, and I'll take your word for it that he posted such a video. I would say people are not necessarily in life so nosy, but low-life, scum-sucking, prison cock-sucking, drug addict, alcoholic, beer-guzzling, hateful, sinister, backstabbing YouTube people are nosy because of those qualities I just described. They're the backstabbers. They're the backstabbers. All day and every night. Yep. Yeah. Mort, this obsession with money is unbecoming of a gentleman such as yourself. I know it is. Like, you should see it from this side. It is. But you think I don't have an obsession with money. I'm just asking for some support tonight to help me out. Those are the people who are the obsessed with money. Especially, where is he? Cucasello and Watch Nicholas. Those are the channels that are just unbelievably money-oriented. Unbelievable. And people over there give money to guys who have hundreds of thousands of dollars of net worth, of wealth, in watches and real estate and cash and securities and stock and shit coins. It's unbelievable. Yeah. I can't even pay an electric bill, and I'm the one who's obsessed with money, pimping myself out for money. I mean, if I am pimping myself out for money every night, it ain't working, I'll tell you that. I have a 7.5-year track record of proving it ain't been working. All right, let's get back here. All right. I do not have any obsession with money. I deal with a lack of money, but I do not have an obsession with money. In fact, Doc's report is someone who's obsessed with money, or his money, because he talks about it on every single one of his shows. How much money he has, how he accumulated it, how he maintains it, how he invests it. It's on every single episode. He gloats about his money, his investment strategies, his hard times, cleaning out toilets and driving a bus, and to accumulate his money. And he talks about it on every show. That's a guaranteed fact. McLobster, do you have a P.O. box we could send candles and donations to? Candles? Nice of you to ask, but what would I do with candles? And watch your answer there. Why do I want candles and donations? I don't have I had a P.O. box. I mean, a mailbox. I don't use it anymore. So I closed it out some time ago. I'm going to tell you a true story. There was somebody who was a mega donor. I mean, mega donor. Mega donor. On various channels, who said to me, do I have a mailing box address or an address? She would send me some cookies for Christmas time or something. I'm not making that up. Everybody else gets tens of thousands of dollars and or thousands and thousands of dollars, and I get a box of cookies from the mega donor. That's a true story. Absolutely true. Campers, well, when you don't come from money and you've earned it on your own with no familial help, it is noteworthy. Oh, there's no question about that. Right. I'm just making the point that I don't talk about it every day because I don't have the money. I'm not obsessed with it, the topic. But Docs, he talks about it every single episode. So, did he earn it? Oh, absolutely. That's not the issue. I'm just saying he talks. Whatever, I made my point. Yankee candles are gay. Yeah, thank you for the candles offer, but I don't want candles because what if I knock it over and burn the place down? So the anxiety and panic level of lighting a candle in my place here would freak me out. I couldn't be able to handle it. What if I bang into my desk or nightstand and it falls over? Shit. Campers. Most get a leg up. Idyllic upbringings in well-heeled Long Island neighborhoods go a long way. Most get a leg up. Idyllic upbringings in well-heeled Long Island neighborhoods go a long way. Idyllic upbringings in well-heeled Long Island neighborhoods go. I guess that makes some sense. I don't know. I can't think about it. I think I need another benzo. It's one of those nights. McLobster, lower the electrical bill. Oh, I get it. Okay, lower the electrical bill with candles, of course. Could even burn excess sardine oil in lanterns. Well, if I lit sardine oil candles, I might get the people banging on my door from down the street saying, what the fuck are you doing in there? So I don't think lighting sardine oil candles would work. I get it. Use candles instead of electricity. Wow. Candles are too dangerous. The danger potential is Yeah. But I get it, and thank you for the thought. Let's check my emails. Maybe I'm getting, maybe my phone has been getting cash apps around the, since I started. Let's take a look. Nah. No. I did get one PayPal earlier, which was very, very nice, but nothing else. No cash apps, no PayPals, no Ko-Fis. Incredible. Sardine oil lamps? No fucking way. Like a meth lab, right? When Aussie, I'm just thinking out loud, when Aussie expat comes to Portland, what are we going to do? I mean, the whole city's a fucking shithole. Downtown is just a fucking shithole. We go to Voodoo Donuts. Okay, get a donut and a cup of coffee. What else? Walk around downtown, I guess, but I don't know the last time Ozzy's been to Portland, but the number of people sleeping on the streets, laying on the streets, doing drugs on the streets, and really mentally incapacitated, deranged people just staggering around the streets, defecating into trash pails and on the public parks. It's unbelievable. Wow. Yeah, I can't afford the fancy German mustard tonight. Ozzy, I was by Forks last year, actually, but didn't stop as we only had one night in the... Yeah, I've seen... I know people who've gone there, and I've seen their photos going up to the Olympic Mountains area. It's really beautiful, but I never did that. Right. We can go to Voodoo Donuts. I can show them my ammo collection. Naval strategy is all there. What does that mean? How do we go from fancy German mustard to naval strategy? What does that mean? Okay, I can show my ammo collection. Voodoo Donuts. That's about it in Portland. There's nothing in Portland anymore. Nothing. It's all, if you're coming for the scenic beauty, if you get out of Portland, 20 minutes out of Portland, it's just beautiful. Beautiful. But, Gampers, weren't you supposed to come to New York City? That's true. Lil Gampers keeps asking about Uncle Morty. Yeah, I have no money. I mean, I can put it on a credit card. I can put $2,000, $3,000, $4,000 on a New York trip on a credit card, but then I'm just in more trouble. So, yeah, if I can get to New York this fall, I have a stop I want to make in Montclair, New Jersey, which is true, if I happen to get there at a particular time. Otherwise, I would not be going to New Jersey. But, yeah. You could tour the heroin district in Portland. Well, the whole downtown of Portland is a heroin district. Right. Where's the Leatherman headquarters? What does that mean? Is that a Portland brand? Let me look it up. Leatherman.com. Are you talking Leatherman like in regards to Narc and his gay bathhouses, or are you talking about the multi-tool thing? Where is this company located? About Us. Let's see. Contact. Where the hell are they located? Here it is. Portland, Oregon. Northeast Portland. Okay, I didn't know that. There you go. I don't know if that's their manufacturing factory or just their administrative offices, but yeah, there it is. Yeah, okay. Go watch shopping. There's no watch dealers in Portland. They're all gone. The only watch seller in Portland is Ben Bridge. And that's it. And their selection is very mediocre. They do have a Rolex. Do they have Rolex? Very, very small very small Rolex. I can't tell you, Gampers. It's kind of secretive, personal. But I did map it up a couple days ago. It's only a 35-minute drive from the New York Hilton. I used that as a starting point. New York Hilton to Montclair is about a 35-minute drive. Yeah. Yeah, Gerber. Gerber is a Portland company. But I don't know if they manufacture the stuff here or they just have an office. Gerber Knives. In fact, I think I passed by their office. I mean, a couple hundred times. I think I've been past there. Let me look where they are. Where's their fucking address? '85th anniversary, Gerber Knives. How come the website doesn't have their address? Why is this? I mean, so fucking complicated. They have their phone number and email, but not their address. I think I've passed by their place many, many times. In the suburbs, I'm pretty sure, yeah. But maybe that's just an office, not their factory. Anyway, okay. Let's continue on. Oh, the Hilton on 6th, about 7 minutes from where I work. Yeah, well, I just used it as a location to map Manhattan to Montclair. Because I'd been there, I know where it is exactly and all that. Yeah. Blaine, Morty, start taking donations for the new Swatch AP collab. Nah, I really wouldn't want to buy one. Gerber is mid-level. Okay. I can show Ozzy my knife, my NRA knife for a 1-year membership from years ago. They offered it as a product premium if you get the 1-year membership. 1 year was a backpack. I got their backpack 1 year. It just fell apart. It was absolute shit. Next year I got a knife, just a cheap little knife, and then, but I don't use it for anything. Attend a pancake feed at the Masonic Temple. Now, that's a good idea. Yeah, very good idea. Yeah. I'm going to put that date on my calendar. What did Ozzy... Campers, we've got to cut some costs here. Let's come up with a spending plan. May have to go generic sardines. Never. I bought brands of sardines like... it's a Canadian brand. Brunswick or something Bay. Absolute trash. I mean, it's cat food quality, you know? But, you know, King Oscar, I know you're not a King Oscar sardines guy, but I think they're pretty tasty, and that's not an expensive brand at all, and they are pretty good, I think. When did Oz... I'm scrolling back here. What date? July something, he said. July 19th, around then, okay. I'm going to have to put it on the calendar. That might be a gay festival, gay pride week, gay parade week, you know, so there could be a lot to do. You guys can visit where John Noveski's accident. I don't know what that is. What that means. Morty, ever thought about getting into the OnlyFans talent management space? It's rather lucrative with minimal effort. Yeah, that's an interesting idea. Yeah, I don't know where you are, and we don't have to do anything in particular in Portland. Well, I'm glad to hear that, because there's nothing to do in Portland, really. Well, I mean, but anyway, no, no, we'll do something. We'll hang out and do something, yeah. McLobster could always get piercings together. Well, that's a Portland. We can get nose rings. We can go to the nose ring shop. Go to the body jewelry. What do they call it? Body modification guy, and get a 4-inch nail in our forehead, and a nose ring. Color our hair pink or green. Buy a leather kilt and work boots. That's a Seattle fashion. Men wear kilts. I'm not joking. It's a kilt store down in the Pioneer Place area. Pioneer Square, Pioneer Place. The kilt look in Seattle is like lumberjack beards kind of thing. I mean, beards, kilt, and heavy black leather work boots. I'm not making it up. That's Seattle men's fashion. Oh, your family will be with you. How about that? Wow, nice. You don't have to tell, but I'm gonna guess that you're not going to Portland for a particular reason to be in Portland, but you're just kind of like passing through. Morty is a gun guy, but doesn't know who Noveski is. All right, let me look it up. Noveski Rifle Works. I don't know the name. Well, you got me. I don't know who he is. In Grants Pass, Oregon, known for their AR-15 platform with key mod attachment. Their slogan is, quote, the all-American badass rifle company. Yeah, I never heard of it. Grants Pass is like 4-hour drive, 5-hour drive south of Portland. Something like that. They're known for the Nosler Varmageddon AR. Okay. The Space Invader. And they make a water gun. 5,000 squirts per minute, I guess. Unbelievable. In the 2010 film The Expendables, some of the characters wield Noveski N4s. How about that? Lots of knives and optics. Yeah, I guess so. Apparently so, yeah. Daniel Quack, hey there. Ozzy, I dislike Gerber. Lots of style, but lacking utility, value, quality. It's the ultimate mid-tier brand. Well, Ozzy knows Noveski. I don't know. You'd have to look it up, yeah. I mean, for a non-knife guy who just wants a casual knife, Gerber would be okay. For a real knife guy, I guess it's not good enough. Maybe when Ozzy's here, if he has time, we can go to an outdoor shooting range and I could pay him $100 for a half-hour private lesson. You know? But I don't have any money, so I can't do that. So, okay. My AR babies are LWRC and LMT. LMT I'm familiar with. LWRC. I don't know if I know that. LWRC. High performance firearms. They make a bunch of ARs, LWRC. They're $2,000, $3,000 price range. Wow. Or they start at $1,600 and go to $3,000. Never heard of them. Wow. Amazing. Still around, but now it's shit compared to, okay. Ozzy, any thoughts on Kershaw? Life talk. Okay. Gun talk. Oh, I'm getting tired. Tonight has not been a success. Not even halfway near the goal. Nowhere near halfway near the goal. Well, such is my life, you know. Maybe if I started insulting the fuck out of people and screaming and making up stories and backstabbing, maybe I'd get lots of money. Or that $100. Maybe if I became a racist, started insulting people, racist, hate. Wow. I'm getting hungry. I don't know how I'm going to stay here all night. I need food. Blaine, I don't know. Yeah. All right, I'm going to take a dinner break. I'm going to go in the kitchen. I'm going to get one slice of Tillamook Swiss cheese. You get 8 slices in the package. One slice will keep me on budget. I will be right back. It's a Swiss cheese break, so if you have to leave, it's understandable. Okay, I'm back. I can't believe people are still here. It's unbelievable. I decided to splurge And I got 2 slices of Tillamook Swiss cheese on bread. So that's my dinner. So I'm going to be eating on the show. Crybaby Sankiskin, I have a Daniel Defense AR, and I'm not a big knife guy, but have a few spider codes. Uh-huh. Morty, I'm off to be coiffed. All right, thank you very much, Blaine. Thank you for that photo, the art photo before as well. Ozzy, ever read the KFC theory of AR-15s? What in the hell is that? Stella, baby. I don't know if I know that brand. Okay. Yeah, it's a fun system to play with that Belmar. Right, okay. Yeah, just sitting here eating the Swiss cheese sandwich. Waiting for that $100. Cash App, Ko-Fi, or PayPal. You only understand AR-15s until you read the KFC theory of AR-15s. Wow, that sounds like Mao's Red Book or something like that. Unbelievable. Let's look that up. Are you talking about the Kentucky Fried Chicken murders in Kilgore, Texas, 1983? I don't think you're talking about that. Yeah. Don't know what that is. Okay. Giganwa, you think Nicky would step foot in Katz's Deli, New York? No, he's a Jew hater. He's an anti-Semite. No, he won't go there. He'd be happier with a 7-Eleven ham and American cheese sandwich on white bread. With mayonnaise or Miracle Whip. That's more his style. But let's be fair, he's not the only racist or anti-Semite on these channels. These channels are full of those people, full of them. Holy shit. Search for mil-spec, mil-standard, TDP, and more explained cold KFC and the fried chicken. Holy shit. Unbelievable. All right, I'll look that up after the show. I'm busy eating my Swiss cheese sandwich. Amazing. It's a forum post that explains AR-15 history, man. All right. Wow. Why don't any of you people ask the psychopath why he never said when he's going to send me that $1,000 he stiffed me out of? Some of you people are palsy-wowsy with him, you know? Ask him when he's going to send me that $1,000 he owes me. It's been 2 or 3 years now. Yep. Incredible. You know, Dreckerback, the Shrieker, Dreckerback. Yeah, Dreckerback, the Chicago Shrieker. You don't know the story, Guy Gadbois? He made a bet for $1,000. He lost the bet. Black and white, clear as day. He lost the bet, and he weaseled out. Simple as that. What does that mean? 15 is fun, 10 is fun. I mean AR? I got it. Right, of course. Besides, Patrick has just been monetized. He said he's going to kick up. What do you mean kick up? Kick up to the capo regime? Is that what you mean? Is he going to kick up? Does he have to kick up his money to the capo de tutti capo? Who's Draco? What does that mean? I don't know what that means. Well, no, Swiss cheese sandwich. 2 slices of Tillamook Swiss cheese on bread. That's it. Well, that's absolutely true. No question about that. But based on my 7.5 years of YouTubing, it doesn't matter how many people have channels, I still only get 20 pesos a show, basically. With, an occasional nice Super Chat, PayPal as well. But yeah. I'll be back in a minute, folks. Time to, you know. Okay, back. Prefer nothing talk to Timmy and Dragon. Oh, I get it. Okay. Where's Jax? Well, he was on last night, so I don't think he won't be doing a show tonight. Probably almost morning. It's 9:15 on the West Coast, 12:15 East Coast time. Everybody's always lurking. There are people out there who all they do is lurk. Yeah. It's true. I'll put up the invite link. Last 2 hours and 20 minutes has been pretty strenuous. On my ultra-sensitive psyche. Gee, Ozzy Expat's gonna come to Portland. What am I going to wear? What do I wear when he comes? There's the link. Gigadwa, did you smoke the chronic? No, not yet. I don't have a cigarette lighter. And I didn't get outside today. Not even to walk to the gas station. No, I didn't want to make a whole thing. I just wanted some immediate food. I have some tomatoes I could, I don't know. Pavel, let's hope Jax doesn't do that lie and laugh bit that he did last night. Wow. Brutal. I'm sorry. McLobster, I tried smoking some weed this week. Got mostly anxiety. Really? That's very interesting. Well, now, can you tell us what kind did you buy? Not that I'm the expert like Watch Nicholas or everybody else, but was it sativa or indica? Was it a vape? A pre-roll, a bong, resin, wax? What was it? What kind of a shut-in are you? The kind that's shut in? Weed at a bike ride was good though, right? Oh yeah, right. You mentioned that. Diesel hybrid. Remember? Just whacked it in a pipe. And you got anxiety from that. Wow, alright. Mike the Pantera. Okay, here we go. Here's the first troll of the night. Morty, duty. Let's see. Fantastic. Thank you very much for that compliment. Thank you. Thank you. I guess I could. Yeah. Well, I mean, all I had to do was walk to, to a gas station, but I just stayed home all day. Yeah, all I had to do was walk to a gas station or something, but I just didn't go out. But tomorrow I'm definitely going out. Okay, let's continue on here. We got the insults, all right. Very nice. Pavel, now Jax is being given gifts to reopen the other gifts that he's been given. Amazing. That's amazing. Oh, we know who it is. Oh, did he finally open the fucking thing, Pavel? I don't know. Made a bet about... Don't you know that story, Gampers? from way back? Are you saying you want me to go over all that in detail and play clips? You want clips? Yep. Invite link is up, by the way, if any racists, haters, jackasses, backstabbers, convicts, prison sex aficionados want to hop on, we can consider that. Or just, spastics of one variety or another. Jax is here to entertain and make money, baby. Yep. I feel better. That sandwich satiated me. I need some potato chips, but I don't have any. Yeah, Daniel. Geek Edwell, I heard JBZ giving you props on someone's channel. Really? Really? What kind of props? What did he say? Morty, what's your take on Doc BBW's pronouncement that women should not be allowed to vote? Well, I'm not endorsing that opinion, but there's a lot to that. If women did not vote, then candidates that are liberal, demented, Democrat, hate America, LGBTQ, priority, etc., would never get elected. Obama would never have been elected, and Clinton, and that is a fact. So there is a lot to discuss about that, but you can't just come out and say they shouldn't be allowed to vote, because then you're going to be called a misogynist, and then you're going to have a show based on viscountness and misogyny, and we don't want that. mean, only a demented LGBTQ male or a woman would vote for Gavin Newsom. I mean, like, for real. Morty, the Sando was extra lip smacking. Well, it was just food. It wasn't lip smacking good, it was just food. Maybe he'll make an appearance after all. Who? Who would make an appearance? It's dangerous, Pavel, it's dangerous to get excited about JB's opinions, as they're very likely to flip 180 degrees the following days, weeks. Well, okay, there's a lot to that, but many of those people over there, they flip-flop, right? They're regular flip-floppers, you know? Flip-floppers and backstabbers. Yep. This is a tough show tonight. No guests, no Cash Apps, no pay. No, I got one PayPal. No Ko-Fis. Nowhere near that $100 I was hoping to get. But what should I expect? Shouldn't expect anything. If I were Jax, I'd be rolling in the bucks, man, rolling in the dough. But I ain't Jax. Gigadwa, I think Jax is mad at us. I think he's mad at you. Me? You think so? I don't think so. Well, I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. I don't think he is. See, the thing about Cash App is it's 100% anonymous. So somebody could actually send a $100 Cash App, and I would never know who it was. Instead of you have to pick a screen name, but you can just call yourself Anonymous, you know, or Joe Blow, and nobody would ever know. I would never know who sent the money. Isn't that a phenomenal feature? Pavel, Jax's impotent rage is what makes him so entertaining. Well, that's pretty nasty. That's pretty nasty. Yeah. McLobster, Rich Mitch talked about peas pudding this week. Was intrigued and made a Geordie ham sandwich with a smear of the pudding, added mustard. Pretty nice. What is a Geordie ham sandwich? Let's take a look. Well, I don't know what that is. So, is Bob getting unbanned, or is that off the table? Well, I mean, it's for him to make a move, not me. You know. I don't know. Hey, somebody sent a Cash App. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. We're still not even halfway towards tonight's goal, but this really helps. Helps me out a lot. Thank you, Anonymous. I won't say your name because maybe you don't want me to. Thank you, Bigly. Fantastic. I'm feeling good now. Or not good, better. Yeah. Hey Basils, how's it going? Typo, Geordie. Fuck, get it right, man. All right, let's try it again. Traditional North East England food and classic Geordie dishes. What the fuck is this? From the Scottish borders to the North Pennines, and the rugged coastline of Northumberland, this is a part of England where food has always needed to be warming, wholesome, and satisfying. Wow. If you're wondering what food is local to Northeast England, you will find that classic Geordie dishes are built around simple ingredients and generous portions. Why are they called Geordie dishes? Popular Northeast recipes: pan haggerty, stoddy cake, and peas pudding. Jesus. Good, honest food, which uses local ingredients, full of flavor, honest, hearty, and rooted in the region's working heritage. Wow. Pork is featured. Stoddies are big, round flatbreads, made sandwiches with a ham shank and peas pudding. Wow. All right, well, there it is. Okay, I'm going to save that for future reference. That's useful information. Rich is a Geordie. Yep, Adrian's Wall and shit. All right. You get why MTV made the Geordie Shore based off the Jersey Shore. Ah, got it. Geordie, okay, here's what a Geordie is. It's a demonym and vernacular dialect characterizing Newcastle upon Tyne and the wider Tyneside area of northeast England. Also called Tyneside English or Newcastle English. Right. A regional nickname applying the term is set by one's definition of or acceptance to being called a Geordie. It varies from supporters of Newcastle United Football Club. The Geordie dialect is often considered unintelligible to many other English speakers. Would that be T and Tickers? Would he be a Geordie? The Geordie dialect and identity are perceived as the most attractive in England, according to a 2008 survey. Wow. The name Geordie comes from the name George, a very common name among the pitmen, coal miners in northeast England. In fact, in one time it was the most popular name for the eldest sons in the region. Okay, Geordie, got it. Amazing. Well, no guests, no potato chips. It's only 9:36 p.m. and I'm exhausted. Actually, I think this has been a hell of a good show. I mean, a really quality, original, bullshit of high order, of a high degree. It's been pretty... If I was watching this show, I would find it extremely quality entertainment. Very satisfying to watch. But that's me. Ah, it's Rufus. Have I been missing a good Morty show? Oh, it's been a great show, Rufus. Fantastic. I've been sitting here talking alone for 2 hours and 40 minutes. It's been a phenomenal show. Rufus, can you please recap for me? Certainly. Tonight's show is entitled Morty Needs $100 Tonight. Send money now, ease the poor. And then as it says, Morty needs $100 tonight. Donate by using Cash App, Ko-Fi, or PayPal. Help Morty now. Big thanks. Yeah, for tonight, a Cash App, Ko-Fi, or PayPal, because those are received immediately and can immediately be used for urgent uses. Super Chats are always welcome, but Super Chat funds are not available till the 21st of the next month. So that explains that. That's the recap. And I'm far away from getting $100 tonight. Very far away. From Cash App, Ko-Fi, or PayPal. Gigadwa, new Fucktown show has been scheduled. Better not overstream. I'm going to have to look at that because he does 1 day on, 1 day off. So I don't know if he has a show tonight. I'm going to have to look at this. Not that I don't believe you, but I just don't believe you. Okay. Search channel. Fucktown Baby. Let me find Fucktown channel. Where is that? Hey, you're right. 12:20 a.m. And wasn't he on last night? So this is changing his sequence. The hate bonding is real. Unboxing support has come in spades. You see what I mean? He's getting big money to unbox a computer which he's already unboxed. And I'm getting crushed with debt that I need to pay tonight or tomorrow, or I will be spit roasted, watch reporter style. But Jax, is cashing in on his unboxing. Wow. And, hey, you gotta hand it to him. Gotta hand it to the guy. Has everybody out there seen the latest 2 videos from Breitling Watching Time? You definitely, if you haven't, you definitely want to go to the Breitling Watching Time channel and check out his last 2 videos. They're about 2 or 3 minutes each. Extraordinary quality content. I mean, like, really. Yeah. Okay, so he's coming up at 12:20 tonight. Where did I leave off here on the comments? Oh, there we are. Hey, Dubs. Sniffle meter 37. How dare you? How about the wet mouth meter? That pegs that meter every night, Jesus, Mort, well, that was the recap. That's the real recap, yeah. Rufus, I dropped a new video if anyone is interested. All right. Dubsy, Rufus, yes, I watched Funny Mate. Jax polished the big fish. I have no idea what that sentence means. Neighborhood hippie incense smoke gampers devastates the sinuses. What do you mean by that? No one puck go to your home. Right. Play them what? Play what? Puck, some lady said my name before, so I told her I'd put some meat in her sandwich, mate. LOL. Wow. The Nag Champa incense, baby. Amazing. Yeah, exactly. Breitling watching time. Go look at his last 2 videos. Tremendous production values and outstanding content quality. Yeah. You should play them. I'm sure he wouldn't mind. Well, he has to give me permission. And me playing a video on my channel, that would take me a half hour to figure out. Let's take a look. Okay, he posted a video 1 hour ago. It's a 15-second video. It's called Jaxie Polishes Dox's Fish. Holy shit. Woo! Well, go check it out, folks. It's at with Rufus. Wow. Yeah, just at sign, at with Rufus. I'm clicking all the wrong buttons here. Damn it. Yeah, here's his YouTube search at with Rufus. Fuck, I had Japanese chicks replaying my van life vids just before. Does mommy have some girlfriends? Wow. Rufus, you should do one with Docs chasing Jax around in Daisy Dukes. Whoa, now there's an image. Wow. Yeah, cleaning the sailfish. Yeah, it's okay. Yeah. But you put too much furniture and bookshelves and stuff, and he doesn't have anything on his walls, just the sailfish. He doesn't have any bookshelves or books or magazines or decorations. He just has the plastic or paper mache sailfish. That's it. That's all he's got. The house does not look barren or empty enough. But that's whatever. What happened to the music? There it is. Hello, hello. Yeah, there it is. Puck, if I travel anywhere, I'm taking a boat so I can chain smoke. Right. Oh, yeah, exactly. There's nothing in the house. No decorations, no photographs, nothing. All right, we have a guest backstage. Let me lower the music. And hello, Puck Elf. No audio, Puck.
Un momento.
There you go. There you go.
What's cracking, dude?
Yeah, how's it going?
How's the fundraising happening?
Yeah, trying to get $100 tonight from the viewers to help me out. Yeah,
That's
but
right.
it ain't being that successful. Being that this is Morty, not you know.
That's right. If I had anything.
Oh well, nice, thank you. How's your day been going, Puck?
Pretty chilled actually.
Uh huh.
It's kind of rainy, a bit shitty. I got a pantry full of food. I got a case of beer. I got my smokes. I got my medication. I'm pretty chilled. I got my new mouse pad.
Right, the mouse pad. Right.
Yeah, that was fun. I always walk past like cool shit, and I'm like, oh, I want that, and I'm like just so traumatized about spending money. I never get it, and I'm like, fuck it. If I want it, I'm just gonna get it. And I'm like, yeah, it wasn't expensive or whatever.
Right. Yeah.
Anyway, I look a bit like shredded, but you know, I'm having fun. I just look like I'm in my zone. We're gonna probably go see Mortal Kombat 2 tomorrow.
Was that a movie?
Yeah. That's a video
Really?
game movie. The first one's been out already, and there's a second one out. It's like Mortal Kombat 2, the movie.
Here it is.
It's like already a movie of Mortal Kombat 2, but it's like the second one of that series.
American martial arts dark fantasy film based on the video game.
Yeah. And we've got lightsabers and stuff. Like we can take our lightsabers and go watch Mandalorian and Grogu comes out as well. So I'll just let the kids pick. But
Wow.
only one of them's into Star Wars with me, and the other ones would be like, yeah, no, we actually play Mortal Kombat. We're going to go see Mortal Kombat. So I don't know, whatever the kids want to pick. It's not that expensive either if I get a family pass, because I'm one adult. If I take the 3 kids, they let them in for fuck all. I'm like, sweet.
It's got good reviews.
I don't care what we say. Yeah, Mortal Kombat's going to be way better than Mandalorian. I hear that's super shit, but I don't care. I just want to go to the movies to do something.
Right.
If I take all the kids, they'll be able to talk to some hot, yummy mummy.
Right. What is a Mandalorian? What does that mean, that title, The Mandalorian?
They're a bounty hunter in the Star Wars universe, and they are not Force users, but they have special combat tactics and armor designed to repel lightsabers and defeat Force users.
So are they like a race of people from a planet of something?
They're like a culture, right, more than a race.
I see.
Yeah, they're like a planet culture. Like Mandalore is a planet.
I see.
And whoever is the greatest warrior becomes the king of Mandalore.
Got it. Right.
Yeah, they're like a warrior culture. It's basically like Conan in space. It's the Mandos. And
Conan
Jedi.
in space. That's how you sell a movie. Conan in space.
Well, that's what Mandalorian is. It's like basically a Western in space. It's like a gunslinger Western in space.
Right.
It's not really about lightsabers and bullshit. They threw that in there because of the little Yoda creature, but it doesn't need it. It's just basically a space cowboy movie. Just let me know it's alright for what it is.
Yeah.
I'm tired of hearing about the fucking Force, to be honest, because they ruined that. Leave me on that.
Yeah.
No, by the way, I got a couple of backups before when I was saying the best sci-fi I've seen in the last decade.
Right.
It's a TV series. Was on Netflix, and it's called The Expanse. It took me like fucking half an hour to remember what it's called.
The Expanse?
Yeah, it's really good. I grew up on Star Trek and all that shit, and this thing just kicks the shit out of all of them. That's like one of the best space shit movies I've ever seen.
Okay,
And if
here
you're
it is. The Expanse TV series, 2015 to 2022.
Yeah, if you like spaceships doing cool shit, it's literally the best series I've ever fucking seen. It's savvy. Yeah, it's good, man.
It's on Amazon Prime here.
Well, okay, I think it might have been Netflix original.
It might be elsewhere as well, but yeah. But Amazon Prime has it.
Or straight, they license it to different companies in different countries, whatever.
Right. Yeah.
Drinking for Australia dubs. Get a fucking tinny in you, mate.
It's on
3
Netflix.
p.m. dubs in. 3 p.m. Where's your beer, mate?
All right, I'm going to save that for future reference.
Like everyone in the chat was backing me up. Yeah, see, look, there's Rufus. Someone else was before. The Expanse is actually a really good show. I'm not fucking around.
Rufus, okay, I just saved it for Amazon Prime. When it
Yeah, I'm
goes
not fucking
free,
around.
I'll look for it.
A whole bunch of people have backed me up on this. It's like literally the best thing in the last decade. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I'd say it's even. The series doesn't go as long, but I'd say it's on par with Star Trek Next Generation.
Mm-hmm. Well, I've never seen those. Is that the one with Captain Picard?
Yeah, Picard.
Yeah, I could not. I just couldn't find him. Not his skills as an actor, but I just couldn't find Picard interesting to watch as a starship captain. Yeah.
Well, that was my mum's generation. Even before her was Captain Kirk. And then my generation was Voyager and Janeway.
I've never seen those at all.
Yeah. I don't mind Voyager. I like it. There's a whole bunch of hotties on the cast. I have to sit there as a horny teenager and watch it with me mum. I'm like, oh fuck it, I like this. I'm gonna go fat to 7 of 9 later.
Wow.
Everyone can agree with that. 7 of 9 is fathomable.
Oh yeah. But the original Star Trek, with William Shatner, every episode had a fuckable alien for Kirk to get it on with.
Did you know the first interracial on-screen kiss aired in America was William Shatner from Star Trek? No
with Uhura?
Yep.
I've heard that. I don't know if that's really true.
It is.
But I've heard that.
Places weren't going to air it, and they threatened to pull the fucking show if they didn't air it. Shatner was going to walk the fuck out.
Yeah. Literally. Now, in gossip circles, Bill Shatner and Nichelle Nichols, they got it on backstage.
Of course,
and you can't blame Bill Shatner. I mean, how can you refuse?
Why wouldn't you?
Yeah, why wouldn't you? Exactly. Right.
Anyway, well, they shared the first interracial kiss on broadcast TV.
Well, I remember that episode.
They actually did broadcast. I don't know if they did in all states, but it was like literally the first one.
Yeah.
And he literally threatened the whole production over it. I'm walking out if you don't fucking put it on.
Mm-hmm.
They might have ad-libbed it in the scene,
right,
and they said, fucking do it. Put it to air.
Right.
And
Gigad, did you...
Sorry?
Yeah. Gigad, did you get into X-Files, Mort? No, I watched 2 or 3 episodes. I just never found it that interesting. I saw a lot of background stuff about the show saying it was very inspired by Darren McGavin's TV show Kolchak, The Night Stalker, which I was a big fan of. And as a matter of fact, I think the last episode of X-Files featured Gavin McGavin as a small guest star part, as a nod to him. Yeah.
I thought you were about to say Gavin Newsom as an alien.
Yeah, I almost said that. No, Darren McGavin, really terrific actor.
Yeah. No, what is it? Gillian Anderson was so fuckable when I was a teenager. I used to stay up late till like 9:30, 10:30. X-Files came on at 9:30 on X-Files night on Thursday. I was allowed to stay up an extra hour. I had a TV in my room then, and I just like to Gillian Anderson. Yeah.
Did you ever see the TV show from the 70s, Kolchak, The Night Stalker?
No, it's way before me, dude.
Oh, you want to watch it? I mean, you can watch the pilot episode.
Night Stalker does sound familiar, though.
It's really, really good.
Yeah.
He's a newspaper reporter who's absolutely brilliant, but everyone thinks he's a fucking nut. And he uncovers all kinds of mysterious sci-fi, all kinds of stuff, and nobody believes him.
A good detective noir kind of. I really like Dick Tracy shit. I listen to the audio books of all the Dick Tracy comics and stuff. It used to be a radio series as well, and that's like back in the days, like when Batman was just a detective. He didn't have gadgets. He used to break in and look through your files and bust your company bullshit. No, because it was like Watergate in Second World War, not Second World. It was like Watergate period, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so that's basically Dick Tracy. Like his gadget was he literally had a watch that was a radio. And
That's
he could
right.
dial in the radio and listen to the police on it. And that was his gadget. And he was just
That's
a
right.
detective man.
Yeah.
You know, I love that shit.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
gonna put this. I'm gonna put this here in the comments. If you want to make a note of this, it's really really good. The Night Stalker, 1972. It's a 90-minute TV pilot.
Yeah, sweet. No, I just bookmarked the name there and put it in my notepad.
I mean, it's really. It was I really thought it was terrific.
Do you want to hear a hilarious joke about a watch? I don't know if
Okay.
I tell it right, but
All right.
I'll see if I can act it out correctly. It's got physical comedy involved. So, like, there's this guy, and he's like in like 1999, and he's standing at an airport, and there's this big investor guy, and this Japanese guy gets off the plane, and he's got this giant fucking watch, and it says like Samsung on it. And then like he's standing out at the airport, and he's like waiting around, and it's like, oh, what is that? And he folds out these aerials on his watch, like big rabbit ears, and he starts watching TV on it.
Mm-hmm.
And then he like folds those down, and another aerial comes out, and he starts calling people on his phone. And this guy's like, what the fuck is going on with that? This is crazy. And then he like folds that aerial down, he starts dictating notes to it, like it's just talking to his secretary.
Mm-hmm.
And he's like, can I invest in this? How much do you want for that watch? Me and my company want to research it. And it's like, oh, you know, you have it for about this much. And he just takes his watch off and hands it to the guy. And they make the transaction, and he puts it on. He's like, how does it work? And it's not doing anything. And he turns around and grabs these two giant suitcases full of batteries, lugs them over, and says, carry those on your plane with you.
Right. Yeah. Right.
I love that.
Right.
It's like a joke about old tech. It's a great one. I love it. You got to act it out, though.
Did you ever use a rotary dial phone?
Yeah.
Oh,
My
really?
friend
Okay.
collects them, and they've still got the hand winder on the side.
Oh, really?
So
Those.
if the power grid goes down, she can plug it in, wind it analog, and get charged, and she can call her next door neighbor, mate.
Wow.
It
Amazing.
still fucking works on a copper line, in old
Right.
Australia. Yeah, she's got one of
Wow.
them. It's sick. Yeah, you can literally wind your phone with a dynamo, and it charges your line, and you can call your local exchange. And even in a blackout, she can only ring to like the local node, but she can literally call all her neighbors within her own block just by winding this thing, and it'll actually make their phone ring. And it'll power their end when they've got nothing. They can't ring out, but she can ring them because she's got this winder on this ancient phone. It's fucking hilarious.
What did Dick Tracy say after he signed off with the chief? Didn't he say something like 10-2 and even, over and out, or something?
No, that was Inspector Gadget.
Oh,
This
Inspector-
message
really?
will self-destruct. Over and out.
I'm gonna look that up.
That was Inspector Gadget.
I
Dick
never watched
Tracy didn't-
Inspector Gadget.
Yeah, that was Chief Quimby from Inspector Gadget. And you'd like read his thing, and it would always sign off as
No, okay, yeah, here it is. He always said 6-2 and even, over and out. That's Dick Tracy cartoons. That's right.
Oh, I didn't know there was a Dick Tracy cartoon.
Those are from the 19. Yeah, those were from the 1940s.
I only know the old radio show and the movie. I didn't know there was a cartoon.
Yeah,
I
if
gotta
you
look
just
it up.
Google, if you look up Dick Tracy cartoons, they're a beautiful 1940s style of
Oh,
animation.
Fuck yeah, I'm
And,
gonna look that up. Yeah.
6-2 and even, over. They also had Batman cartoons.
Another show I liked we never got in Australia that I found later through Microsoft video games was Carmen Sandiego, the spy one. And she was like female Dick Tracy. She just wore red.
Okay, the Dick Tracy cartoons were 1961, not the 40s. Okay.
Yeah, they wouldn't be that old because they didn't have animation back then. And
Well, sure they
cel-shaded.
did.
I
Yeah,
knew,
did-
I knew what you meant. I wasn't going to jump in and say,
Well, no, but they certainly did. But
I knew what you
1961.
meant.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. 6-2 and even, over and out. Yeah.
Dude,
remember
do you
that.
know how old the original Snow White is? Fully coloured with cel shaded animation, hand done. Do you know
Well, that
how
was
old that is?
That's in the 30s.
Yeah, 1936, dude.
Yeah.
And it holds up today. It's better than fucking the modern shit they're putting out, for sure.
Oh, yeah.
Anyway, I like that trivia kind of shit.
Yeah, there was also Superman cartoons. And those were from the 1940s. And they were good too. Let me look that up.
I do remember some black and white Superman cartoons.
No, these were colors. These were very saturated colors from the 1940s. Yeah, here it is.
They might be recolor, modern redos of them.
No. Seriously, they're not. They were released in Technicolor.
But
at the time.
but it depends. I'm thinking I must have had a black and white TV that I was watching them on, right?
Ah, okay. Yeah, these were from.
Different in color. You're still watching Astro Boy in black and white if your TV's black and white, right?
Yeah,
Even
if you search Superman cartoons, 1940s, you'll see them. They're really, really well done. I mean, amazingly.
Is that when he had the yellow colored suit?
I don't know that, but the cars were like these 1940s. I don't know the names of the cars, but
they still do that in Batman today. The retro car look.
Oh yeah.
That's
But I'd suggest check it out because it was good stuff. Yeah.
I will. Yeah. One of my favorite ones growing up in the 80s though was always watching Supergirl.
Supergirl.
Oh,
I saw that. Yeah.
Yeah. Did you know Supergirl even had like a super dog?
I don't remember that.
Yeah, did you know in one of the comics they actually like dated and shit because Super Dog was Kryptonian and in a different body and like it's literally like some bestiality comic shit. Supergirl with his dog and it's like, what are you doing, cunts? But that's how the fucking shit was back then, I guess. They have
the complete Superman series cartoons from the 1941-42 period. They're definitely worth taking a look at. Yeah.
Nice.
Anyway, okay. Yeah.
One of the new superhero, not new, but it's been around since probably I was a kid. There's like the Phantom 2021 or something. 2000 and something. Phantom 2100. It's like futuristic, the Phantom. And it's a really weird art style. It's kind of like Tron Legacy. It just looks weird, but it's cool. You know, I just like the Phantom. Yeah.
Super Friends cartoons, 1973 to 85. Okay, it's got everybody. It's got Superman, Batman, Robin.
What's the Native American that turns large? In nature. Big Chief. What's his name? Is it Big Chief?
I'm looking it up. Yeah.
In nature. That's Super Friends. I'm sure it is.
Wow.
We didn't have that in Australia. What did we have? We have Lone Star. No,
well, you can get it on YouTube now. So
yeah. What was it? Brave Star. Another one I found recently was fucking Galaxy Rangers, dude. That is awesome. I've been watching Galaxy Rangers. Then I looked up that they never did a new series of it, so the fandom's just so old and forgotten. I can get a Galaxy Ranger action figure for like fucking $20. I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna get myself a Galaxy Ranger. It's sick, dude. Yeah. I like
when I was a real little kid, there was a Australian TV show that for some reason they were showing on New York TV, and it was about a kangaroo bouncing around, hopping around all over Australia, and I don't remember the name of it.
Skippy,
that's it, Skippy.
Skippy, the most kangaroo.
And I remember when we all saw this thing, you know, being little kids, we go, "What in the fuck is this? The Australian kangaroo thing?" You know.
Oi, what's that, Skip? Oh, Jimmy stuck down the well.
Yeah, 1968. It was on American.
There was
New York
literally a
TV.
stuffed dead kangaroo that, like, they had the hopping scene of like a live kangaroo being chased around, and then when the kids talking, it was literally a stuffed kangaroo that just shaking at the camera. Oi, Skip!
Yeah, I remember when it came on. When it came on TV, we were all like, "Wait a minute, isn't Bugs Bunny supposed to be on? What is this shit?" You know. But we did
Oi,
watch
Skip!
it.
Oh, Jimmy's stuck in the well.
It was like an Australian version of Lassie. Same kind of storylines.
Yeah, pretty much.
The little kid with the collie.
Yeah,
This
it's
was
a
the
direct copy of Lassie. Lassie
Yeah.
came beforehand and was a
Yeah,
classic American one, so they Australianized it and they thought the Americans would like it. And everyone's just sitting there, what the fuck is this creature?
That's what it was. Like, what the fuck is this? Kid with the kangaroo?
Yeah, it's like watching fucking Alf. Is that an alien?
Yeah, right. Yeah. Wow. But Lassie was a great show for little kids. It was so family friendly and safe, and always a happy ending. You know, and the little kid with the dog. But
Yeah, we never had that over here.
Yeah.
I think my mum's generation might have had it, but we
Yeah,
only had it by that time. And the Aussies had already ripped it off.
right.
No, then Flipper. Oi,
Flipper, I remember Flipper. That was in the 60s. Yeah. A boy with his dolphin, right. You had the father who was like the local policeman or something, and the son with the dolphin, right? Same thing.
No, but there's even another like shitter like children's cartoon version of like that, and it was like Ocean Girl. And God, that was terrible.
They also had Gentle Ben, which was the little boy with his father and the bear. You know, Gentle Ben.
Well, I don't know that one. That's I have heard of it. That's an American
Gentle Ben,
one.
yeah. Wow.
Little Lone Ranger. Yeah, that's way before my time.
That's 1950s, that TV show.
Yeah, that's way before that. Yeah.
Wow.
But yeah, The Expanse, man. Literally the best sci-fi I've seen. I have no hope for anything new when it comes to anything cool. Everything that was cool has already been fucking ruined, in my opinion. But The Expanse actually is not shit. It's like probably one of the coolest things in the last decade that I can recommend.
Well, I'll definitely when it's free, I will check it out.
Oh, it's free now.
If I find it on some Russian website for free. Yeah.
It's free now. It just depends where you go, man.
Well, yeah, I'll look into it. Yeah.
That's right. Daddy Elon runs my internet. He tells your censorship to go fuck itself. I can go wherever I want on the web. No, look out! I'm a terrorist. I'm looking at Russian news about the Ukraine war, and I hear what the other side says. Ooh, ban me now! I'm not giving details or taking a side. I just don't give a fuck. I just want to know what's going on. You know, as soon as Google says you're not allowed to listen to those people. Do you remember when that Ukraine war shit kicked off? Netflix.
Sure, it was the day Joe Biden became president. That's when Putin started putting his troops on the border. Yeah.
Even Netflix said, we're not going to let Russians use Netflix anymore. We're cutting Russian civilians off from using Netflix. And I was like, what are you doing, man? They're not in the army. They're not fighting you. You're just a company selling movies. You're just sitting at home, man. You're just literally boycotting a country. And, that Google won't tell you that. So I look at fucking Tor browser and shit. You know, I know what I'm doing. I can go to RT News Russian local and use Translate and shit. I had some fuck with that Jevon bitch the other night complaining about me again. Because I was talking about that this is what I do to get proper information off the internet. Then she runs home and starts telling people, oh, he operates on the dark web. He uses the dark web. And it's like, what does that mean? Do you even know what it means? No. You just heard the word on the news and said it's scary. You don't even know what the dark web is.
Well, most everyone doesn't know, really. I don't really know what it is. So.
It just means you can look up whatever the fuck you want.
Well, as an example, what would be something that you could see on the dark web that you can't find on, regular YouTube internet?
And
So,
basically, when Google says we're going to cut off Russia and Netflix and everyone boycotts them, how do you know what the Russians are thinking during this Ukraine war? You can't.
right, right.
They literally actively told us as users you're not allowed to hear them. They cut them off from social media and like fucking boxed them and shit. So now I can use Tor browser and go over there and look up fucking my Russian friends from Facebook and see what their fucking feed looks like.
Yeah, right, right.
Yeah. I can do the same with Iran. I can go look at fucking, but I'm sure their Ayatollahs already cut their fucking net off.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Yeah, but they're running around saying, "Oh, he's looking at dodgy things," and it's like, no. If there's a terrorist attack and they're saying you're not allowed to look at the footage because it's going to cause hatred against Islamists, I'm like, no, I want to see what they fucking did. Show me the fucking video.
Well, that's the leadership in Europe now, in particular England, which is they don't want to report on. They go after people who expose what's going on there, and they don't want to deal with that. So they call it Islamophobia, and arrest people who just want to reveal what's going on.
Yeah, that's why the news and the politics keep trying to convince you that the dark web is where you buy drugs. And it's like, I'm not going on there to buy crack, man. I'm going on there to look at news they're trying to stop me looking at.
Yeah.
What else would you use it for?
I have no idea.
So. No. As soon as they get censorship in my face, I'm going to say, fuck off. I want to go look at that terrorist attack. I want to go look at that news over there. I want to go see what's going on in the world that you're not fucking telling me. I want to go download this fucking video game that you fucking, whatever you've done to it. Yeah. Doesn't do that shit. Yeah. And then I got my ex-girlfriend running around saying, oh, he's on the dark web. He must be doing something filthy. And
well,
like,
they think that you're doing all kinds of witchcraft and
that's
dark arts.
She's literally a fucking tarot card reader. But at the worst, I wave a magic stick to some dude fucking hit me in the lip, and I gave him the stick.
Mm-hmm.
I fucking got him good with my stick. It is a fucking good stick. That is a good stick. It fucking hurts, I'll tell you that much. He came back a second time and I picked it up and jumped outside again and he just fucking ran out the gate. I was not having it. I think it's the first time someone made me bleed my own blood. In the immortal words of Nelson from The Simpsons.
Right.
So what's for dinner?
Nothing going on here. Nothing going on at all. Just hanging out, trying to raise $100.
How far are you off?
Yeah. Let's see. Let me catch up here.
And what's the best way to donate?
Become a racist, hater, anti-Semite, foul-mouthed, backstabbing, pathological liar, psychopath, and just hate, and I'll get lots of money. Right? Espresso Racer,
I
sell
can
pot on 82nd Avenue. Well, that would certainly get me money quickly. Yeah.
I can do that pretty quick if you want.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
No,
we don't.
I don't. Lying, but all the hatred will be correct, but not the lying. I'll actually believe in my own hatred.
Well, remember,
we don't have to do this.
Well, remember, it's not a lie if you believe it. You know?
That's right, Jerry.
That was George, but anyway, yeah.
Yeah.
The thing is, Espresso Racer, they've got cannabis shops all over the city, like everywhere, hundreds of them. So there's no need to sell on the street. You know. Yeah. Hey, Brightling, how are you? Even though there's a lot of negatives with the internet, the one good thing is it has made an outlet for potentially more truth to be exposed. That is, at least if you can navigate through the lies. Ah, well said. That's
And that's
correct.
why they're desperate to regulate the internet, and why the Australian
Oh,
government.
yeah.
You know when our current government came into power 3 years ago. In his first interview, before he was even elected, they asked him, "What would you do as prime minister?" And he said, "Oh well, I dislike social media. They're always making fun of me." And he's literally regulated social media out, and he's the biggest one in the world. The Australian government fucking us up with it.
Yeah, yeah.
Now I need a license to use Google.
Incredible. Yeah.
Have you got a license for your license, mate? And now we've got a Google license. It was a joke in Australia. Have you got a license for your license, mate? And now we need a license for the fucking internet.
Mm-hmm. Wow.
Yeah. These kids here are only up to 15, and the youngest one's 10. And I got these gaming PCs put together now. I want to get them off fucking bullshit games and actually play something decent where people aren't just like fucking P word and all that shit. But one of my mates is even going to help me set up and fucking run a Minecraft server forum that I can moderate. So if I see any fucking weird shit going on, they get the fuck out, you know. They're gonna play Minecraft whether I moderate it or not. So I better figure out how to moderate one of their servers for them. They won't know I'm on the back end, but when someone's being fucky, they'll just disappear. I won't have to say anything, you know. G'day, Dubs.
Right. Hey, Dubs.
G'day, boys. How you going?
Good man.
Yeah.
Oh,
You would it'd be before your time, Puck. There was great shows in the 60s, and they ran them through the 70s, 50s, and 60s. Homicide, Division 4,
heard of
all
that.
filmed in Melbourne. Number 96.
Well, I used to watch fucking Murder She Wrote, bro. I loved that fucking show when I was a kid.
No, I'm talking about Australian shows, mate. Australian TV shows, you know.
I don't know, dude. I was born in '84.
Mate, it was back when like they actually Division 4 actually ran right through till 92, and Homicide they did another one, a re-release of, and they sold it to the UK. But then it all went wokey, like with Neighbours, you know. The neighbours thing took over that. Neighbours. Yeah.
I always hated Home and Away, but when I first started high school, would have been like fuck. It would have been.
We used to have good, great gritty fucking cops and robbers shows like Homicide and.
I used to watch Neighbours and Blue Heelers in 1995. Was when I started watching that shit. But I hated.
Oh, I couldn't stand that fucking Blue Heelers, mate. That Blue Heelers was an absolute fucking joke. I don't know what anybody saw in that.
I had the hots for that fucking blondie, mate. We ended up on Water Rats in the end. She's a fucking wet rat, that one, mate.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, mate.
I got a cousin of mine. He's married to one of the McLeod's daughters from the McLeod's daughters.
Yo,
the actresses.
That's a man from Snowy River, isn't it?
No, the McLeod's daughters.
Isn't it? I don't know. What the fuck? I've heard of it. I thought they were like the family in Snowy River movie. I don't know.
No, not Man from Snowy River.
Yeah, I never saw that movie, The Man from Snowy River. That was with Kirk Douglas. I never saw it.
Yeah, neither have I. It's like some Australian classic or some shit.
Yeah, but I heard it was really, really good.
It's so old and corny. I just can't sit through it. Just literally the hairstyles in it make me laugh.
Right.
You know, it's like trying to watch Nightmare.
What wood is that stick, Puck? The stick you got. What wood is that, mate? What wood is it? Is that red gum?
No, it's tea tree, and it's the same wood I make my bows out of. And so
Oh, fuck.
that's the root bulb that was in the ground. And I've
Yeah.
cut all that around. So I've got the big
Nice.
head again. And then I even
Nice.
carved it down a bit narrower, so it gets narrow as you go. And I
That's a
wrap it on.
shillelagh, mate. That's a shillelagh. A shillelagh.
Right. It's me whacking, wolf whacking stick, mate. Oh, boom!
What do you got wrapped around it? Is that leather?
No, it's just a big vine. And it's all like hard.
Nice. Yeah. Fucking nice, mate.
It's just there for grip. It's like
Now the thing is now is if you tried to defend yourself and you hit someone over the head with it and they end up in ICU, you go to jail.
No, I didn't stab them. If they pull a knife out on me and I beat the fuck up them with my blunt stick, then I just throw a knife in their hand when they come look at his fucking body and I say, "You pulled a knife out on me," so I hit him with my blunt stick. And they're like, "Oh, you're a good man. You're a good man." You just got to stage your body correctly, dude.
I would have thought if you stab someone, that's okay. That's all above board. Stabbing is good.
No.
Stabbing is okay, but hitting with sticks is bad.
No, it's the opposite way around. You have your dagger on you, ready to pull left-handed and fucking run it through. But right-handed, you want to whack him with your blunt bit of wood twice and say, "Get back. Get back."
Yeah.
And as long as you've done that, then you can stab the fuck out of him.
See, I grew up in the times when a man's house was his castle, and above the mantelpiece, above the fireplace, he used to have all the firearms, the 12 gauges, the Browning 22s, semi-automatic,
Nowadays,
the double barrel.
Nowadays, men just have a paper mache sailfish.
Yeah, that's right. They have a paper mache sailfish, Crappy. That's exactly it, Morty.
Different world now, mate.
Mm.
I'm not allowed to even have a fucking crossbow, cunt, let alone a fucking firearm.
What about a Shanghai? You got a Shanghai puck? Shanghai?
Oh, I hand make my own bows, mate. My bow is 67 pounds. It's fucked up.
Yeah.
Dude. It'll pop your
You can't beat a good Shanghai, mate. A good Shanghai. You know what a Shanghai is, Morty? A Shanghai.
I have no idea.
It's what
you tell him, Puck.
It's what you call a slingshot.
Yeah, we call them Shanghais.
It's a rubberized projectile propellant. About a Shanghai, you use these U-nails that you put fencing things in, and you just put one big rubber band on it, and so you wrap these U-nails around and hold onto them and fire them. And
isn't that a slingshot?
Yeah, well, you call them a slingshot. We call them Shanghais, Morty.
Yeah, right. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, well,
and we used to use
in Australia.
We used to use rocks. We used to use gravel rock.
In Australia, a slingshot is what you'd call a shepherd sling from like David and Goliath.
Ah, right.
The thing you well around your head. That's what we call a sling in Australia.
Right.
And and then we call the rubber bandy ones a Shanghai.
Okay.
Yeah. And Shanghai is a World War II thing from the Second World War, from fucking the actual fucking island or city, whatever the fuck it is.
Mm-hmm.
The fucking Saigon Hall from fucking Shanghai.
That's right. It's true. That's true, Puck. That's true. That's 100% right there, mate. They called it the Shanghai, because of that World War II. They used them, yeah.
Yeah, well, that's what the natives were fucking you up with, those fucking fencing nails and a big fucking rubber band, and they used to fucking twang you and hurt. They wouldn't kill you, but they were fucking nasty little cunt things.
Mm.
As soon as you put shit on them and all that kind of stuff, it's like it's a bioweapon. It's like shooting a piece of barbed wire at you that stings you, and you're just like, oh, that's going to get infected.
Right.
You said you were going to do a camping trip, Puck. You said you'd got a bit of a bank up, mate. Save your money. Snooker your money and save it, man. Don't waste it on coming to the fucking gold. The gold is dead, mate. The Gold Coast is fucking dead.
Everything's fucking dead, cunt. I don't know what to do. I'm just like you're better off
snookering your money, mate, and staying where you are.
I'm going to invest it back into my vehicle and my caravan. I'm pretty sure, and just not waste it, and then I'll be more ready for roadworthy.
I used to take my boys over to Camp Couragey. It's over on South Straddy. Stradbroke Island. It says north and south, so it's a bit up around north, around Redlands. You get the ferry across. Great spot, mate.
But Dingoes ate the girl recently. Is that Straddy or is that Flinders?
Yeah, that's North Straddie, where the dingoes are. South Straddie doesn't have dingoes.
All right, sweet. I was
But
looking
the
at
problem there is, mate, the problem there is that they won't stop feeding the fuckers. So that's why the dingoes hang around, because they're getting food. And if they don't get food, they get fucking narky.
Dingoes are food, mate. I'll go in there, I'll wear my wok as a hat, and the dogs will take one look at me and fucking scatter.
That girl there's more to the. Are you talking about that backpacker, the tourist from Canada or somewhere that they found her near the?
Some chick got fucking eaten by dingoes.
Yeah, no, there's more to that than meets the eye, mate. I think she was dead. She was dead when the dingoes turned up, because I think the toxicology results, they found something in her, mate. I think she'd OD'd.
Do you reckon it was self-inflicted, or do you reckon someone had a go at her?
I reckon it. Well, it's up. Look, it seemed to just disappear. You know, tragic. Yeah, sweep it under the carpet.
Oh,
but there was something.
If I was a tourist in a foreign country, I wouldn't be doing drugs like that on my own unless someone was with me. Someone's given it to a dude and bailed.
Yeah, exactly, Park. Someone give her something, mate, because she was found like in the water. Like, why would she be there by herself on that fucking isolated beach? She would have been there with some dude.
As an international tourist, you wouldn't. And you wouldn't be taking local drugs unless some fucking person was like giving them to you. Where would you fucking get them from?
Yeah, it's good you brought that up. There's been no more said about that. They just brushed it under the carpet and went, "Oh, nothing to see here," you know, like she fucking drowned or. But, mate, there's more to the story.
She just brought like half a key of fucking cocaine with her and just fucking hooked it up on this island. It's like, no, someone fucking hooked her up with it. Someone knows something.
The dingoes didn't do anything to her. She had some bite marks on her, but the dingoes didn't really. The dingoes weren't at fault. The dingoes only come around because they smell her.
I saw the photos, mate. They actually ate the chick, dude. They had a hard time identifying her for a couple of weeks, man. They ate it, dude.
Oh, did they?
Yeah, man. She was fucking fuck all, man. Yeah. The theory is that she drowned in the surf. She might have just been drunk and gone for a swim in the beach. That's very dangerous in the surf if you're drunk.
Oh, that bit where that wreck is, that's like you don't fucking swim. You don't swim there, man. That's fucking unpatrolled.
No, but I don't know if I don't think she had lungs left, because the dingoes go for your organs first. So they couldn't figure out if she drowned or not, I'm pretty sure. But no, she wouldn't. And do you know how dangerous like 2 dingoes are compared to 1? As soon as there's 2 of them, you got to just walk away slowly, dude. You don't. Yeah.
I thought that her body was still intact. I thought they said their body was still. The dingoes were just took a bite and said, "Nah, it's not. It wasn't their cup of tea," you know.
No, they ate it, dude. The going theory, the dingoes killed her, mate. And that's the going theory. But she could have drowned as well, because she's a foreigner and not Australian born. And you know how we teach our kids to swim from like 3 years old?
Yeah.
Foreigners don't have that, man. They just don't.
No, they don't.
They're just not strong swimmers, so... she just could have like got a mouthful of water and been on the bank a bit fucked up, not dead yet, and the dingoes come along and said, "Fucking, yep, we got you now." And it only takes 2 of them. If there's 1, you can ignore it. If there's 2, you have to throw rocks and sticks and shit at them and get a stick. If there's 3, you're pretty much fucked, unless you can climb a tree.
You seen that YouTube one, the short? They've got the bird. She's lying on the beach. I think it's North Straddie, and the dingo. They're sniffing around. The dingo comes up and bites her on the arse. She's lying.
They'll just have a tape.
He smelled blood. He smelled blood, Park. He smelled blood.
Oh, I see what you mean. I've heard about that with the predators and stuff before, about having ovulating females.
I knew a bloke who had a dingo pup. You know, the dingoes, you can actually train them, but if you get one from a pup, if you get one from a pup, but the thing is, they're not the same because they're a social. They're like a wolf, you know. They need that. They need that interaction with the other dingoes.
You can't leave them on their own ever. As soon as you leave them on their own inside, they're going to chew everything to pieces. You have to be with them at all times. I don't know like purebred dingoes, but I know people that have dog dingo crosses, and it won't bark, but it will howl and sing. And it's a super fucking timid. It won't go near anyone other than its mum. And if you go near its mum, it fucking does weird shit, man. It's fucking spooky, this thing. It'll stalk you and shit. Yeah.
Yeah, that was an interesting case. Was she Canadian? Wasn't she Canadian? That young.
I think she was French Canadian.
Yeah. There's more to that story than meets the eye. There's fucking. I don't know.
Well,
it's like that young bloke that he went missing down in Byron Bay. That young guy, the young Dutch guy. Remember that? He went missing and they never found him. And the parents, the father, come out and they.
But then we've also got like a Zalia Chamberlain, all right? And the dingo ate my baby. Turns out forensic evidence exonerated him 15 years later, and they blamed the mum for killing her own fucking
Well, that
child.
was a trial. That was fucking Aussie media, mate. A trial by media. They tried to pin it on her from the get-go, you know?
No,
Dingo ate my baby.
Saying, dingoes actually do eat your fucking baby, mate.
Yeah, I know. That's right. Because the local elder said, he come out, he said, she no kill baby, dingo kill baby, poor bugger.
Yeah, that's what I mean. They will fucking eat you, man. And like I say, like, one of them's fine. They're not going to, like, G up on you. But if there's fucking two of them, they're going to start getting a bit fucking goey, you know? As soon as there's three, you got to figure out some kind of shelter. You know, you don't want to be around three of them rocking around fucking hungry. You either got to feed them and walk away.
What we're talking about, Morty, what we're talking about is an island off southeast Queensland. It's called Stradbroke Island, and it's divided into north and south. And the north, it used to be a big sand mining. It was a big sand mine there. And the north, I used to know a guy. He got involved with an Indigenous bird. He had a couple of kids to her, and she ended up with a big fucking house on North Stratty because it's all. What's the fucking mob there? What's the mob there, Puck, on North Stratty? What are they? The mob there.
No, I only know my local area. I don't know none of you northern. We don't like no one else, mate. We're like racist Aborigines down here. We don't like you.
Yeah, well, North Stratty's a big. It's the mob's taken it over there, and they've got the big fucking. We've got fucking homes with fucking multi-million-dollar views, you know, out in the ocean. But the thing is, they live pretty fucking wild. There was some.
Buralong mob rings a bell, but fucking god, that's like way up there. Where is Stratty? That's off the Gold Coast, isn't it?
No, more off Moreton Bay, you know, like south of Brisbane, like.
So is that like Port Macquarie?
No, a bit different to Port Macquarie. They call it the Bay Islands. There's the Bay Islands there. There's Russell.
I've never actually been there. I'm just aware that it exists.
Yeah, like on Russell, it got pretty willing there for a while. I had a mate of mine. He married a Filipina, brought her back, and he had a big place at Jacob's Well with acreage, and he sold that and a divorce, and then he built a place on Russell Island. And there was no cop shop there back in the 90s.
I was thinking about going for a drive up to Point Pleasant. Going like just a random thing. And
you got to be careful these days, Puck. If you drive, you got to be careful, man. Wherever you drive to, if you're set up in next to a beach, you got to be careful of these night raiders, man. They come around at night.
Yeah, I'm not taking my big caravan and everything, so I look like I've got lots. I'm just going to drive up in the high ace with blacked out windows in my Toyota. That's it. I'm just gonna take. I've got enough spare, like ovens, battery setups, fridges, and shit.
White men, that spear question. White men can't use spears. We're not allowed to use spears or didgeridoos or anything like that. So,
Oh, that's terrible for you, isn't it?
well, we're not really supposed to by law.
No, it's the women that aren't allowed to touch didgeridoos, mate. They said nothing.
Yeah, but isn't the white man? You see these dudes playing the didgeridoo. Wasn't it the thing they said that?
You're wrong, right? It's a cultural thing. If you're not allowed into the culture, don't fuck with it. If you're allowed in the culture and they hand you the didge, fucking play it, or you're fucking rude.
Yeah. I had this painting, and it was of like a goanna. It was it was an Aboriginal painting, and this guy who was living next to me, he had the kids to the one from North Straddie. He said, "Oh, you shouldn't have that. That's culturally fucking inappropriate or something like." You should.
No. Don't tolerate that shit, dude. Don't tolerate that at all. No.
Yeah.
I know exactly where you're going with that. They're like, oh, because you're a white man, you can't buy our art. It's like, well, who the fuck are you selling it to, you fuckwit? Have a think for 5 seconds.
That's true, yeah. Who are they selling it? What about Albert fucking Namatjira stuff, mate? They sell it for millions.
Who do you want to buy your fucking art? Some other black cunt on Centrelink? It's not fucking happening, mate.
Yeah, that's right. They want to sell it to the hoi polloi, the fucking filthy rich, mate, who go to art galleries and they look at this art and then they dine in restaurants.
Then they'll rock up to that rich fella and say, oh, I want my art back, mate. I'm making a land claim on your bank account. And they do the same fucking thing to a rich cunt that bought it, mate. Just don't fucking tolerate that shit. Don't do it. Don't let them get a fucking foot in the door at all. Just tell them to shut the fuck up straight away.
No, I ended up fucking dicing it at a pawnbroker for about $20 or $30. And I said, I don't know about this painting. I don't know I said it's bad juju. I said, I just want to get rid of it. Because the guy told me you should have it on the wall.
No, well, I'm telling you, you should have kept it on your wall and told him to get fucked. I had some fucking black fellas bring me some sandstone carving things. There's like a certain special rock that's like a pointing stone and shit, right? When they found this fucking thing out at fucking Bingy Walking Trail, and they brought it to me to look at and said, what do we do with this? And I said, where did you find it? And they told me. I said, are you able to get back there? And they said, oh, maybe. And I'm like, does that mean yes or no? And they're like, oh, well, give it to me and I'm going to take it fucking back. Describe to me exactly where you found it. I'm going to go put it the fuck back. Do not pick that fucking thing up. It's not yours.
Yeah.
And, you know, I had black fellas come fucking ask me about this, like, heritage shit. They found it on, like, an Aboriginal walking trail and they're black. I'm like, what are you doing? Just fucking taking souvenirs. Go take it back, you fuckwit. It really fucking
you don't take it. You don't fucking mess. You don't fuck with it, Puck. You don't fuck with it. You leave it where it is.
But these are black fellas asking me what to do with it. I'm telling them, fuck off.
Mate, so these days, these ones that are these days, they've got no fucking. They've been brought up by whiteys. They've been brought up by the white man, you know, and they don't got no fucking relation to country. They don't fucking unless they've got some kin wherever they get there and they get taught. But it all starts in the primary schools, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I had a really good primary school here on the south coast, and we learned all about this, and especially my father got along with the local mob, and when I was 13 years old, Gaboo Ted Thomas, like the biggest elder in our area that's ever existed, no one's ever going to be able to replace him in modern times. The things he did. You can look him up on YouTube, Gaboo Ted Thomas.
I've heard the name,
like, yes, you know him as soon as you fucking look him up. Yeah, he invited me into the Yuin tribe, and you know what he fucking told me when I was 13 years old?
What?
He told me we invite the white man to our tribe to help heal the land, spread our
Yeah,
story, tell our
yeah.
story. And now that I've actually been asked by like the primary school to come do bush tucker talks, and people bring me like artifacts, and I'm saying, where the fuck did you find them? Put them back. I don't want to deal with that.
Yeah.
Anyway,
I never looked at that. Actually, it was one of my older brothers gave it to me, and I never looked at that painting the same. You know, after that dude said that, I thought, oh fuck, this is bad juju. I'm going to get it off the wall and get rid of it.
He's lying. He's pointing the bone, mate. He's lying.
He pointed the bone at me. He pointed the fucking bone at me, man. He pointed the fucking bone at me.
I just found my magic rock that Gaboo gave me, my hand axe. Oh, I'll put my camera on for a sec. Yeah.
Something about the goanna painting, mate. There's some significance with the goanna. You don't fuck with the goanna. Yeah. That's it. Yeah. That's a fucking axe. That's an axe, Puck. That's an axe.
See how it's been roughed up on the top and bottom? That's where you halved it.
Yeah.
Use it as a scraper.
Yeah, that's an axe.
And I can wet it.
Fuck, where'd you get that, man?
Gaboo gave it to me when he inducted me into the tribe when I was 13. Yeah, I made about canoe using white man tools. And he said, oh, next time you make a canoe, use this cunt. And I'm like, yep, here we go. And he's like, yep. My older brother, my dad, no one else is inducted into the tribe except me. And there we go, that's a bit of water on it. So you can see the polish.
Oh yeah, that's an axe. Oh, that's an axe and a fucking they used them for something else, like they held them in the hand too, like a grinding thing or
a hide scraper, because it's worn down so far. It's been sharpened too much, so now I wouldn't put it on a stick. I'd use it like that, and as a hide scraper.
Wow, I wonder how old that is.
That's why the back's been roughed up and the sides, so you can hold it with.
How old would that be, Puck? How old would it be? I don't know.
Probably about only about 3 generations, I think. It probably would have been. It probably would have been made by Gubby when he was young. It's an old, worn-out one, and he was like my grandfather's age. So yeah, probably 3 gens.
3 gen back. Oh yeah. Yeah. It's interesting.
Anyway, we're going to donate $100 to Morty's Diner. Everyone jump in there, send some funds to learn about Indigenous culture.
Yes, 100 PayPal, Cash App, Ko-Fi. Help out Morty with the Indigenous talk. Fantastic.
Yeah. That's right. We'll tell some Bigfoot stories, me and Dubsy, if you're.
Those shows like Morty, those shows like Skippy and that, mate. They were laughing at that. The locals were laughing at it, going, "What the fuck is this Skippy shit?" You know. But it was directed more at they made it and they directed it more at the city dwellers and at the overseas market. I think it took off in the US. Skippy.
It's basically made for export. It's like how the city crowd in America ate up Lassie, but no one that actually lived in the country that had a dog actually thought it was going to lead you to a kid down the well. It's like, sure, it's happened before, but it's not like a detective. You know what I mean? Like, you don't ask Lassie, "Oh, Lassie, do you know where the bankers hid the gold?" "Oh, I saw that yesterday. I'll take you right there."
Yeah.
Well,
Skippy,
yeah, he would bark and he would bark and say, "Follow me." Yeah.
Skippy can't solve murders, solve crimes. But that's the way they spun it.
Did you find little Timmy down the well?
Hey, do kangaroos make any noises like dogs bark and stuff? Do kangaroos make a noise?
Yeah, they spit. They make when the male arcs up, he spits at you. He goes like this. He goes.
They will actually bark. Female kangaroos don't grunt at you, but males will grunt and literally
they'll grunt
at you. Like, I went out in the middle of the night, pissed off my head, having a whiz off the back veranda. and there's this 6 fucking foot kangaroo right in front of me, looking down at me, and it's literally 3 feet away, and I'm pissing on its foot, and it just goes and grunts at me, and I fucking shut this dude. It literally barked at me. This fucking thing. It sounded like a raped fucking koala.
Wow.
Yeah, the koalas bark too. But yeah, they do that. The big reds. But he was probably territorial. You were probably pissing on his territory, Puck. You're probably pissing on his territory.
He was eating grass right where I pissed because it's all moist and it's got like some good vitamins on there and shit. And I went out to be pissed spot, and I think I might have whisked on him, and he just barked at me.
Well, you were pissing on his caravan, man. He was angry.
Yeah, he got the shits with me. But yeah, they will actually bark at. They will make noises. Yeah, they do. Like, not just grunt.
Have you ever heard a koala cry? Have you ever heard a koala cry? They fucking go. They cry like babies, mate. If they get kicked out, if the dominant one kick the other one out of the tree, they go.
I've heard possums have sex, but I've never been around koalas, and that's traumatic enough. Did you know koalas, when they eat the eucalyptus leaves, the eucalyptus oil's poisonous? So they've got a gallbladder that ferments the eucalyptus oil, and they digest it as alcohol. And so all koalas that are ever born are victims of drunken rape. It sounds the same too.
It's their gallbladder. It produces ethyl alcohol. Ethyl alcohol.
Yep.
I think there's one thing in marsupials that do that.
Yeah, that's why they're built like rocks, and they call them drop bears, because they're literally in the tree. If the wind blows the wrong way and they're too smashed, they will literally fall out, hit the deck, make a crater, wake up 3 hours later and give no fucks and crawl back up the tree.
Now, let me get this. So the koalas are in the trees eating eucalyptus leaves. It turns into alcohol.
No, what they'll do is they'll forage on the eucalyptus for a couple of hours. What Puck's saying is right, and then they'll find like a fork. They'll find a fork in the tree, and they'll like lodge themselves in it. So they know that they're fucking gonna get. They know they're about to trip out. So before they trip out, they lodge themselves in the fork and like cuddle into it. They hurl into a ball. The mothers actually, the fucking mothers actually put the young ones on their back, or they'll put them in the front. They've got a pouch, haven't they? Have they got a pouch, Puck? Does koalas have a pouch like kangaroo?
They're a marsupial, and unlike a wombat, I'm guessing they've got an upwards facing pouch like a kangaroo, because they're not digging, right? And so it doesn't have a reverse pouch.
They're kind of high from the fermenting of the leaves, and they fall off of the tree.
Yes. They're all completely smashed off their tits after they have dinner.
Most of them won't fall, but the odd one will fall. But most of them, they lodge themselves that tight that they won't fall.
They're up there in the trees, high as a kite.
That's what I mean. They're evolved to hold on, but if they're in the wrong branch...
Just Google a picture, Morty, of a koala in a tree. Just Google it and it'll show it. The way they position themselves in a fork.
Do you know how many kilos a koala weighs when you see how small it is? Have a guess how many kilos that fucking thing
20 kilos.
Dude. More?
Yeah, they're pretty heavy. They're solid bugs.
You're looking at about 80 kilos for the thing.
That's hard to believe because they look like, 20 pounds.
No, they're fucking heavy, Morty. They're fucking heavy, man.
And it weighs 80 kilos. There's a reason they're like boulders, man. When they hit the ground, they'll just pass out for 3 hours after they hit the deck, just fucked up. And they'll wake up because they're so stupid they can't get brain damage.
And then the next day is the
same. And give them no fucks.
And then the next day it's the same thing again.
Yeah, that's right. They give them no fucks. They're just like they're literally like rocks that live in trees, dude. Have you ever picked up a wombat, Dubsy?
Yeah, but it wasn't a fully grown one. The big
No, but
ones.
how heavy are they? For how small they are? Even if you
Oh
pick
yeah,
up
they're
a
solid, mate. Yeah, they're solid. Solid as.
That's what I mean. It's like throwing a fucking brick at you, mate.
That's why at these zoos and that Australia Zoo and all these other places, when they do the koala holding thing, there's always the handler nearby, because if they're awake, they make sure that they're awake when they do it. At a certain time of day, but if that fucking thing freaks out, right, while someone like a tourist is holding it, their claws, if they get their claws in the ear, they can do fucking terrible fucking lacerations on your face. They'll go for your face. They'll go for your face and your neck.
You know, bull wombats will push you over and bite you on the cock.
Yeah?
Not joking. Yeah, bull wombats, man. If you fuck with their territory and stuff, they're huge, man. Some of them get fucking huge too. You can't
my youngest son, he did a stint. He was doing security down at the Currumbin Wildlife Sanctuary down the other end of the Gold Coast at night, and he rang me one night. I was ringing him. I was talking to him, and I heard this commotion in the background. It sounded like that bark. It's like, oh, 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 oh.
That's it. Yeah.
And that's the fucking. It was the male koalas, mate. The male koalas were fighting for territory in the trees.
They were boasting to flex their fucking grunt. Yep. They're barking. Yeah, they will actually bark. Yeah. Yeah, there was this guy at Araluen Goldfields, right, about 10 years ago, and he hadn't been there for like 6 months to his little panning like shed, and he had like the long drop, you know, the old just a big hole that you shit in, all right.
You like that, G? G likes that. G likes that koala bark. G likes it. That oh.
You got to listen to this story about this wombat, man. Yeah, up in Araluen Goldfields, mate. This is only like 10 years ago. I know of the guy. It's a real person. Yeah, I can vouch that this story's actually fucking real. Right? So he hadn't been there for like 6 months over the winter or whatever, and he went back for like springtime and started going again with his like gold dredger and shit. And he's got this long drop. And it turned out a fucking wombat had dug a burrow into the bottom of his shitter. And he took a shit on top of this fucking wombat.
Yeah.
You know, it pushed down the wall of his fucking outhouse, and he ended up with 360 fucking stitches.
Wow.
With its big beaver incisors. They were not good, man. It like was crunching bone and shit on the dude too.
Yeah. Yeah, they've got strong jaws.
Anyway, well, there you go. That's a wombat.
There you go.
Don't shit on a wombat.
For you.
That's right. Don't shit on a wombat.
For you, Morty.
We need $10 for that story. $10.
That was damn good stuff. Yeah.
$10 for that story. That is a true fucking story.
So what happened to him, Puck? Did he have to be hospitalised or?
Oh, fuck yeah, that's how he got 360 stitches. That's how they counted him. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, he didn't die. He just
remember that
fucking mauled a wombat.
Remember that fucked up influencer, the one they castigated. Remember she picked up the baby wombat. The mother was freaking out.
Yeah,
Nigger.
Fuck, who's that? Rufus?
Just one of the retards in the asylum, you know.
Yeah, it's just dickheads. Yeah, I remember the same one. Yeah, the influencer. She got instantly deported, didn't she? In a $50,000 fine.
No, she got out before they deported. They deported her ass, but she got out of Dodge before that. But if that mother wombat had got hold of her, mate, he would have taken her fucking lower legs off.
Oh, yeah. They will run through your legs and you won't be able to stop them. They're too heavy and dense, like we were saying before. It's like when you see like an old lady get skittled by a Labrador or something. You know, when it's having fun and it just runs under her legs and boots her. Yeah, fucking what? You're not going to stop it. There's no kicking it in the
right,
brain.
Rufus. It's okay, Rufus. I know it wasn't you, man. It wasn't you, Rufus. I know.
Yeah,
someone else
it was the retard. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty happy with my cute fairy mouse pad now. My elf one. It's great.
That's a pretty big mouse pad, Puck. It covers your whole desk.
Yeah, I know, it's cool. I've never had one like this before. It was only like $35 at EB Games. You know, I was just looking through random ones, and it's like, this is like one of the newest, most popular animes on Crunchyroll at the moment. I just watched it, and it's super cute. Then I'm like, oh my god, they got Freyren, and she's got like her like magical traveling. She just walks around with this big box of cool shit. Then it's like, yeah, I like that. It's like got so van life vibes to it. You know, yeah.
So you saw it, and you went, ugh, I'll fucking hand me that. I'll fucking get that.
The reason I say that is because all the time when I find fucking something cool, I'm so traumatized about spending money on myself. I never get it. And so that's why when I see something I want now, I'm like, and it feels like I'm having a panic attack, whether I want to buy it or not. I'm like, fuck it, I'll get it.
Yeah. You know, you were talking about William Shatner with Uhura. I think wasn't it Sidney Poitier in that Guess Who's Coming to Dinner? Wasn't that the first one they had the interracial kiss?
That was after that was late. Yeah, that was later than Star Trek.
That might have been the first theatrical release one in the cinema, whereas Star Trek was a syndication on home TV.
Jesus, I would have thrown one into Uhura, mate. I would have thrown one into Uhura. She was a fucking babe. She was fucking hot.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, have you ever seen Galaxy Quest? With the guy from Tool Time, Tim Allen? Like
you're talking your generation, Puck. I'm from a generation before you, man. I don't know all these Galaxy Quest.
I'm just saying. It reminds me of O'Hara. It's like, what's her name?
Didn't she end up doing porn? Didn't O'Hara end up doing porn, or was she a Trekkie right the way through?
Yeah, hold on, just got to listen. Sigourney Weaver is like a hot chick in like Galaxy Quest. And her entire job is being the hot chick that talks to the computer. And it's like, what is the chances of getting through this? And they ask her, and then she just says, computer, what are our chances? And it tells her, and then she relays the information back. And that's her whole job, is talking to she's the hot one that talks to the computer. And that's literally what O'Hara did in the entire series. She just talks to the computer, and then everyone else on the bridge can hear what the computer
says. Is it O'Hara or
turns
Uhura?
Around and repeats it. Yeah.
Is it O'Hara or Uhura?
Uhura.
I don't know. I was not a William Shatner generation.
Yeah, I wasn't really a Trekkie. I was like, my younger brother was. I wasn't sort of. I was like, me. It was like fucking late '60s, Lone Ranger, the Milky Bar Kid, all of that sort of shit.
Morty would be
I had a fucking. You know what I had? I had a fucking replica fucking Tommy gun, a Thompson gun when I was a kid. It was all plastic. It was all plastic, but it was hard plastic, you know. And you used to pull the trigger and it'd go.
I remember those ones. Did it have the little sparky unit in it? It used to like shoot sparks and shit.
No, it was before they put the sparks in. It was just the sound only.
No, I remember the ones that had the ratchet in them, and they used to like rattle the sparks.
Yeah, that ratchet in it. It'd flat
the sparky be jigger and it fired sparks out. I remember those things. They were cool.
And I had a set of fucking Winchester cider. I had the double pearl handle. They were ivory handled. The kids' ones, cap guns. The cap guns, Puck. The cap guns, double cap guns, mate.
Yeah, die cast metal too.
Yeah, die-cast metal, mate. The die-cast metal were the fucking best. They were the fucking best. The die-cast metal.
I had a die-cast metal 380 stub nose, but it had this little like suppressor that was fake you could put on it. It was just a cap gun, but it balanced it so perfectly. You could do like tricks and like spin it on and off your belt and in and out of your pocket and shit, like fucking. Oh,
Yeah.
what is it? What's his name? Fucking.
And then it went all fucking stupid. Like, it used to be able to get the replicas at the fucking army disposal. So I got a fucking replica 44 Magnum, right? The Dirty Harry. It was a 1-to-1 of the Smith & Wesson fucking 44 Dirty Harry. We had the 8-inch barrel and everything. It came in a box. It had the bullets. It had the dud bullets and everything, man. And I gave it to this cunt. He said, "Oh, can I borrow your fucking Smitty?" I said, yeah, but as long as you don't go do it stupid. And he went and tried to rob a fucking bank, and the coppers took it.
Yeah, the Australian law is you have to have the orange tip, and as soon as you remove.
No, this was back in before the days of the orange tip, Puck.
I'm just saying today. Yeah, I'm aware of this. People using replicas, and that's why gel blasters got fucked up because they weren't orange tipping them, but. Technically, they should be legal if they orange tip them. That's why all Nerf guns come with orange tip now. You know, that's how they get away with it. Whereas,
I thought it was fucking. I thought the blanks were. I thought they were blanks, and I thought that they were real. And I took it out to the old man at the flower stall, and I said, "Have a look at this," because he was always fucking into the pistols and that. I said, "Have a look at this. Let's go in the bush and fucking fire one off." And I put one in the. Yeah, no, it wasn't a cap gun. It was just, they just fucking, the trigger went, I pulled the trigger and nothing, you know? But.
So you're like shooting nail gun cartridge blanks or some shit?
No, it was a fucking replica of the Dirty Harry, the 18 barrel, the long barrel thing where it pointed at the guy that says,
yeah, and what was it firing to go bang?
It didn't go bang. They were just fucking replicas, like darts, you know. You just put it in the six in the chamber, and
it doesn't actually have a play action other than it's just mechanical. And
no. If
yeah,
you put a real one,
that's what I was wondering. Yeah. Like, it doesn't actually go bang.
The barrel was full of lead. The barrel was actually full of lead, right? So if you looked in the barrel, you'd see the lead in the barrel, right? But
it looked real, not activatable. Yeah. That's cool.
I remember I was dating this bird, right? She was a bit older than me, and she used to fuck like a rattlesnake. And we were living in an apartment over in Surfers, and I fucking said, "We've got to go to Senny today." So I took her over to Senny, and it was in Southport in a fucking one of the streets there, and I zoomed into a car park, and this guy, he's fucking arced up. He's you fucking pinched my car park, you cunt. Well, I've been waiting to fucking, you fucking cunt. I had the fucking Magnum under the seat, right? And I just pulled it out, and I fucking waved it at him.
There's the problem.
He shat his fucking pants. He shat his pants, and he fucked off.
No,
he got in his car.
He
said, "You're fucking mad, you cunt. You're fucking mad. You're gonna fucking kill someone."
Yeah, that's right. You're mad, mate. Don't pretend you've got a firearm.
Yeah, I know. It's not fucking good.
Will call your bluff on it, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, and don't threaten people with death because you don't know how crazy they are, man. Someone will call your bluff on that. That's like pulling out a knife on someone if you're not going to use it. They'll take it off you and stab you with it.
Yeah, but it was a party trick thing. We used to pull it out and put one in the chamber and spin the chamber.
Yeah, I know, but that's a party
like
trick.
Russian roulette. Yeah, it was a fucking party. People. We'd be all sitting around sucking on bongs.
Yeah, we'd be sucking on bongs.
And we'd pull it out. We'd go, we'll freak this cunt out, right? And we pulled it out, and I put one in the chamber and go, "Hey, have a look at this. Fucking Russian roulette, you know, spin the chamber and fucking put it in my mouth."
No, I don't approve. You might think it's funny at the time, but I don't approve.
Hey, Puck, I was a different animal back then, man. I was a fucking crazy.
I was about to say, don't ever point a firearm at me. That's not going to go well for anyone in the room, especially if it doesn't actually work.
No, not at anybody. I wouldn't do it to anybody else. I'd only do it to myself, you know. I'd just pull it out and put it in my own head. I wouldn't do it to anyone else. I'm not that fucking dumb.
Yeah, I'm just saying. Yeah. Hey, I've come up with a cool idea.
I got taught to respect firearms. I mean, I used to go out with my uncle. I used to go out with my uncle and his son, and he had unders and overs and fucking everything. What do you got there, Puck? What do you got, man?
Idea for a gas-ejected arrow using air compression. And
full screen, Morty. Full screen. Full screen.
It's going to be too hard to figure out. I'm going to have to redraw it in a much larger scale. But that's basically the way the piping works. And it's internal pipe inside a pipe inside a pipe with another pipe. And
what's this? What is it?
It's a magazine that fires a gas-propelled arrow like a harpoon. And so you can just take the bit of PVC pipe off, fuck it off, click on a new one, and then you have a solenoid that just fires an arrow straight out the chamber because it's pre-compressed. And you can have a quiver full of these tubes with a completely sheathed arrow, and they're just tubes. And you just put them on your device, and you just go, and they're done.
What are you going to use that for? You're not going to fucking shoot up the wildlife, are you? What are you going to use that for?
Oh, no, I'm going to do some arboring, mate. I need to like trim some branches up high. I'm just going to use it to launch my grappling hook. You know?
You're a blackie, right? You're a blacksmith. Would you be able to? You'd be able to put together a fucking good sidearm, wouldn't you? Be able to do the barrel rifling and all of that.
No comment. Don't you go trying to like Freeman me?
Nah, it's all right, fucker. Yeah, I'm not trying to fucking. Yeah, I'm not trying to make trouble here.
Yeah, I ain't doing that bloody Freeman nonsense. I disagree with the government on many things, but I don't have to go to war.
Well, listen, mate, we're sitting ducks at the moment. We're sitting fucking ducks. They disarmed us. And, you know, I tell you what, this country's in for a rude fucking shock, mate. It's in for a big surprise come the next election. Wait and see, boys. Wait and see.
No, I don't think it will be that shocking, actually. I think everyone's predicting that one nation's going to win, to be honest. People have just had enough.
Yeah. She won't win on her own, Barrett. I think she'll have to cozy up to the coalition.
Yeah, she'll get some preferences from someone. Yeah, but I wouldn't be surprised if Labor unpreferenced the Greens because they're dragging them down so bad.
Oh, the Greens are a pack of flogs, mate. They're a pack of flogs.
I wouldn't be surprised.
The Green Party started out as they had good intentions. The Green Party started out had good intentions to come off the back of the 60s and the 70s, the plough children and that.
No, they didn't. Sorry. I'm actually aware of Greens voters, and they are old nana hippies, and they don't actually have any mental cognition of what politics is. They just vote for things that sound nice.
Yeah. It all sounds nice, yeah. It all sounds nice.
And that's why women shouldn't be allowed to vote, to be honest.
Well,
they vote with feelings without any kind of intellectual framework for it. They keep voting to let in more migrants and then complain on the news. Teach men not to rape people. I'm like, yeah, we do in the West. Why are you bringing in all these rapists?
The fucking thing that they don't realise is a lot of these young blokes that they're bringing the migrant, like from India and Pakistan, those guys, they've all done their national service, mate. In their countries, they've got to do a year, like in Israel, they've got to do a year or a couple of years national service. So they're fucking tuned up.
That's not common at all internationally, actually, military service.
Yeah,
That's
it
like
is.
China,
Fuck,
Switzerland.
it is, fuck. I know 'em, mate. I know a couple of them. They're
No,
fucking.
no, I can name probably about 5 countries. It's like, it's not even national service in China. It is in North Korea, but not even in North Korea. It is in Switzerland. It is, and that's a democratic country. Who else?
You know, it's like the Philippines. Unless you join the army or the fucking navy or something, you end up a deadbeat because nothing else fucking.
That's basically
Nothing
what
else works.
happens. But that's not called national subscription, right? National service is like Switzerland.
I think India does. I think India does, mate. They've got national service.
India might. I'm not sure. Pakistan probably would if India does, because they always mirror each other. So that's probably correct. If one does, the other would. Is my guess.
Something happened in Melbourne last night. They called out the fucking heavy. They called out the soggies and everything. Something happened, and they fucking they arrested someone. Something happened at one of the airports. Something went down, mate. There was a threat made. Someone rang Channel 9 in Sydney and said they were going to do something in the CBD of Melbourne. They fucking got them in a Macca's around the corner. Some stupid cunt.
We have a request.
Right saber. Oh, for a Nerf. Yeah, the Nerf guns. Yeah, the Nerf. Gildan wants the Nerf. Yeah, that's the fucking. That's the helicopter. Yeah, that's the helicopter gun Nerf. Yeah, goes round and round.
Round and round.
How many Nerfs does that hold, Nut Puck? How many Nerfs does it hold in the belt?
40 per belt, and I've got 3 belts for it. So 120 rounds if I link them all together and just want to go.
Cool.
Yeah, it's pretty fun. When all the kids are running around with lightsabers and I get the shits and I run out with that and I say, "Die, Jedi scum!" and I just spray until they run away.
You know those ones that, I remember I got them for my kids, those ones that had the suckers on the end, you could shoot the televisions. They'd suck, you'd wet the end of it and they'd suck on.
Yeah. I've got suction cup darts as well. This is another belt with another belt underneath it. There's multiple belts in here.
Ah, cool.
Yeah, I have many belts. Yeah, I want to get a second one. I think I fucked up the mechanism in that one.
So this is what Australia's, it's these Nerf things. We used to have air rifles. When I was a kid, we'd have air rifles, We used to set the fucking can up we set the cans up at about 10 or 15 yards away and
oh, did ya?
get the cans. Yeah.
But did you have one of these?
I like lightsabers, mate. Yeah, they're great. It's good for the cosplay and that. It's good stuff.
That's right. I blocked the Nerf bullets with this thing. I blocked the Nerf bullets. I'll spin it really fast in the air, bro. That's actually fun. Yeah, we have too much fun.
Yeah, well, Jesse Ventura, actually, G. Gadwa says Jesse Ventura, that minigun, they actually, in Predator, they took that off one of the helicopter, that was a helicopter minigun, and they fashioned it into a gun for that film. That was Predator was shot in Mexico, somewhere in Mexico.
Did you know they had to hire bodyguards for Arnold Schwarzenegger for the filming of Predator? Yeah,
the dude that they used to, the choppers they had, the fucking knives, the things they were made in Mexico. One of that guy that played Billy, the actor that played Billy, he used to go into town. He used to go into town and rip the town up. Billy. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the Native
Forgot his
American
name.
guy that says there's something in the trees and it ain't no man. That dude
Mm.
is a legit fucking hardcore cunt.
Yeah, he's a hard man.
And
Yeah, he's a fucking
yeah,
hard cunt.
they had to have security on set to keep Arnold safe from him.
From
Because
him.
the dude was fucked up, man. And you see the look in his eyes when he's looking up in them trees and shit. That's
Billy,
real.
do you know that?
That's
What's
real.
that? What is it, Billy? What is it? That ain't no man.
There's
We're all gonna die.
Something in them trees, Major. It ain't no man. Yeah.
If it bleeds, we can kill it.
Fucked up.
If it bleeds, we can kill it. If it bleeds, we can kill it. Fuck. If it bleeds, we can kill it.
If it bleeds, we can kill it. Do it now. Get to the chopper. Put it down.
Put it down. Down.
When I give you the
Run.
message,
Go. Get to the
Now
chopper. Get to the chopper.
no, my favorite Arnold Schwarzenegger line is like when he's holding the dude off the cliff by the foot, and the dude's screaming. It's like, "You said if I told you everything, you wouldn't kill me, man." I said, "No, was it?" He said you'd kill me last, and he's like, "I lied," and lets him go. I will kill you last if you tell me what I need to know. He's like, "I told you what you need to know, man. Let me go." He's like, "I lied," and lets him go.
Yeah, but see that those movies that Predator and Commando and all,
Yeah, Commando.
that was off the back of Chuck. That was off the back of Chuck Norris and that. I mean, Arnie did well. I mean, I'd fair play to him. If I was him, I would have done the same thing, right? He won fucking Mr. Universe or Mr. Olympia so many times, right? No one could beat him, so he thought, what I'm going to do now, like, I'll go to fucking Hollywood and I'll do the Commando and what was it, Conan the Barbarian and all of that, right?
Oh, I love Conan. That's why I became a sword maker, because of Conan, actually.
I'll give it to old Matt. That fucking Mad Max, mate. Mad Max was before its time. It was fucking great.
Oh, did you know Dolph Lundgren actually went to America for a chemistry degree?
I knew Dolph, mate. Dolph was working in he was working as a bouncer in a club in King's Cross, mate. We all knew Dolph.
Oh, wow.
Dolph was a big fucking pussycat, mate. In the 80s, Dolph was a big pussycat. But he got in with Sly, and they made that Rocky film.
Yeah. It turns out he's actually a chemist. He's actually a really smart dude, and he just happens to know
he's a smart dude.
And he's a bit big. They just gave him some more training. He's just a huge, gorgeous cunt that they wanted in the movies. But he's actually a fucking scientist. That's like the weirdest fucking story ever. You know, like, yeah.
But he was out here, he was working. He wasn't really, before he took off, he was like, because he's such a big cunt. He's 6'5" or 6'6", you know, he's built like a fucking German tank.
He's played He-Man.
Yeah.
Like, fuck yeah.
But he was a bit of a. But when he got with Grace Jones, and Sly and all that crew, and they did the Rocky
Grace
thing.
Jones, was she the black chick that was like the fucking from Playboy?
Grace was fucking great, mate.
Yeah, I know the one. Yeah.
Pull up
How
to
do
the
I know
bumper,
these
baby, in your big black limousine.
These are before I was
Pull it
born.
into the curb and make it clean.
I'm just having to analyze the acoustic records of the universe, because all this happens because before I was born, and I have to keep downloading past information.
Yeah, Punisher. Punisher was more, mate. If anyone watches the Punisher, you know that it's all fucking scripted, mate. The
original Punisher was dull. It's like no one knew what the Punisher was back in the early 90s, during the Batman craze, when the first Batman movie came out with Michael Keaton. They made a Punisher movie with Dolph Lundgren, and he's got his underground fucking sewer layer and shit, and it's actually it's a bit of a rom-com. It's all right, it's pretty good. I like it.
You reckon that? Do you reckon that Michael Keating Batman was the best, the original? What was it, The Dark Knight?
Of course.
I remember I used to work with this Joker, and he was up near Movie World. It's one of the theme parks on the Goldie, and he used to get comped. They used to get comped because the house was within the vicinity of the thing. We went and saw the Dark Knight show up there, and I remember the best thing about it was the chick who did fucking cat. They had the Batmobile and everything, and the one that did the Catwoman, mate. She come up the street cracking a whip, mate. She had the full Catwoman outfit on.
You mean they had a cosplayer actor and playing the character of Catwoman? Because that's not fucking Michelle Pfeiffer.
Yeah, they had the woman doing the cosplayer. Catwoman.
Yeah, they do that at Star Wars openings and shit too. They got like the people at the door making sure you're not carrying fuck shit in it, actually dressed as stormtroopers, scanning you with a magnet thing, going fuck you. You know, that shit's real. Yeah. You know how they what was it? The Dark Knight? How they had the bombing in the cinema?
Yeah.
The Batman movie? Yeah, well, after that, when the Star Wars movies came out, the 501st Legion, that's a fan-based group, did security all over America for the new release of Star Wars, and no one got blown up because the 501st.
See, you're the sort of you're the generation of the cosplay, but we used to do cosplay like I said, but with the fucking when I was a kid, you know, with the Milky Bar kid, I had the hat, I had the vest, the Lone Ranger, I had the pistols, the cap gun. That was cosplay. When we were younger, I used to go up the street, mate. I used to go up the fucking Milky Bar, and I put a few fucking caps in the cap guns to stand outside the Milky Bar and go fucking bang, 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 bang.
I grew up with a dress-up box, man, with all my random shit in it, and no one called it cosplay back then. That's just an anime term we call now as dressing up into a costume. But every kid plays dress-ups. You know, like, that's what imagination is. Do you want them sitting there on a fucking iPad, or just give them a whole bunch of random clothes and say, go play detective?
No, I wasn't. I wasn't trying to do the Tonto. We had a thing here, and it was called the Milky Bar Kid. Advertising for fucking Cadbury or something.
I'm aware, dude. I'm saying having a dress-up box.
No, he's asking me, did I have a Tonto? I didn't have a Tonto. There was no sort of.
I didn't ask you anything about Japanese weapons.
No, Basil's Beezles.
Yeah. I didn't ask you about Japanese weapons. I thought you were talking to me. I'm saying cosplay is a modern word related to anime dressing up. But it literally just means costume playing. And kids will do like Batman, and that's a Western thing. And they'll say I'm cosplaying as Batman. And it's just the new terminology they're using. Whereas when I grew up in the 80s, we just had our dress-up box with our superhero costumes in it. I've got a photo of me running around with a blanket on my neck, wearing socks on my hands like Superman. And I've got undies over my pants. So I've got like my super fucking outfit going on. And I'm just like fucking 7 years old having a fucking raucous time.
Yeah, I'm just saying that like me, like as a kid, in the late 60s, that was our like we took it off what we saw on the television, you know. It was like that was our cosplay.
Dressed up as your heroes. Yes.
Yeah.
And you didn't have the term cosplay. You just called it dressing up. Just like, let's play Dick Tracy. Let's play Cops and Robbers. Who's collected a bunch of feathers? We're gonna make a fucking headband and going to make you the Indian. And we're going to run around and try to shoot you, cunt.
Well, unfortunately, that was still in the day, you know, the cowboys and Indian shit. Unfortunately, it was like, you know, that. But then I worked.
No, but the Indians got the toy bow and arrow, and they were allowed to shoot back. It's like that was
we had the bow. Yeah. My younger brother used to play the fucking Indian.
I preferred being Indian than fucking Capcom. I'd jump out of the bush and go fucking wow with my little like suction
My younger brother, I used to bully him. I used to chase him around, and he'd play the Indian, you know, with the bows and arrows. And I'd corner him in the backyard, and I'd fucking shoot the cap gun into him. Bang, bang, bang.
No, I need my plastic tomahawk, so when I'm down to like the last amount of arrows.
Yeah, the plastic tomahawks. Yeah, the fucking plastic tomahawks. Yeah, we had them. The plastic fucking tomahawks. And the plastic Bowie knives. The plastic Bowie knives. The plastic Jim Bowie knives. Not the real ones, the fucking Plazo ones.
Yeah, no, I remember the Rambo show bags.
Yeah, the Rambo show bags. Yeah, the fucking Rambo show bags. They were great.
I always used to get the ninja ones, and so I'd be throwing the ninja stars, and you'd be throwing the plastic knives, and you'd have like the plastic machine gun.
The plastic Rambo bags. Yeah, fucking hell, wasn't that the fucking bee's knees?
Yeah, we had the Bell's Carnival come to town over Christmas, and I'd only just got here. And the family were taking the kids to the thing, and I'm like, oh, wait, one of the kids let it slip. Oh, we're going to Bell's Amusement. And I'm like, everyone here's on disability, and like no one's really like fully well done by or whatever. But because I'm on my own and I don't have to pay for the kids myself, I'm just like sitting there, Mum, $100. And I'm like, get everyone a $25 show bag each, and I want one. So we all got a show bag. It was just fun. We came
fucking $25 show bags are no more, mate. They're more like 50 or 60 now. Some of the show bags are fucking $100. It's bullshit.
Yeah, we just got the cheapy ones. We got like one plastic weapon each or whatever, and just a bunch of like random stickers and bullshit, and like a bag of jelly beans, and that's about it. Yeah, it wasn't that exciting, but I just didn't remember like what they cost or whatever. I'm just like, yeah, here's $100. Get us some show bags, and yeah, anyway, we came home and played ninjas and fucking all sorts of shit. They had some Star Wars one, and someone else had like a sword one, and it's pretty cool.
Yeah. Sorry, Morty, we're taking over, mate. We've got Aussie on you.
No, everyone's enjoying the real Aussie talk. Yeah.
That's right. We got to donate an extra $10.
You're not getting any super chats after this. We're doing this for free, mate. We're not doing this for free, you fucking tight-ass cunts. Fucking open your wallets and give Morty some cash. We're not doing this for free.
Well,
fucking super chat. Super chat now, sunshine. Super chat, sunshine.
And for $10, Elf will put my wok on. For $10, I'll wear my wok.
You're not going to get a better deal than that.
Yeah. Well, it turns out in this new Mandalorian Grogu movie, the new Star Wars movie, the new assassin in it actually wears an upside-down wok for a hat. And it's like part of the reason how I got the idea from like the old cartoons for this like character. And it's like he's actually in the new Mandalorian movie. So I'm thinking about going to the movies to watch it and wear my wok. That'd be pretty funny. I gotta do it.
Well, yeah.
I had a fucking shocking migraine last night about 3 or 4 in the morning, man. I had that casserole and I had the ice cream and I drank half a bottle of red. I polished it off today. I went to bed and I got this fucking shocking migraine, man. I thought I'm gonna die. I'm gonna fucking die tonight.
You need to drink more water, bro.
Yeah, I think that's it, Puck. Water. But I drink about a litre a day. I drink about a litre a day of water.
2 litres. No, you gotta double it. 2 litres a day. Especially if you're drinking wine. It's acidic and it's full of sugar. It'll fucking kill you.
The acidity in
it. And it's an oxidizer too. It'll make you old faster. Yeah.
And I tell you what, Puck, enjoy your youth while you're there, mate. It's not fun growing old, man. It's not fucking fun, man. I can tell you that now. It's not fucking fun getting older.
I got in a fight the other day, and fucking, I was holding my stick, and he grabbed my stick and tried to grab it off me, but I kept holding on to it. And so I went flying, holding onto my stick, because I don't weigh much. And I ended up landing on the fucking asshole on my tailbone. That's why I look like I'm just so much in pain when I like move forward a little bit in my chair and readjust. So at least when my butthole is bruised. Fuck, my ass hurts. It's like, yeah, it's just being punched in the face.
What happened? You're on a bike and you got what? What?
Oh, yeah. I got in a fight the other day. Someone split my lip open, so I whacked him with my fucking club.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
And then they tried to grab my club and get it off me. And they swung me around.
How do they get fucking... Why do you let them get too close, Buck? You don't let them get close, man. If you got close enough to fucking punch in
I
the
was
lip...
expecting to go for a drive with them. And I just said the wrong thing to the guy, and I don't know. He punched me through the door and started trying to drag me out of my caravan while I'm sitting in here saying, come have a go. So I just leaned over and went outside with my fucking stick and just went fucking snap. Fuck off. And he figured it out pretty fucking quick. But yeah, I think it was the first time someone ever made me bleed my own blood. No one ever had the balls to before. And I think it's because he's back on the mess with his new girlfriend. It's crazy.
You didn't have a crack. You didn't have a crack at his woman, did you? Did you have a go at her? Did you have a?
Oh yeah. Well, I called her his girlfriend last time he came here, and he got the shits about that. And so he rocked up with her again, and I said, "Oh, how's the floozy going?" Probably having a joke, yeah. And he just fucking cracked it. Yeah. He kept getting upset. That's like I'm saying, "Oh, how's your woman going?" or whatever. How's the girl? He's like, "She's not mine. I don't know." And I'm like, "Okay." And I'm like, "Well, how's the fucking squeeze going today, mate?" And he's like, "What did you say?" And it's like, fucking, you just spent like fucking a month telling me you don't give a fuck.
You said, how's your slapper going? How's the slapper?
Yeah, I probably would have said that. How's the slaps, mate? Yeah, I probably would have said that. That's pretty much on point with what I would say. Fucking slappers.
Yeah, there's someone backstage with the screen name Plastic Baggy. And I certainly can't bring them on the panel without knowing who it is. You know what I mean?
I don't know who they are.
No, it's, yeah. So if you'd like to show who you are on the camera backstage, otherwise it's too risky to bring you onto the panel. Thank you. Or tell me a message, give me a message in the private chat. You know?
Yeah, no.
Anyway.
Plastic Baggy. Never heard of it. Never heard of that one. Plastic Baggy.
Probably, you know. Yeah.
Now, what is it? Towley from South Park. Hey, you want to get high? Do you want to get a little high? That's what it sounds like. Plastic Baggy sounds like Towley.
Mm.
Yeah, righto. Oh, thanks for having me on, Morty. See you, Park. I'm going to go now, and gonna have some more chicken casserole. I got to get the bins in, man. I got to get the bins in. The fucking gubbo's been. I got to go out and get the bins in. I got to do my bit. I got to do my bit in the villages. I got to do my bit in the villages, Morty. I got to fucking do my bit.
Don't be a dickhead and go take your neighbour's bins in for them too, mate.
Oh, man, yeah, it's PR, man. It's PR. I got to do the PR. The PR.
That's right. Bring your own bins and grab your neighbours for them too. Don't be a dick.
No, we share here, man. We share.
You're sitting around bumming on the pension, mate. Bring their bins in for them.
Mm. Rightio. So Dubsy signing out. You know, just fucking be real, you fuckers. Be real, you fucking cheap ass fucks, and send more some fucking money. He needs $100. So fucking do it. Dubsy tells you. Dubsy told you, fucking do it. Super chat, sunshine. Super chat.
All right. See you, Dubs. Thanks very much.
Amazing.
Wow, that was some interesting real Aussie chat there. Yeah.
We were talking shit for ages. Sorry about
that.
Yeah. And the things got out of hand. We only got one Sasquatch story.
Can you talk about? You said when you were 13, you got invited into an Aboriginal group.
Yeah, I already talked about it.
How did they approach you? I mean, how did they know about you to invite you in?
We went to the Dreamin' Time festivals when I was growing up, since I was
Oh, I
about
see.
9 years old, till I was about 13, and then 14 and 15 after that.
And how can you? Is that something you can prove with a certificate or anything? Or
Do you think there's some kind of tribal Dreaming Time festival certificate, do you?
I
Do you
see.
think do you think you're paying money to get in there, cunt, and you get a fucking wristband? What are you fucking talking about, cunt? Fuck, you're so white.
You talking to me? What the fuck? All right.
What receipt should I have other than that
Well, I mean,
fucking
I
phone I
don't
just
know.
showed
I
you?
don't know. But how would anyone who says they're part of an Aboriginal family or group?
You know what I do is I can rock up and sing the same songs that they sing song to.
I
I
see.
know the songs, and you don't learn them off the internet, mate.
Got it. Okay.
There you go. I can rock up to a corroboree and do the sing song. I know the dance, and then I look at me and like, this comes legit.
Okay. Good. Yeah.
There you go. That's my
GD.
fucking receipt, mate. Do you want
Got
me
it.
to stand up and do another fucking dance or some shit?
No, it's quite all right. Thank you. GD, 100 pesos. Thank you very much. Just tuned back in. Aussie expat, come back. Herman, come back. Spring and Fialta, come back. Dr. Bob, come back. All right. Very good.
I told you, the local primary school asked me to come do the Bush Tucker talk and teach them about indigenous food and shit.
Yeah,
Why
yeah.
do you think they were fucking asking me, cunt? Is that another receipt?
I don't know how it works, so I was just asking. That's,
Well, what do you
okay.
expect to have? A certificate of blackness, is it?
I don't know. I thought maybe they gave you a medallion or secret handshake
Who
or
is making medallions in an
I have
Aboriginal
absolutely no
society to
idea.
give to people?
No idea.
They're not Native Americans, dude.
I understand.
They don't have fucking metalwork, cunt.
Yeah, well, I don't know about these things.
Yeah, well,
So,
they're gonna give you a rock or a fucking stick.
okay.
I've got one.
All right. All right.
And it really pisses me off when fucking white people have a go at fucking indigenous shit.
No one's having to go on anybody. I was just asking how, when you get accepted or inducted or become part of it, is there a way to?
Oh yeah, GD9 says Jevon wants a link. Oh, I didn't even know she's here. She's probably blocked
He's
me.
just fucking around. That's all. Yeah. Anyway.
Oh, that's right. It's like being a born again Christian. Once I was inducted into the tribe, they just like killed me and then resurrected me, and all of a sudden I just became black. I got a new birth certificate. I was unchristianized immediately.
Right.
All my Romanization of my history just completely got fucked out the window and all that. Yep.
Mm.
This is why fucking white people are shit. You just can't fucking stop. I enjoy my Romanized technology. I'm down with it. I like plumbing and toilets and shit. I'm not a fucking Arab.
Okay. I think we've got it covered. Thank you.
You know, in the Middle East, they're still using 2,000-year-old Romanized toilets.
I'm aware of these things. Yes.
Why can't they make new ones?
I can't answer that.
And do you want me to answer it for you?
Well, one would think when you have royal families worth unknown billions of dollars, they would install toilets and
And do you want me to
bathrooms.
answer it for you?
In a second, they would install toilets and, modern sinks and toilets all over the country. But I don't know. Okay, so what is your answer for that?
Public toilets are not for men. They're for emancipating women from the household. Because they just can't go and piss in the corner of the market like a man can.
Mm-hmm.
Just whipping your dick out of your trousers. They've got to have a process of undressing and sitting and all this squatting and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Alright? And no one wants other people looking at their woman. And so by building a public toilet facility is how you get your women to take your goods as a father to market and sell them for you. Alright? And that's pretty much what women did during the Middle Ages in Europe. The men farmed, and the wife of the household was the one that haggled in the fucking market. The men drove the fucking shit there on the cart, and the wife came, and then he just got fucking licked on his fucking profits, had a few beers while the wife sells it, right? And you know how they got away with doing that? Is because Europeans built public fucking toilets. So did the Romans. The reason Arabs won't build them is because they refuse to emancipate their women. They won't even take towels off their heads, man. That's the reason why Arabs don't build toilets. Because they don't want women free from the house. They'll have a toilet in their house, but they won't have them in public.
I got it.
And this is why they're an inferior culture.
Well, yeah. All right. Let's not get too involved in that
Well,
topic.
I'm just saying, like, public toilets emancipate women, and it frees up the economy and the labor force for men to do more work, so we don't have to sit around haggling and selling shit. The women do that for us, and because they're better at it. And that's kind of the way Europe has always worked. But these other cultures just have no concept of this.
Got it.
Well,
Colin, you want to hop on? Colin's Dodge. You want to hop on the panel, Bud?
I think he's got something to say.
Yeah, no,
I think it might be one of Jevon's boyfriends.
whoever he is, he's using one of those multiple alias accounts.
He's definitely one of Jevon's boyfriends. He's definitely got something to say.
Nah, he's just one of the usual trolls. Yeah.
Oh, I found this hilarious meme today. Then there's like this guy that's like a full-on fat nerd that whips out his lightsaber and it turns like blue, and he says, "All women are queens." And this other dude jumps out of the bushes and ignites his blade. It's like a Sith Lord, and he yells back at him, "If she breathes, she's a thought." That's hilarious. It's like some full meme. I just found it today. It was so funny. All women are queens, and the Sith Lord's like, "If she breathes, it's a thought." And a thought means that hoe over there, and it's an internet term for like thirsty bitches that just want fucking subs and money.
Right.
Yeah. Can you hear that? We have some construction going on in the background.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Yeah. It's great. Happens every day. So, I've got 2 gaming PCs to reinstall now.
Mm-hmm.
I'm on the gaming laptop finally, fully installed. I just fucking. It's a new PC and it came with Windows 11 and all this AI bullshit. So I had to figure out what operating system I wanted. So I tried Windows 11. Then I told it to get fucked and I've gone back to Windows 10. So I'm just gonna ghost this install onto a spare hard drive. And then I can use that to install the other 2 PCs so I don't have to go through it 3 fucking times.
Right.
I can just make an ISO file that'll just do it for me. But I've got to figure out how to do that. I haven't done it in like fucking 7 years. So I've got 2 tower PCs, like proper gaming, like with the case and everything and the burners and all that shit. But I don't want them in the caravan. I want my little gaming laptop. And so they're just extra shit that I had laying around. But because of the chip crisis crunch, I've made it functional again. So I'm going to give the kids one definitely. And then I'm going to, I don't know, maybe try and sell one. Because you can't really buy a gaming PC at the moment unless you're willing to spend like $3,500 in Australia. This thing will still play Cyberpunk. And, yeah, you can get it for like, I don't know, $500. But God, the amount of work I put into it took me 4 hours to clean this ancient case out. It was fucked. I'd have been sitting in the shed for 10 years.
Yeah.
But it's fucking mint now. God, I'm like thinking, what's the point of doing this? I'm literally just saving recycling at this point. But I still kind of like the idea of it. I don't like throwing shit out just because, you know. I actually do give a shit about the environment. I just think global warming's bullshit. I think people consume and pollute too much.
Oh, well, that's completely correct. Yeah.
Yeah, and so if I can just like fix up some old PCs, some old junk instead of taking them to the bin, and that makes me just feel good, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it's a hobby for me, you know. So I'm gonna try and close this window so we don't have to hear this fucking ratchet fucking thing going. Oh God, my asshole. Ugh, I'm trying to lean forward on my tailbone. And it's like, God. It must be so bruised. I didn't see my cock. I fucking cocked it hard on my asshole. Yeah, I'm lucky I don't weigh much. Or it would have been worse. But I've already got spinal injuries, so it's like probably worse. I don't know. We'll go figure it out. Anyway.
Yeah, it's coming up on midnight here, so I'm going to end the show in about 5 minutes. And
all right, we're gonna have to and get some more donations going on then.
yeah, this channel is like, you know, it just doesn't happen. I mean, it does, but it's
How far are you away?
Not even halfway. So.
And
it's pretty sad. It's pretty sad.
In what currency do you use?
U.S. dollars. Yeah.
Alright, so if you're not even halfway, like $50 American, like
yeah, less than that.
So
it's pretty sad. Yeah.
So yeah, if I threw $100 at you, which was your goal, it'd only get you fucking nowhere.
Well, yeah, but you need to keep the money for yourself, so please don't do that.
Yeah, well, that's what I mean. I'm on a disability pension. I'm not
yeah, right.
I don't have fucking Rolexes, bro. I've got a Mickey Mouse watch.
Right, right. But I mean, people can send money to any, you know, on any currency because it all changes over, you know. So.
Yeah, but that's what I mean.
Yeah.
Well, there's plenty of rich people that watch all these fuckwits.
Oh
shows.
yeah, sure, but I'm not vile and hateful enough to get those people to support the channel.
Yeah, that's probably right.
Yeah.
I don't know how they can just spend like fucking half, like not half. It's like all of their life just sitting around making shit up about people.
That's right.
And it's like touch grass, man. Turn your phone off, go for a walk, and relax.
Exactly.
I got invited to like a Warcraft guild just talking to cunts in the fucking game store yesterday where I got my mouse pad.
Mm-hmm.
The fucking chick behind the counter invited me to her guild straight up just because of the hoodie I was wearing.
Mm-hmm.
I realise now, as long as I get out there and just walk around and get off the internet, it's in high demand. People actually fucking like me.
Well, that's because you know all about toilet technology, so.
Oh, don't make me tell you about the Romans.
The Raymonds?
The Romans.
Oh, the Romans.
Yeah,
Well, I've seen
right.
videos of, they use AI to, show what the Roman cities were actually like. Plus, there's lots of ruins left over, and they showed actual Roman toilets, and it was just like a row of 20 or 30 holes that you sit on, and it's a group thing. There's no divider, no door. It's
No,
just
but
it's just
you
outside,
wore,
and you sit down, and while you're pooping, you're
but
just talking to the guy
the
next to you.
clothing of the time was not like dropping your jeans, right?
Right.
You wore a tunic, and so you could just sit down without like being immodest.
Yeah.
Right?
Right.
Yeah, so you got to understand the clothing of the time as well.
Yeah, I know, but you still have to clean yourself, and that's in front of other people, but nobody cared evidently. So.
And that's right. You take your wet sponge with you.
Ah, the sponge, right?
Yeah, your wet sponge, your bum sponge. Everyone had a bum sponge. You take
Yeah.
your own. You don't use you can use the communal bum sponge, but that's getting a bit
Oh, that's
filthy. If
really
you know what
yeah.
I'm saying.
Puck, there's a question for you from Ozzy. You play WOW?
Yeah, do I play WoW? Can't just
Maybe he
stop
means
me
like
now.
World of Warcraft or something.
Yeah, it's WoW. Yeah, World of Warcraft. Yeah.
Do you play that?
Not currently. It already ruined my life when I was a kid, like fucking a decade ago.
Wow.
Yeah, I haven't played WoW for like, I don't know, 7 or 8 years. Probably longer, probably about 10. Ever since Warlords of Draenor, WoW can get fucked. So whatever year that was. What year was Warlords of Draenor expansion?
What was your peak progression rating?
Naxxramas. And that's Wrath of the Lich King. I was a tank paladin as an off tank, and I used to help heal main tank by being a paladin tank. And I just dump all my extra heals in the main tank. There you go. Yeah, Elf's a tank, man. I don't play DPS. That's for fucking dicks. I take the threat. I want it on me.
He's asking Nax in Wrath. Does that make any sense?
I already told him.
He already told you, Ozzy, you stupid fuck. He already
fucking
told you. Aren't you listening?
I already told him. I already said the exact fucking question he's asking. He's just not listening. I'm not saying it again.
There you go.
I don't do that shit. Where people on the internet just keep asking the same fucking question until they get the answer they want. No. You heard it.
Right. I was a warrior off tank and hunter. Amazing.
Yep, huntards. I was also Pally Healer. And it was great. I was like tank stack healer. And I literally stand right on top of the fucking tank. Yeah. I don't stand back and like group heal. I'm just like no tank focus heal. And then you get your off healer and your off tank, and then they kind of like do the rest of the party. And my job is just like, no, me and tank would never die. The amount of boss fights that ended up with just me and tank fucking finishing the thing with a couple of people left over was crazy. I'm not healing DPS. I don't care. You get an off healer and a shaman for that. Fuck off.
Yeah, I've got another, faker backstage with hate and racism, so he's not coming on.
You know how much Jew lob there is around these days because it's fashionable? It's like, I love the Jews now, you know?
What are you talking about?
I'm just talking about the internet these days and like how much love for the Jewish community there is. And so now I'm hardcore down with the Jews.
Okay.
We need more Elon Musk space lasers, if you know what I'm saying.
I'm not sure I do. But,
It's a meme. Don't worry about it.
yeah, okay. Dubs, if that's really you, just show yourself on camera. Otherwise, I can't risk it. Just for a second. Otherwise, I don't know. Okay, great. Hey,
how's my comms now? I've got to apologise. Before Morty, I was on. How's my comms now? I've got to apologise. The device I was using before, I listened back to it and the comms were fucked. So I'm on my old device. So
well, sounds good now. So.
Yeah. I paid $300, mate, for a new Samsung phone, and the comms on it are fucked.
So, well, we got it. Yeah, we got three genuine Aussies here. This is amazing.
Anyway, I just want to say, Aussie expat, stay sexy, boys, stay sexy.
When did you start playing WoW?
Me.
Yeah.
Oh God. What?
Which were you in the original, or you started?
Probably around when TBC had the big event thing. Is when I started. Yeah, I wasn't in like original vanilla.
TBC era, yeah.
I started like mid TBC.
You know, WoW Classic Anniversary. Basically, they restarted the game again about 2 years ago. They're currently at the Burning Crusade right now.
No.
Yeah, if you want to jump in, like.
You know, I played some WoW Classic, and you know how gold's actually worth money again?
It depends.
Yeah, well, I'm not saying I'm buying it off people, but you know what I did in WoW Classic? When I started, I just got completely drunk and stood on the Horde blimp between Undercity and Ogrimmar, and I told stories and jokes, and people tipped me, and I ended up making 100 gold at like level 20 in WoW Classic, and I never actually like left Undercity. I was just like this level 5 bank ult, and I had like 100 fucking gold from just talking shit on the blimp.
Collecting gold and being low level is like a potential red flag to Blizzard.
No, but I actually tell epic stories on the blimp. Like
no, I know. I'm not. I'm just saying. Like, if you look at the account level, like low level alts getting gold is sort of like a. Like, you know, you run the risk of your account getting banned just if you're too good at it. If you're too good at it, you could get banned.
Do you remember that shit from fucking back in the day, that spray-on fucking hair?
Right.
Yeah, it turns out that same guy had this, like, pocket fishing rod, right?
Mm-hmm.
And Ren and Stimpy did a parody of it, and I didn't even know this product existed. It's like the Jazz Code Pocket Weasel.
Oh, I think I
And in
recall.
Warcraft, you can make those widgets that like do everything for like all crafts. You got like your sickle hook, you've got like your blacksmith and hammer.
Yeah.
It's got your mining pick in it. It's got your fishing things. And I used to sell them with like a mechanical pet squirrel. And this is like in classic. I just got
Yeah.
my mechanical pet squirrel and started making pocket knives and spruiking it as Jazzco pocket weasels. Well, they actually sold a squirrel for like 10 gold. And it's literally worth like 2 silver. I just had a great story with it. It was amazing. Yeah.
That's cool. Yeah. I joined WoW in Wrath of the Lich King. Around where the Crusade, what was it, Dawn of the Crusade? That sort of really shitty raid was popular, but I was still
What
leveling.
server did you used to play on in Wrath? Were you in Dreadmore or Frostmore?
No.
So not Oceanic.
I was Oceanic, but it was a PvP server with a
I'm PvP.
horde majority.
Yeah, I'm PvP. Yeah, we used to own Winter's Grasp. Yeah, I don't want to get into that because we're just gonna nerd everyone out and like annoy them.
Yeah, I'm trying to find.
We should talk about Lego instead of Warcraft because everyone's just gonna like tune out. Lego's more
I'm trying
interesting
to
than
figure out which server it was. I remember it started with B. I think they must have culled some servers because there's less servers now.
Yeah, they integrate servers all the time because
Yeah.
they start off everything new, and a lot of people join and then drop off, and then so they start reintegrating.
Yeah.
And I really don't like that. I'd rather play in a dead world with people I know rather than be swapped worlds, because that's what old Warcraft was good for, is your server had rep and you knew who those people were in your server. But when you get thrown around the internet to random fucking places, everyone's just a fuckwit now.
All the instancing and all that kind of stuff, like they turned WoW into a single player game, basically, in my opinion.
Yep.
They turned it into a single player game.
They
Streamlined it to death.
The last thing I did in Warcraft was collect pets and play Pokemons. And then I'm like, yeah, this is gay. I'm out.
Yeah, I never touched any of that because I just liked raiding. That's the only thing I liked. But WoW was good. You used to be able to just play it, and if there was a part of the game you didn't like, you just didn't need to play it. Just play the part that you like. But they started, because raiding obviously gets you the gear, they started making all of the game part of getting the gear. And so it got really stupid.
I was more a PvP gear farmer than like dungeon raid.
PvP gear is easy. I mean, you just get your tokens.
I'm just saying, I didn't have the time or energy. I've got mental health problems and shit. I don't want to be fucking yelled at for not going to a fucking raid if I'm having a bad night.
Right.
But I can rock up and fucking yell at cunts and fucking win if I want to.
Yeah, I was in progression raiding guilds from Wrath through to Miss Pandaria, I think.
Yeah, anyway, my guild was all real life friends.
I started off with real life friends, but
everyone knew everyone else. And our whole guild was gypsies of the Sunwell, who were all undead or blood elves, and we were just like farm savage. And
I think the problem with the real world guild is like it makes it impossible to raid.
Well, we
I just wanted
weren't
to raid.
raiders.
Yeah,
We weren't
exactly.
raiders. Our whole guild theme was crafting, and we all had fully spec trades, and we farmed like rare recipes. That was our whole thing. And if someone said, "Oh, I want this rare item," you could come to our guild, and we had all the mats, we had all the skills, and we could bung you out a true silver champion or an Arcanite Reaper. Oh!
Yeah. But I mean, depending which era, like by the time you get to Wrath, you could reskill in like an afternoon and like 200 gold, 300 gold. You'd get all the mats off auction house, and you'd have all the skills you needed. You wouldn't have the recipes, so I don't really know.
Yeah, well, that's we also used to run people through leveling as well. If you want to level your blacksmithing up, you're just going to have all the base recipes. But if you actually want to come to us and get something good, we'll actually have everything on tap, and you don't have to run around and try and buy some enchanted Arcanite and then go to someone for some flask of something, and then go to the auction house to try and buy the metal, and then try and find someone with the recipe to say, "Can you make this?" You just came to our guild and you could say, "Can you make me this epic shit?" And you got it. It wasn't always metalworking; it was leatherwork, armor, potions, cooking. We even had like an epic cooker. People used to want to buy our fucking cooking. We used to give it away for free when you bought something else cool. It's like, here's a bunch of tracker snacks. If you clicked them, you could see stealth people on your mini map.
Yeah. I credit WoW with developing a lot of skills for me. Like the management of unruly people is a big one.
I mean, you can apply skills you learned from playing the game to dealing with people on YouTube?
You could. That would be quite appropriate. But I mean, I certainly moved it into like my professional career. Like there were a lot of things in managing a whole bunch of people and trying to get extremely hard things achieved together. You know, that was a real skill.
So you're basically a loot master of the raid.
No, I did try my hand at being a GM for a little while. That was sort of like the tail end of the real life guild, and then after that, it was progression guilds, like, you know, dedicated progression guilds, and towards the end of one of those, like towards the end of Wrath of the Lich King, like that really got really chaotic. Like there were guild mergers, and then moving into Cataclysm.
Also, server mergers. That's why the guild mergers happen.
No, the guild mergers happened because like we were on farm for so long on Wrath of the Lich King that people simply got bored, and you were just running out of people to do the farm, and so we just had to merge with another guild so that we could have a set of people, you know, 25 people that were actually skilled enough to do the raid.
I just had a macro with my mouse with the razor staff for my healer.
Yeah.
And I only ever have to interrupt it when I got a proc. I just sit there and just spam one button. Yeah. I got the exact same mouse.
This actually just died. The battery, it just does not hold charge, and I'm probably never going to buy another Razer product again, quite frankly. Oh, you got the same one. In fact, you might have a newer one. You've got a couple of extra buttons on the top here, I think.
Yep. Maybe.
So mine's the Naga Pro, but is that the V2 or something?
There's like one there that changes the function of the mouse wheel.
You've got two right on the.
And then we got two alternate functions, and so I can run this as 3 different boards depending on which one I hold and which one I thumb click.
Yeah. Underneath it tells you what you've got. What is it? A Naga V2.
Naga V2 hyperspeed.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah. The hyperspeed. Okay, the hyperspeed.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm never gonna buy a Razer product again. The keyboard I've got, a tournament edition, its USB handling is like wonky. Every like 10-20 minutes, it causes issues with my audio DAC. If I do not use the Razer keyboard, perfectly fine. Everything works fine. My computer's wonderful. If I use the Razer keyboard, it fucks up USB. Like my webcam will blank out and shit. And now this, where the mouse is, I've never had to throw out a mouse.
What
never
operating
happened.
system are you running?
I have Windows and Mac. Like it does it on both. It causes problems on both.
Yeah, well, I'd say it's a product defect then. It's in the actual firmware of
Yeah,
the
100%.
board.
It's something to do with the electronics handling on that keyboard.
Yeah.
And then on this, it's just like the battery's just dead. It's zero. It's a full-on brick. And they won't warranty it. It's too old. But
Do you live in Australia? How close are you to post it to me? Can I have it for spare parts and replace the
no,
battery?
I'm in Las Vegas. But it's full-on dead, and I
No,
don't think
you
it's
can
compatible with
take
the
you can
hyperspeed.
take it apart and replace the fucking battery from old chunks.
On
there,
the
but-
hyperspeed, does it have the replaceable panels? I think the hyperspeed's like a simplified Naga.
No, my old one had multiple panels that you could swap in and out, and I've still got the parts from it.
Yeah.
I've got like 3 old Naga mouse, and just because I keep switches and parts and bullshit, because I'll make other crap with them.
Oh wow, there's I just opening this up. This is where the USB is meant to, like the dongle. Normally there's like a holder. I'm like, oh, this is where the holder is. It's underneath here. Okay.
Yeah, mine I gotta take the shell off the top.
Yeah.
And mine takes a basic
Oh, what just flew out?
Mine just takes a basic battery.
Oh man,
Yeah,
I should get the hyperspeed.
Because I'm van lifing, I want it to be like as quick and easy as I can.
Well, this has got a built-in battery, but it's fucking dead. You know, so
yeah, I'm good
I
at taking
would
shit
love
apart.
if it had a double.
I'm good
A.
at taking shit apart and replacing them, man. I've got spare fucking batteries hanging around everywhere that are rechargeable.
Yeah.
No, just fucking take it apart.
But
get a soldering
I've moved on. I tried to play classic. I tried to get to 60, and I only got as far in 1 month as level 45, which isn't bad, but it's only about halfway, really.
Yeah, I'm not doing it again. I tried a bit of WoW Classic when it came out.
Yeah.
Man, like I said, my entire time I just walked around mining all the time because that's what I used to like doing, and just farming shit and making money for the guild.
Yeah.
That's my
What
old
level
friend.
did you get up to in classic?
About like 30.
Okay.
And I had like 120 gold because I was just fucking spamming it. I was like, yeah, it was great.
I don't know. I couldn't do it. Like I found that I knew that I would expect a different experience, but I didn't think it would be that boring. Quite frankly, like
it's never going to be the same. They're counting on nostalgia.
Yeah, well, the biggest problem I had is I've already experienced almost all of these quests. The quests that are in there, a lot of them are still there in the retail version, or at least they were definitely there in Wrath.
Yeah.
The main difference is that they refined it into quest hubs. You know, like in the starting area for the orcs, you have to keep going back to this cave. But they drip feed you one quest at a time, and you have to go all the way back out to the cave.
Are we talking about fucking Durotar map?
Yes, yeah. But in by the time you get to Wrath, you just collect all of the things. You go in the cave, you do it I think once or twice at most, and then you're done. And then they have stupid quests that have drop rates that are just like less than 1% on a mob. And you're just there with 500 other people just killing mobs looking for this one drop so you can finish out this quest. And
Oh,
it's not
dude.
really even that important because it's not like it unlocks another quest hub. It's just you actually wanted to fucking finish the fucking quest line. And it's
Yeah,
like, it can't be that bad. You look it up on Wowhead, it's like, oh shit, it's really that fucking bad.
Guess how many sprite darters I had to kill in Azara to get the sprite darter pet? It's got a fucking lack-ass drop rate.
Hundreds.
I killed about fucking 20. And my mate had been farming them all week. And I rocked up to help
go in
him.
there, he's like,
boom, I got and boom, I got the drop. And he'd been doing it all week. And he's like, fuck you. And you can't trade it. It's like buying it's buying on pickup. I can either throw it away or,
Yeah. That's hilarious. Yeah. But I've decided, like, I used to identify as being someone who played WoW. You know what I mean? I used to identify as that. And I think recently I have to let go of that identity. I'm not someone who plays WoW. Not anymore. There's no version of WoW that is there for me and one that I can play consistently and be good at and have fun. It's just
old, man. We gotta find something new to fucking play. I'm down. I just got a new gaming laptop and shit with a 3070 in it.
Yeah.
I'm down to like do whatever, man. Let's go play some fucking Ark Raiders or some shit. Yeah. Do something different.
Yeah. And there was a time, like, if my Naga died, I would have gone immediately to Amazon, ordered the newest one. It would have been that simple. Like, just I'm a WoW player, so of course I have to have the gear to play it, even if I'm not currently progressing or something. But I've decided, like, it's just time to let go. It's just
I've gone through 2 Nagas, not even playing WoW, because they are shit. Yeah. You're right.
Yeah.
But I was looking up the Upper Village today, and they got a Razer headset that's got the kitty ears on it, and it's like $100, and I'm like, fuck it, I'm gonna buy that. It's the troll cunts, man. I'm gonna get the Razer cat ears, and it glows and shit too, and it's RGB. I could make it glow fucking pink and purple and fucking blue and all this fucking gay shit. It's gonna be fucking hilarious.
I did do one thing that made me very happy, and that was doing Classic Anniversary with my son last year. We played together. He wanted a Tauren Shaman, and so I just rolled Tauren
You get tank, probably. Yeah, I was about to say, warrior tank if he's going to be a shaman healer. Cause he's gonna get
he wasn't... He liked the idea of, like, doing... And he's 7 years old, so he's quite young. And he just liked the idea of, like, being able to do different things. And the whole shape-shifting thing, he just really, really loved.
It is. It's a great thing.
That being said, the game doesn't allow you to shape-shift jack shit from the beginning, so that's not very engaging. But I think he eventually got his first form. I can't remember what it was, but he did get his first form. That made him pretty happy. But we did do tank heals in RFC for like 3 or 4 runs, and
that's great.
That was an amazing moment to be together.
RFC is so good. Your first dungeon. And if you've got a tank and a healer and you're working together and you're talking, it actually works really well. And then it's like your 3 DPS can basically get stuffed. You're going to win on your own with just the 2 of you.
Yeah, I told him, just heal me. Like,
don't worry about
the fucking... Just heal me.
They're going to pull, and then I will get aggro back when I'm ready.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So I just said, just heal me. And I said, look, okay, if things are a little bit, you got a little bit better. I was like, things are doing a little bit okay. You can throw them something like a hot or something simple.
Yeah, but when you get a proc, pop your group heal. There you go.
Yeah. But yeah, it was really good. But in the end, he didn't want to play it. day after day. As in, he didn't really want to play it.
It is too much, dude. Like, yeah, WoW does ruin lives. My ex-girlfriend that gave me her account when I started told me, this ruined my life, bitch, already. You can have it. And that's where I started on WoW. I got my ex-girlfriend's account. And it's like, oh, fuck, here we go.
I think it can be good. I mean, it depends what you're doing. Like, as a progression raider, there's no advantage to no lifing it. So I had a career, and it didn't affect my career. Because there's no point. No one else is raiding during Monday to Friday, 9 to 5. There'd be no point to no lifing.
I never played the high pressure game style. Like, I knew who the raiders were in my server, and my guild's job was farming fucking mats. So when they came to us and said, "Where's all the enchanted Arcanite?" I'm like, "Here you go." So that was my guild's job.
My guild was Australia server first. Well, I mean, how would you say it? So Oceanic first was the level of progression that we're in, but that would put us into like 19 or 20th in the world. Like, that was sort of our rough place in the world. It wasn't really a world first.
What was your original Aussie server that you were on before it got integrated during, like? I know you said like
it started with B. I think it was like Blood something or other. It was Horde lore originated. It wasn't. What
was I? Dreadmaw, and then there was like Frostmaw, and got integrated with Dreadmaw is the one I know. But what servers were you integrated with?
I'm trying to see if there's a list of servers.
Yeah, was it Dreadmaw and Frostmaw?
Bartholus. That was it. Bartholus.
Basilisk, and the other one you got integrated with was like Arthas. Was the other?
Oh, that would make sense. I mean, yeah, that would make sense. Yeah, Bartholus is where I was homed for the longest period of time.
Yeah, my servers were the highest PvP servers. We weren't so much into raiding on my servers. We were more PvPers, yeah.
Yeah.
And so that's why they put us with Frostmaw. And then when like what was it? Dreadmaw and the Horde, and we just slapped the Alliance forever. We got put with Frostmaw, and they were the heaviest fucking Alliance hitters. And we got fucking owned for a couple of weeks until we rallied again. It was fucking great. It was like, it's kind of shit, but it's kind of fun. It shook things up. It was great.
Yeah. I mean, there's still a lot of people playing, but it just feels more dead than ever.
It's just never going to be the same. It's too retail. It's not hard anymore. It's too plug and play. They turned it into a mobile phone game, right?
Yeah.
That's the problem.
I tell you what I play most now.
What's
Minecraft.
I got the original Minecraft key off Notch for $3 back in the day.
Yeah. Did you upgrade that to?
I do have a Microsoft. I do have a Microsoft account now, but I still have the Java version as well.
Yeah. I
mean,
these days it's all tied to a Microsoft account, and you get both now.
What's that?
Well, these days it's tied to a Microsoft account, and you get both now.
Well, I've still got the original install. You don't even need like a login for it.
Right. No, I understand. I tell you what's really cool though. Microsoft the launcher, it allows you to install and boot up any version of the game that was released. You can go all the way back.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I still have my like 3 questions to like recover your account. That's how I got it back and converted the original Notch account over to Microsoft, because I had like original questions. I didn't even have a Microsoft account when I bought Minecraft. You know, yeah, and so I had to make one of those. I had to put it over. I had to do the questions and all that. But the kids here are from 10 to 15 years old, and there's 3 of them.
Yeah.
And they're on Minecraft and fucking Roblox, and I'm pretty sketch about that. And one of my Discord friends is going to help me figure out how to like curate and manage a Minecraft server.
Oh yeah, I ran a Minecraft server for my son, and
Yeah,
his friend. It's really cool. It's really
yeah. Can we
really
invite?
cool.
Can we invite the kids I know to that one? Because I want someone that's like not a fuckwit, that is like dad mode, and like if anyone's a dick, they can just like fuck off. You know?
No, I'll keep that just with my son and his real life friends, but
yeah, fair enough. Well, I want to do the same thing.
It's a good experience. It's worth doing. It's
I want to do the same
experience worth
thing.
doing. Because like I told his friends' parents, like, Minecraft will turn these boys into men, like it like, because it is such a brutal game. It is a savage game. Like,
diggy hole, I am a dwarf.
yeah.
That's
But I mean, you die and you lose.
I've listened to diggy hole for like 100 hours on end for 3 days straight off my tits, just digging holes.
Yeah. But I mean, just in the process, and also learning to cooperate with each other, setting goals, building stuff, being creative, like getting skills.
I want them to have that space. I'm terrible at that. I just want to be able to moderate and kick out weirdos.
Yeah.
Right?
Well, I mean, as a server, you don't have to invite anyone in. You know what I mean?
No, but
you just.
Look, I want to run one that they can invite all their friends, and then they can invite their friends. But if someone's being weird, I need fucking boot rights. Is what I'm saying.
Right.
You know, yeah.
Well, realistically, you have to do a whitelist. Like, you can't, because there are bots.
Oh no, I don't want randoms. I think if they even invite the wrong person, I still want to be able to curate.
Yeah, I understand.
You know, that one of their friends might have a dodgy uncle that gets in. You know, it might not be them directly.
Right.
You know?
Yeah. Well, I like it for us, like, unless it's a kid, like, I'm not they're not, you know, invited in by the, like, I don't know any other parents that want to do this.
I'm so paranoid on the internet, man.
Yeah.
I used to yell at my friend because he had like Google light bulbs, and he used to say, "Google, turn off the lights," and I'm like, "How dare you tell Google when you're going to bed?" And it's like, yeah, that used to frustrate me, and I'm paranoid about that even, you know.
Yeah, but it has been a good experience. Like, they've got their own little Discord, and they play together and they share things together. It has been a very good experience.
You just reminded me. These kids are from 10 to 15, and there's 3 of them.
Yeah,
and
that's pretty old. That's very, very capable. Like, the kids started their server when they were 6.
Yeah, I put together 2 gaming PCs from spare parts over the last 3 months, fucking around, diagnosing stuff. Yeah. And the things that are broken, thrown out, it's gone. The things that work, we've repaired, recode, done. And so I've got a 1050 Ti with 16 gig of RAM.
Yeah.
1 terabyte SSD, and the other one is a 1660 Ti, 16 gig of RAM, with another terabyte SSD. And they've got full tower cases, they've got CD burners, players, all that old school shit in them.
Yeah.
And I'm van lifing at the moment, so I don't want tower PCs.
But my son's got a just a little NUC type thing, but it's AMD based, so it's got a pretty okay GPU on that CPU. It's got 8 cores. Each core is actually pretty damn capable, and the GPU is okay with 32 gigs of RAM.
I have seen the micro PCs and stuff, and retro gaming's coming back in a big way, and a lot of these heavy titles these days that take up all your GPU are just crap. No one wants to play them.
Right. Yeah, I mean, my son only really wants to play Minecraft, and so it's okay. There's some mods that could use more horsepower, but for the most
Well,
part, it's okay.
the 1050 Ti will play like Skyrim full tilt.
Right.
You know, and it's old now, but
Yeah. I think my son's GPU on that AMD chip is probably a lot stronger than a 1050 Ti.
it probably would be. But I just didn't want to like because of
Yeah.
the chip crunch and the cost to get a new PC these
Absolutely.
days. The kids don't have one,
Yeah.
and they've got some older consoles that need a bit of repairing.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
And
So
I've got all these old parts hanging around. I'm van life, and
Yeah,
I've
yeah.
got to throw it in the bin or get rid of it.
100%.
And so I just spent
Yeah.
3 months fucking around cleaning shit and putting it together.
Yeah.
And now I've got 2 functional PCs. Even if I just turn it into an emulator box
Yeah.
and slap it inside an arcade skin and put some cool joysticks on it, and that'll be fun. I don't
absolutely.
care what I do with it. I just didn't want to
computer
throw it
stuff
away.
is very expensive right now. It's like, so I came into a fair bit of money that I had to spend because of the way taxes work in America. Like if you get money from your business, you're either going to pay income tax on it or you could just spend it and you don't have to pay tax. So I came into a bit of money. I'm like,
I
okay, it's time
understand
to get
exactly what you're talking about. I used to run a business too. Yep.
Okay. Yeah. And so I'm like, okay, I want to buy a PC. Like, I want to get a computer because my current computer is like the base of it's really like 10 years old, honestly. It's still good, but it's not, you know, I could really use a start from scratch and run with it. But everything is just ridiculous right now. Even though I'm going to save on taxes, it's like, yeah, well, I'm going to pay triple for RAM, double for SSD,
it's like
double for
morally,
GPU. Like, there's no point.
Yeah, morally, it just feels like a fucking rip-off.
Well, that's why I went with the Mac actually. So I bought the MacBook M5 Pro because with the Apple chip, the CPU and GPU is all in one, as well as the RAM. The RAM is on die, so it means that they can control their costs. I think for the money, the Macs are the most powerful things you can buy, bang for buck.
It's a different what is like supply? Yeah, different supply line manufacturing process. And Apple, and then you've got like Android, Windows, NVIDIA, Intel kind of things.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't touch my Windows computer with Apple products ever because as soon as you touch them together, everything explodes. And so I don't know much about Apple, but I know people that do use it and they think it's fine. And I'm not a brand loyalist or whatever. I don't fight people over like Nintendo and Sega and.
Well, I've always used both, but I've never been in a situation where my Mac was my most powerful machine. I've always had like a PC that was always the most powerful machine because you custom build it, and if there's a bottleneck you can address it. But this time around, like the Mac
Macs
makes
are
the
less
most sense.
upgradable, but the base hardware is more affordable when you're out. So this
if you're smart about it, yeah. Like
so you can get
like,
a
they
new
do offer
Apple
things that are
that'll-
completely ridiculous. Like if you go for like extra RAM, they charge you an arm and a leg. But if you go for the vanilla models, as high as you can get, then it's very, very good bang for buck.
I just did my first install of a hard drive into the new style of laptops with that.
The NVMe.
The M.2 RAM or the M.2 hard drives or something.
Yeah, that form.
Yeah, I just installed my first one. Yeah, it was wigging out, and all I had to do was go into the BIOS and just recognize it, and it's like, just click that button on. Okay.
Yeah. I installed one into my PlayStation 5 because it needed more space to store all the games, so I'm like, I don't want the kids having to worry about uninstalling games and installing them, and it takes a long time. I put in another terabyte in there, but it's pretty easy.
No, this is what I got. Like, 2 other PCs to install, and I've got a hard drive ripping program that I can clone my hard drive with. And I'm thinking about just re-putting that on the
In-
other two PCs so I don't have to fuck around.
In like 35 years of using computers, I have never, quote unquote, cloned a hard drive.
Yeah. Well, I got.
Never.
Like I say, I got my new gaming PC. It's fully installed using that, and I built these other two towers out,
Yeah.
and they're great, and they all run Windows 10. And
Yeah.
I'm still using my old install from the other PC, so I may as well just clone it and slap it back on. But
Have you ever done that? Like, I've never done that. Like, I think
I
even just
haven't yet, but my brother
even
does.
just moving a hard drive from one computer to another one, I find that it basically almost always breaks. If Windows doesn't tell you
Yes.
to get fucked, something else will.
That's why I'm going to clone it to an external, and they all have their own hard drives. And so I'm going to clone this hard drive to an external and then use that as a backup to reinstall the other ones. And so I'm not actually swapping the drives between units. I'm
Right.
plugging in extra data that says you need to use this.
Mhm.
Yeah, it's a pain. But I haven't done like a triple install before, but my brother does. And he used to do the government computers. And this was like back in the day where we just had a burnt DVD disc
Yeah.
that had everything on it. And he'd just go around and just like slap it on your government computer and it had all the shit on it. Done. Installed.
What do you mean by triple install?
I got two other computers to install.
Oh, okay.
Two other gaming rigs I've just fixed. I want to reinstall them. I want to wipe the hard drives and reinstall them.
Okay.
And so I've just got a newly installed gaming laptop that's still Windows 10.
I'll tell you another thing that is the first time in my entire history of owning and using computers, I had a RAM stick fail. Like it's been sitting working faithfully in my computer for like 8+ years, and then I started having these random problems on like just some very weird, finicky, random, instability. And then so I rebooted and I've got mem test 86 on boot available as one of the options, and I ran it, and sure enough, one of the sticks was fucked. And so I'm now down to 16 gigs of RAM on a single stick.
Have you looked at it?
And these things cost a fortune now, an absolute fortune.
Oh, dude, my 32 gigs of RAM that was DDR4 back in the day cost me like $200. And now to buy the same RAM, years later, it should have been cheaper. Now it's $500.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it's gone up.
And DDR4 is still popular, actually. Yeah. Like, DDR5 is there. It is supported by new platforms, but a lot of people are still interested in making DDR4 builds because the price performance just doesn't support, like, trying to get DDR5. So
that's what I mean. Even the price of my old RAM has gone up.
Yeah.
So it hasn't gone down.
A pair of these was hovering at about 90, because I put 32 in, always planning to get to 64, and I'm like, I'm waiting for the price to go down, and it went down, and I'm like, I'm not really using that much RAM. And now all of a sudden, not only do I not have the 64 that I always kind of wanted but didn't really need, now I don't even have 32, and it's single channel, and you can't buy single sticks. They never sell these. So if I get a double stick,
you want another 16 gig stick of DDR4.
Just one stick,
yeah, okay.
But they don't sell them in singles. They just
no, but leave it with me. That's my magical power. That's the elf. Things come to me that I require. And I've been building these PCs out and donating shit to kids for the last fucking 3 months and shit. Someone's given me a new mouse and keyboard. If I say I need another stick of DDR4 or whatever, and I'll make sure it matches yours. even if I have to give them some money, I'll tell you first. But I might be able to find you a single stick. I'm pretty good at this shit. Man. Elf is a fucking little squirrel.
These fucking RAM sticks cost more than a fucking PlayStation 5. It's insane.
Yeah, I'm a fucking squirrel, mate. Leave it with me and I'll squirrel out, see if I can find a 16 gig stick of DDR4. I bet you I'll fucking find one. And it's tiny to post. It won't cost much.
Well, for reference, it's 3200 speed.
I'll tell you when I get an offer.
Yeah.
But even if you get a 2900 speed, it won't be as great together. But
No,
still
it doesn't. It matters a lot. Like on the so I've got
they'll all
the
run, dude.
yeah no, but I've got a 50X, and it's very sensitive to
Well,
having,
I'll tell you what I get offered then before I before I have it given to me. Well, if they give it to me anyway, I'm going to use it for something else. If you don't want it, so fuck you.
Yeah, yeah. No, yeah. It was very sensitive. Like there's a substantial difference between running anything less than 3200 megahertz. Yeah.
Well, we've just kind of annoyed everyone in the chat.
Yeah, I know. It's just the most esoteric stuff possible. It's awesome.
Yeah. Do you want to talk? Do you want to talk about Yowies and Bigfoot and UFOs and shit? Let's talk about
Ozzy,
Sorry.
Ozzy, do you know where Mogo Wildlife Park is?
No.
Oh, because Puck was talking about that on the last show. It's some amazing wildlife park, kind of in the area where he lives.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's just around the corner. It's bloody great, and it's not like a zoo. It's literally a wildlife park where they have habitats and breeding programs and things. And the gorillas over there actually have fucking babies, and they get sent international and they swap each other, so they're not all inbred and shit. You know, yeah, they're doing a good job.
Inbred gorillas. Shit, I don't like the sound of that.
No, but they're dying in the wild because of poaching. And in international breeding programs, the reason they do it internationally is so they can swap the genetics around a little bit.
Yeah.
So they don't just end up with one zoo of inbred fucking retards, right?
Right.
There you go.
Morty, I'll be in Portland around that day, but I mean, it doesn't have to be Portland. Like I don't give a shit about Portland. I'm in the area to see you. So
Are you? You don't have to give any details, but are you like going to and from some other place?
Eventually back to Las Vegas, yeah.
Is that Portland, Oregon? Is that?
But I mean,
Portland,
are you coming
Oregon?
from another place, passing through Portland, kind of thing, or?
Yeah, I'll be coming from Washington State and then making my way through
is this Portland, Oregon?
That's right. Yeah.
Oh my God, who lives there?
Me.
Morty lives there.
Sorry. I'm so sorry, Morty.
Well, I'll tell you, when I came here, it was an absolutely beautiful, one of the best places to live. It's an absolute cesspool now.
It's really failed. Right?
I'll bring my shit picking up bag and my long tongs, and I'll help you clean up your driveway, mate.
But the driveway's okay.
I mean,
but
in comparison to like the Puget Sound area, which has just turned into an megalopolis, really. What would you say Portland has done? Like, are things booming or not? Because
no. It's when the riots started, 5 years ago. And the city, of course, with the mayor and the governor, they wouldn't do anything to stop it. And buildings were being burned down, and
it turned into an asshole raping itself.
I mean, are there
since
like
then,
objective measures of decline, like
there's, for
population
example,
going down?
office space vacancies is like 30%. 40%.
40%.
Seattle like 50% or something, 48%. It's just unbelievable. The filth downtown. People just shitting on the sidewalks. The amount of people living in tents and boxes downtown is
Would you say that real estate's getting cheaper because people are just leaving?
Well, I don't know, but there's no foot traffic downtown. That's the thing.
Right.
When a long time ago, I mean, it was a very busy, popular, beautiful place to walk around downtown. Now, I mean, stores are all just boarded up and empty.
Prices never go down.
No, they have.
People
So
just leave.
Commercial real estate for Portland downtown, US Bancorp Tower, I think it's one of the most significant buildings, went for $45 million last year, but it was an 88% drop from its value in 2015. So it was like in the hundreds of millions of dollars.
Well, that's a major business.
So are you saying that was a fake evaluation to begin with? How do
No,
you
I don't think
drop
so. No.
88% value?
No,
If it's
there's
not
been
just
actual
bullshit
decline.
on
Like,
paper. Yeah,
No,
I know
people-
decline,
Yeah.
but how does your value drop as a physical structure
because
by 88%?
people leave and businesses don't want to use it.
No, but that's what I'm saying. The value that it had was bullshit on paper. And
No,
this is
well,
the
if there were
bubble
people
that
who
fucks
wanted
up.
to use it and there was competition to use it.
Well, you talk about capitalism, yes, great. But I'm saying it's physically not worth that. Everyone agrees it's worth 88% less than that.
Are you trying to say that there's like intrinsic value? Is that the idea?
I understand when something's popular, it's worth more, right?
Well, that's the only real value. There's no
that's
such
why
thing
we
as
believe
like
in gold, right? Because we believe in it.
Right,
Listen,
but
the
it's purely
key-
extrinsic
yeah,
value.
listen,
yeah.
Puck, the key thing is businesses are leaving, businesses have left. They've moved to other cities or other states because there's no more foot traffic to have a sustainable, successful business like there was in the past.
So the high wage earners leaving the area.
That's kind of what I meant.
Yeah, plus the
structure
filth,
itself
plus the
isn't.
absolute filth.
But the
of the
intrinsic
streets.
value comes from the intangible foot traffic, right? Yeah, I agree. Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Well, I mean, that would be for retail space. I think in this case it's commercial. But so high wage earners leaving the area average 105,000 annual income, while new residents average 73,000. So there's been a loss of 2.2 billion in taxable income between 2020 and 2022. Who knows how much more since 2022?
You should move to Florida.
I would, but I can't deal with the heat and the giant insects and the humidity.
I want to go eat some of them big lizards they got down there. They look tasty. What are they called? They got these big green lizards that hang in the trees down there.
Oh
in
yeah,
Florida.
right. Yeah.
80% of residents believe quality of life is deteriorating.
Oh yeah.
Yep. Did you know 50% of Australians spend 50% of Australians spend more than 2/3 of their income on housing?
I believe it. And then Archie says real estate's such a good thing. It's like, yeah, what's isn't it great? The price of this stuff just going up and up and up.
Yeah, he gave me the talk how lucky he is because he's just completely fucking my generation over because he's a boomer. He gave me the talk. He told me.
No. I mean, no one's better in this situation. Even
my generation out of the property market, he loves it.
Well, I mean, you don't need to be in the property market, but like my mum, she bought a house for 100,000, and she would drive to work, and in 2000 when she bought it, she could drive to work in about 15 minutes. 20 years later, her house is worth more around 500,000, but her commute to work is now 1 hour, and the place has got, vastly more crime.
Dude,
like,
I don't care, man. You're not going to justify that boomers fuck the economy for everyone forever.
I'm not you've come to Boomer Hate Central if you're coming to Aussie Expat, but what I'm saying is that the idea that the place is more valuable is completely ridiculous because the value to her is gone down. She now lives in a place
I mean. It's not the physical structure itself, it's the transient walk by foot traffic and the ability to make a fucking functional business. If no one's coming in the fucking door, there's no point fucking renting the shop.
yeah, I mean, for my mum's house, like what she cares about is
I
crime
don't
and
care
her
about your
ability.
mum's house, dude.
Well, I'm talking about it, so I don't know.
My mum's selling her house.
All I'm saying is the value, the price has gone up, but the actual value in terms of quality of life has rapidly declined.
Oh, absolutely. I
Yeah.
agree.
Like it's completely bullshit. And while the price is up, people have to dedicate more and more of their paycheck to that,
Well,
and there's
this
less
might be
money
a
to actually
conversation.
buy things
What's
that
this might be a
actually.
conversation. What's the difference between expense and value?
Well, it's just a price. I wouldn't. I mean,
Well,
but
that's what
expense
I
would
mean.
be like you
The
would have to.
value of what you're paying for is rapidly declining.
Yes. Yeah. Well, in a commercial sense, you kind of want that sort of increased traffic and blah blah blah. But from a residential sense, you don't actually want that increased traffic, right? So it's
But you
a little
don't
complicated.
live in the CBD where the businesses are. You want the foot traffic in the CBD where the businesses are.
Right.
You don't want them walking around with backpacks full of crowbars and they're African migrants from Nigeria in your suburbs, mate.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, Australia, I wouldn't attempt to live in. As simple as that. like it's like the amount of traffic and the price that people are willing to commit their lives to in terms of like, oh, okay, I need to work,
It's
and the only thing I'm
fucked.
really working for is the mortgage. It doesn't make any sense to me.
That's why I'm lucky. I've got a pension. I'm retired on disability. I own my caravan. I'm doing upgrades. I've got epic hot water system, instant gas. I've got huge power banks. Got new gaming PC, multiple monitors. I just got to like fix up the outside and get some kind of cool awning fucking thingamajiggy. I want one that folds itself out and it's robotic.
Sure.
'Cause
But
I'm fucking
would you say, like, just across the board though, not special situations, across the board, life in Australia is a pretty bad proposition?
It's fucked.
Yeah,
Yes.
it's pretty fucked.
Yeah. If you're renting a house,
Well, even if you've got a mortgage, it's like people,
60% of your income goes to housing costs in Australia,
yeah,
whereas the average globally is around 30%.
yeah.
Like about around 30% of your
Sorry, say again. We lost him.
Yeah, Elf, we can't hear you.
We're probably good anyway.
Yeah.
30%.
Yeah, the key thing is whether you're there for business or just a tourist or you live here, you just don't walk around downtown anymore. So not only all the retail places have suffered, but people are just left. They're leaving the city.
Some big businesses have left. Like, has Intel completely vacated?
I don't know. They're primarily in Beaverton, which is pretty nice. Okay.
They used to be at. Let me have a quick look here.
Because their headquarters building is in Beaverton, which is a very nice area.
Yeah.
Different city completely.
Yes. Yeah. But you have adjacent younger workers or something like that. And
Oh yeah, but yeah.
Hillsborough.
Right. Well,
But that's just all on the decline, basically. Like there was an opportunity, I think, in 10, 15 years ago, where things could have picked up a bit of a cycle, and maybe some tech workers decide to live in Portland. I mean, my friend did move there from Seattle to work with Intel there, and he really liked that there was no sales tax. He felt that this was a big help. But yeah, ultimately they were bored basically, and they moved back to Seattle. I think that there was a time that, you know, Portland had a chance. There was a time, and certainly.
Well, I don't know the actual
riots.
I mean, the facts, you know, the statistical stuff, but 5 years ago, or whenever, it was a great place, you know.
Yeah.
And it's just awful.
Okay, interesting. Total GDP for Portland, Vancouver, Hillsborough. It just keeps going up and up. What the hell? 2022, let's say max. We don't have data. What the fuck? Sorry, the Fed reports on GDP for regions, and for some reason the GDP for Portland, Vancouver, Hillsborough has been discontinued, so there's no graph anymore. Okay. Yeah, this region's just discontinued. I don't know, but yeah. All right, I'll keep you updated.
Yeah, that'll be fine.
I think I'll head to bed.
Were you planning on staying over the night in Portland, or are you just going to drive through continue on?
We'll probably stay around Portland. I'm not going to stay in Portland. I've got a minivan full of everything we need to live off. I do not want it destroyed.
Right.
So, somewhere nearby. I mean,
yeah, that's fine.
Yeah. We'll see. I haven't done much homework in terms of what would be good for the family to see while we're there in Portland or that area. I was thinking about going to Cannon Beach for a couple days. I don't know, is that nice?
Yeah.
Have you been to Cannon
Oh,
Beach?
yeah, several times, yeah.
Okay.
That's about an hour and a half drive, I don't remember, an hour and a half from downtown.
Yeah. Is that good? You think family could have a good couple days there?
Oh, it's very quiet place. It'll be peak summertime, so it'll be very beautiful. And
okay.
But there's really nothing to do there except, you know, check out some restaurants, walk around, and the beach area, you know.
Sure.
It's a very small town.
Maybe
but you can drive up to Astoria, which is a very nice little city, you know.
Astoria, okay.
Yeah, and that's actually, I don't remember, like 2-hour drive north of Cannon Beach, right along the coast. And there's some stuff to do there, museums or old places or scenery. So you can combine both of them. You know?
Yeah. It's only half an hour drive, actually.
Oh, really? Okay, I don't remember that. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, we could do that.
But
interesting.
You could visit Cannon Beach, Seaside, and Astoria. And each one's a little different, but they're all very, very nice, you know, and it's got nothing to do at all with the city of Portland. I mean, it's just totally different. Has your wife ever gone out to Mount Hood or Hood River or any of those places?
I don't think so. Let me
Multnomah Falls, has she seen that? Or because that area is absolutely beautiful.
I think there's a adventure camp nearby there that we may spend a night or two at.
Because if your wife's not familiar at all with, because that's, if I remember, it's like 30-minute drive from downtown to Multnomah Falls, and it's absolutely beautiful. And you can drive along the Columbia River and just go as far out as you want, but eventually you want to turn around and come back, unless you're going to stay over in the Mount Hood area, you know, for the night. And yeah.
Man, there's some beautiful golf courses. I wish I could play golf on this trip, but that's not realistic. But man, I'd love to play some golf courses in Oregon. Looks so good. All right, I gotta go.
Great.
I'm really done.
Yeah, right.
Catch you
Likewise.
later.
Okay, thanks a lot, Ozzy. I'll see you later. All right. All right, thanks everyone for watching, and thanks to the panelists, Aussie Expat, Jax, not Jax, Puck Elf, right. And T-Dubs. I didn't get the goal of $100. I cannot believe it, but I believe it. Thanks, everyone. Good night.